Stream is starting. The Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions, he loves to sing. Join our Discord and follow him.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's kind of dark in here. I forgot to turn on this one light. Boom. There we go. Now we get all the pale goodness. All the pale goodness, Marshall. Thank you for the hat redeem. Thank you for the hat redeem. Let's get this hat party started. Welcome to the stream, everybody. So glad to have you here on this beautiful, what's today? What's day? This beautiful Saturday. Welcome to Saturday Showcase Poo Stack. Oh, no. Folks, am I going to be covered in hats during this whole showcase? We're going to find out. Thank you for the hat redeem, Poo Stack. Thank you for the hat redeem, Lance. Get a hat. These hats added to the stack. One hat, two hat. We're 3 hats deep, folks. 3 hats deep. It's so wonderful to have all you beautiful people here. All you wonderful, beautiful people. I'm going to be copyright strike for this video. Why? What am I going to be copyright strike for? What did I do? Is it because because I did good morning, good afternoon, good evening? I don't understand. We also got a new member, Wind of Flatus. Wind of Flatus, I'd like to say thank you for following me today. Oh, Wind of Flatus, wind of Flatus. Thank you for following me today. And I want to say, welcome aboard, my friend. Draco, thank you for the hat redeem. Wind of Flatus, thank you again so much for the follow. Let's get another hat added in. Thank you, Draco. Thank you, Draco Marshall. Kuwani, wonderful to have you here. Dram, always a pleasure. Tani does stuff. Tani, I hope you've been well. Code Monk, welcome back to the stream. So glad to have you here. G, I hope you're having a beautiful day wherever you happen to be. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. I know you're off. Thank you for being here. Poo Stack, it's wonderful to have you here as well. Lance, welcome aboard. Bad Cop, that's right. Community showcase I say every second Saturday, every third Saturday, but it's kind of a lie. I've been trying to do every third Saturday. We've had like 5 of them. So I think the next one is going to be next month though. So I think I double checked. Yes, the 16th, March 16th, we will be having a showcase. That's the plan. That might be crazy, actually. We'll see. We'll see. I think March 16th, we're going to try and have one. Glad to have you here. Wind of Flatus, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Grumble of Pugs. I'm so excited to play Mega Bat today, folks. Mega Bats. Grumble of Pugs, going to be showing off Mega Bat to us today. I'm so excited. Do I have that downloaded yet? I think it's downloading. Yes, downloaded the demo. I can't wait to play it. Can't wait to check it out. Han, so hi, how are you today? Also, Hero Fox, welcome back. And Roger Dev. We got the whole crew here with us today. Any day I can wake up and code it with the crew is a beautiful day. But you know what's even better than waking up and coding with the crew? Waking up and taking a look at all of the crew out there, all of your beautiful projects that you're working on, works in progress. Absolutely welcome.
I got that fix.
Gotta get that dopamine. Thank you for the dopamine code. Smab's even here. Smab, I love when you're here, my friend. Love having you. Thank you so much for being here. It's wonderful to have you. We got a good lineup of projects today. Hopefully, look, sometimes, my stream starts a little early here in the USA. USA, a little bit early. So it takes the people a little bit of time to trickle in sometimes. I know people signed up. So here are the projects we have lined up for today. And that doesn't mean that you can't also sign up. You can also, hang on, let's, one sec, gotta fix this pin, unpin. Let's pin this new message here. Okay, Saturday Showcase, everybody. We're doing the Saturday Showcase today. All works, all types of work are welcome. Your game dev, your web dev, your normal dev. He wants me to suffer at 5 a.m. Grumble. Look, I always get worried that no one's gonna come. I'm not sure I told you have to be here at the time, but I'm so glad you're here because at least one person who signed up is here. We have Volts. So here's what we have so far. We got Volt signed up, Distron, Risky Biscuits. We've got Mega Bats. We've got Booyah Grandma, Alpine Games, and then we got Dogma Rising. Those are the ones we have. Hero Fox, thank you so much for the hat redeem. Let's get another hat added on here. Where's my hat button? There it is. Good time for Europe. Yeah, so what I've heard, it's a pretty good time for Europe. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. It's 5 a.m. local time. 5 a.m. local time. But Grumble of Pugs, you're here. I'd love to bring you on. 11 p.m. there for you, Hero Fox. See, it's spicy. The world is look. The world is crazy. World is crazy. 5 a.m. for me, 11 p.m. for some people. It's almost tomorrow already. So I'll push my code in case you run out of projects. It never happens. I always get a little bit nervous about it. But Grumble, let me ask you, do you want, I'd love to have you on with me here in a few minutes if you'd like. You don't have to be first. I can always, look, I'm very good at rambling. We got a lot of hats we can put on in the meantime. There's a lot of things we could do if you're not ready to come on and share Megabat with us. But I'd love to see it. I would love to see it. Love to see that Megabat. That bat's, it ain't no regular bat. It's a bat that's mega. And so if we look at the words, let's see, define mega here. Mega, it's not megalomaniac, hang on, mega. I think mega means greater than, let's see, mega, a very large, huge bat. Okay, so mega bat, if I had to guess what it's about, if we take the words mega plus bat, this is gonna be a huge bat or a very large bat. So it's a game about a bat that is not just a regular bat, it's a bat that's Megabat. It's a type of bat. See, look, I got it right. All right, so we do have an installed Grumble. Would you like to join on Guest Star? So you can join on video, you can join on voice. What works best? It's an extremely bat. It's true. Exactly. There you go. So can you do a stream about sound design for games? Draco, I can try. I don't know if I'm the most qualified person to do that stream, but maybe we can find someone who is and bring on. All right, Grumble, I'm gonna send you, let's see, let's set it up, let's get it going. Let me turn on the stream together. I'll bring you in, start stream together. On Discord, you'll join on Discord, never mind, I'm gonna stop the stream together. If you want to join on video, you can join on Twitch stream together. I know you do streaming as well, but Discord is totally fine. Let me get you invited to the Discord voice channel. 1 second, bear with me. I believe you guys gotta believe in me. Here we go. Edit the live stream here. What would you prefer? Grumble, what here? We'll get you on the Discord first, and then I can make up my mind about what I want to do. Beegs, welcome back to the stream, Grumble. No, it's fine. Here. All right, Grumble of Pugs. You should be added into, there's a channel that you just got added to called Live Stream Share. Feel free to join that one. Mick Nets, welcome back, my friend. Mick Nets, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here. As always, Beegs, it's always wonderful as well. All right, Grumble. Chandu, welcome back. Happy to have you here with us on this beautiful day. Let's see, Grumble. I see you in here. I can't hear you. Or if you, hang on, I have myself muted. Let me unmute myself. How's that? 1 second. My audio output to my headphones. Okay, so it should be coming to my headphones. Oh, hang on, it's outputting. All right, Grumble, I'm not sure if you're talking. Can you try talking? I can't hear you. Can other people hear Grumble? Blanco, welcome to the stream. Blancor, thank you for the follow. Nice to have you here on this beautiful day. You're talking, okay. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on. My output, it says I'm going to my headphones. Happy to have you here. It also says my output's going there. Can you double check your audio? Because usually it'll like light up when the person is in the. Oh, you know what it is? You know what would help? Does anyone hang on? No, hang on, Grumble, it's fine. I know what the problem is. Does anyone for 500 points? Can someone tell me what my bug is? Someone tell me what my bug is. Why can't I hear Grumble of Pugs in this channel? Does anyone know why I can't hear Grumble of Pugs? Anyone for 500 points? Boom! Grumble of Pugs. I'm not in the channel. All right, Grumble of Pugs. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Look, you have to be smarter than Sorry about that. I was like, what the hell's going on? Okay.
I wasn't sure if you wanted. I've never done the like the co-stream anything. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you wanted to, we could get your face on here too, and then people will be like, "Oh, okay, it's not that guy, that guy whose mouth isn't moving. There is someone else here." But no pressure.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, I can start stream. It's not a big deal.
Oh no, you don't even have to start streaming to do it. All it does is it will just set up like it just connects to your webcam. You don't even have to start streaming.
All right. How do I do that in this?
Yeah, don't worry about it. How's the volume? Everybody else in the chat. Oh, I'm asking for the chat.
For me. No, don't worry about them. They don't matter.
They don't matter. Look,
they don't matter.
They don't matter. It's all about. Us. It's all about us. Oh, I didn't even know. Oh, you could do a face over here. I didn't know that. Look, folks. Yeah. There's Grumble.
There's me.
Oh, but it pauses when I do that. Beautiful. Look at this handsome, beautiful face over here in the top right corner. All right, so I have it downloaded. I haven't played it. Let me ask you a question. I have carpal tunnel. I should have asked this sooner. Does your game work with a controller?
It has full controller support.
Beautiful. Yeah. See, this is why I love you. So I'm gonna grab my controller here.
Biggest complaint I get is key bindings of any kind, because I have a different opinion than everyone else apparently. So you can change them to whatever you want.
Okay.
So yeah, no worries there.
All right, cool. So tell us a little bit about Megabat. Well, I get it loaded up here because I didn't get this. I'm look, we're winging it. We're winging it. I'm not a professional in anything.
We can wing it. Okay, so I started the project probably around a month before Practical when he started his project. Because him and I argue about who started what first. So I think that was like 3 or 4 years ago. So the project started as actually like a game jam that I did with myself. My life is fairly busy, so I don't have time to dedicate to 48 hours of pain, usually. So I kind of did this thing where I just kept track of how many hours I put into it. So for over like a month, I did like 48 hours of work on it. And I wish I had like something to show of what it used to be. But I had like 10 to 15 levels, and it was very different from what it is now. I actually was inspired by, I watched this, the MGTK Game Jam of like 2020 or 2021, I can't remember. And they had this game on there that was like a pigeon that like could flap upwards every like 2 seconds or something, and because the theme was like uncontrollable or something like that. And so anyway, you could like glide in it and do all these other things. And so in the original one, you would just dash upwards. You would do like a dash upwards, and then you had to like glide and like fall around stuff. And anyway, so I did that. I gave it to some people, and then people kept asking me to add stuff. And then for the next year and a half, I did some on and off things for it. And then I started streaming about a year and a half ago, and then started taking it a little more seriously, which is, yeah. So, but the project is just, I don't know, it's like a random thing that has blown out of proportion, I guess.
Gotcha. Well, look, things growing out of proportion. If it's a game, that's okay. I'm gonna do a live stream to the voice chat here, so you can actually see my screen. So otherwise, like Twitch has like the 10-second delay.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good.
The game just started up here for me.
Yeah.
right.
So, let's see. Yeah. So there should be music. Hopefully.
There's. You can't
Everything
hear it.
muted. Yeah, I
You
have
can hear
everything.
it. How's the game volume for the chat people?
Oh, I hear it. Never
Chat,
mind.
tell me how's the game volume.
You can change the game volume too.
It's a bit loud. Okay, I'll turn it down.
It might be loud.
Some people say, but not too much. It's a bit loud. I'm gonna turn down just a hair. Just a hair. Here, I'll put it at 50. Let me turn up my headphones so I can actually tell what it is. All right, I think. Okay, there we go. Ooh, who does the music? The music is so far.
So I when I first started this, I've done everything myself up until like a few months ago when I started working with Observer Herb. I don't know if he's awake this early, but Herb is another Twitch streamer that does like some game dev and like also plays like a lot of other like puzzle games. And anyway, he raided me one day, and then like I was trying to make music, and then I think he was like, man, this music's terrible. I'm going to offer to make music for him. And it was terrible. So I'm happy that he offered, because he offered me at the perfect time when I was getting a little overwhelmed with how much I had to do as like a solo dev. And so the music takes a lot of pressure off. So everything else you see in here is me except for the music. I'm very happy about that.
Gotcha. That's awesome. The art so far, I've seen it on your stream, but I'm just looking here. The pixel art so far is very smooth, very nice. One thing, just a criticism. I'm going to be super picky. I hope that's okay.
That's totally fine.
If I start using my mouse, the gamepad stops working. So that's a thing that happens in a lot of games, but just something to keep in mind for people
I think
like
it's
me.
specifically this screen that you're looking at.
Okay.
I think it's this, because I had to do some weird things to get it to blow up like that. And
Gotcha.
so yeah, it might be just that, but so if you start it, it'll like swap. It's giving you a tutorial, it'll tell you, depending on what you're using, it will show that control mapping.
Gotcha.
But,
yeah, just as a streamer, I switch between whatever I'm doing, I'll click over the chat to do something, then I come back and it doesn't work. It's something that never happened to me before streaming. Also, let me get a pin here for your project in the chat here so people can go check out what we're doing if they want
of course.
to. Get a Steam page up there for you.
and
we're doing
feel free to
mega.
criticize as much as you want. You won't hurt my feelings.
Cool. Look, I'll be as mean as I possibly can then. No filter.
Perfect.
No filter.
Yeah, that's usually how my chat goes anyway. So.
I usually try and be a little bit nice. A little bit nice. All right, 1 second here. There we go. I wanted to do this. All right, here we go. I want to pin this with the link. Sorry, folks. Thank you for bearing with me. Grab your bear with us. There we go. Pinned. There we go. All right, go check out Megabat. Give it a wish list at the very least. All right, new game. Let me know if I need to turn my face off the stream if I'm blocking anything important.
Is it not working? Oh, thank God. I was having a panic attack. Jesus.
All right, drop. Okay, so I tap the button to flap. Okay. This bat, is it because this bat's too fat? Is that what's it meant? It should be called Fat Bat. If I'm too big to fly.
I actually was gonna call.
I'm glad you have a screen here that says hold. Because I was going, man, the fly button sucks. I was like tapping it as fast as I could. I was like, you barely moving this one. Okay.
Yeah.
You used to call it Fat Bat.
Yeah, and then my wife was like, you should call it something else. And I was like, okay, fine. So she actually named the game. But
okay.
That's a common complaint I get, is people want it to work like Flappy Bird.
Yeah, that's like my first instinct.
It is everyone's first instinct. I have tried to make it intuitive to do that, and I've tried to like update it, and it just doesn't really work.
Gotcha.
It's got like, you lose a lot of control with the game when you do that. I mean, there's definitely probably a solution, and I'll continue looking into one. But at the moment, you can deal with how I play it.
I mean, once I got to that second screen, it was fine. It was like, and so you set up the level very, very intelligently. So let's go back. I'm not that far. So if I retry,
You can go to level select, and you can
Okay.
pick whatever one.
so let me start off right here because I have this drop, and I'm like, oh man, the controls here are weird. I'm like, why can't? And then I like run out of energy really fast. I'm like, what's going on? Okay, well, I guess that's the game. When I come here, you've done something really, really smart where you can't actually get out of this screen. Even if I'm too dumb to read the word hold, I can't actually get out of this screen by doing the way I was playing before. So you great little tutorial level here that
You'd be
forces me to
surprised.
learn. Oh, I know.
You'd be
Look,
surprised at how quickly people forget.
to read.
But
Oh, forget that for particular. That makes sense. Though. No, and then get through it. Okay. I love the people. You guys can't feel it, but the controls feel really smooth. Maybe it's coming across in the screen record as well, but it feels so smooth.
I really hope that is the case. So, quick warning: the game is I am still learning a lot about level design and how to make things fun. So, there is going to be a point where you're really gonna probably start feeling it.
Okay, I'm a big fan of fun-strating games. Fun-strating games.
good.
So I'll probably be the type of person that I love really difficult platformers. So Practical's Memori, which folks, Practical Memori. Someone drop a link to the. I need to set up a command just for Practical to get to the Kickstarter. Go check out Practical's Kickstarter, everybody. Memori launched yesterday. 100% funded in the first 2 hours. That's how good it is. That's how good it's gonna be. Nurk Mind, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for it is. It's nice bats too. Not just nice hats, nice bats. Hold R. Ooh, see, look, I learned something new today. Grimble Pugs, thank you for the link.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, go support Practical for sure.
Did you know that you've been a VIP in my channel for a very long time?
I had no idea.
You want to know why you're a VIP? You can say no. You don't have to know.
No, sure, you can.
So
you can tell me.
that means you were here in like the first month I was ever streaming, and you asked to share a link, or I asked you to share a link, and I didn't know how to make it so that my bot wouldn't stop blocking links. So I made you a VIP so you could share a link to what you were working on.
That's pretty funny.
That's pretty much all VIPs in my channel are that. I did find out that I didn't have to make you a mod. Most of the mods are also people who wanted to share a link or were trying to share links. Everyone was a VIP then. It's true, Smab. When it's because you guys were all very important to me. Oh, okay. Look, Grumble, I gotta focus here. Stop talking.
There is a
Stop
bug
distracting
right
me.
there.
Oh,
I
there's a
forgot
bug.
to fix that. There's an animation bug where it plays this. It's playing a run animation as you go down. I don't know why it's doing that.
Okay, I see. I gotta be better.
Yeah. So one thing that I'm trying to figure out how to explain to people is like how the stamina system works without using like any words.
Yeah. Without using any words, I did see in the game menu, there was an option to turn the stamina bar on.
Yeah, there is, and you can change it here if you want.
Let's see what that looks like. Because in my mind, I'm thinking I want that, but maybe I don't. Maybe I don't actually want that.
It's definitely that something. I think it'll turn on after you die here.
Okay.
I think that's also maybe a bug. Or you might have to restart. I don't know. Not restart there it goes. Okay.
Okay, so I can blast these things here. Okay, that's exactly what I'd expect the stamina to be. Look like you could also, so an idea, something I've seen done in other games, is changing the character sprite a little bit to have a couple different expressions. So as your stamina is getting lower, maybe change the color or an expression on it. That would
does change the color to red when you're getting low, and then it starts.
I did see that actually.
It does flash the like explanation points above your head as well. I just don't think it comes across very well in this game. So yeah, definitely things that need to be fixed.
Or, considered. I don't know if fix is the right word. It's consideration.
Considered. Yeah, considered.
Oh, I found a piece of fruit. That was a magic fruit that opened a locked door. Look, does anyone else find locked, key fruits throughout their house and stuff? Or is it just me? Just me? Okay. Bet. Oh, I have an ability button. Ooh! That was pretty cool. How often can I do that? Once per screen, it looks like?
I'll let you figure it out.
Once per death, maybe? Well, let me do it there. Okay. Alright. Find key limes all the time, Lance. It's true. Oh, I didn't do it. I like this type of game because it makes me feel like I'm smart. I'm like, oh look, I did this thing on the, so something that I don't think people realize quite enough is, so my problem when I make games that have like a puzzle or something you're supposed to do, in all my game jam games, I make it way too hard. And so then the people go like, people are playing, I'm too dumb for this game or this game is too hard or whatever. The best games, in my opinion, oh, do the fruits give me the power? The best games, in my opinion, are the ones that make you feel smart, even though you're not necessarily smart.
Yeah, that's this is something that it's easy to make hard levels, but difficult to make easy ones.
Yeah.
There's another streamer, Peking Boo. So he works on a game. You should definitely give him a follow. He works on a game called Windswept. You might have seen it on Twitter. It's a DKC inspired game with like a duck and a turtle, and it's got very fancy, clean, very cool movement. And I rated him the other day, and he was talking about, like, I was talking to him about level design, and I was asking him for advice and whatever, and yeah, he had some kind of some good points, but yeah, he said that he struggled with the same thing kind of in the beginning, where like because you play the game so much that you make everything real hard, and this is the perfect example of that. Is going to be this level.
Like, I see this right here, I'm like, oh boy.
I've like thrown like too much at you.
Yeah. So this is the first. So I've seen the lasers, but it's the first time I've seen the laser swinging back and forth. Yep. I believe, and also the guy moving back and forth. So that was my first thought, and I was like, well, there's two new things here. Yeah, and it's gonna make this level hard, and I have to get the fruit because the fruit is what lets me. So I did learn the fruit's the thing that lets me use my ability. So I will be removing the guy that walks around. Yeah, it's probably hard enough without. Oh, I almost did it. Oh no. Oh, first try, baby. Oh, no. Go quick. Get away from me. Look, I said first try. Yeah, so there's a lot going on in this level. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the acceleration on that rotation is really nice. On the guy, the enemy. There we go. First try. And when you saw it, first try, you saw it on the first try. That's right, Code. Yeah, first try. For sure. Great mechanics in this game so far. Yeah, so you probably won't have time to get through the entire demo because there is like 43 levels plus 2 secret levels. But if you did want, there is like more levels I have built, but they're just part of like the playtest version, which I can give you access to if you wanted. But I just didn't think it was necessary for this. Sure. Okay, so a lot of precision on this one, or maybe I'm really that bad to not miss the gap there. That's you have a dash. Quiet you. It's true, I do have a dash. I remembered that.
This is like so whenever I usually try to stay off of streams where people are playing my game because it's very hard to be like, I wanna help. So I usually try to be I try to just watch the VOD later. That's what happened.
A little sign or something that just shows like a dash movement going up one of the longer paths, maybe that third one.
That's
That's where
actually
you
a
need
good.
it.
That's a
Just
good
a little
idea.
picture of a dash going upward would all you need to do. I think all it would need to know. Oh, that's how I do that part.
Let me go ahead and just add to my giant list of to-dos here.
Right. Just every to do in the world all in one place.
Yep.
This one will be interesting if I can get through fast enough. Oh, too slow. Too slow. Thank you for the hat, Faraday. Let's get a hat added to the stack. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. We're taking a look at Mega Bat by Grumble of Pugs, folks. If you're just joining us, thank you for the hat, Redeem. We'll get that added in here. All right. My camera, I gotta zoom it out. Not enough real estate for all this hats. But Faraday, I hope you're doing well. Here we go. Can I get this from down here? I can't, so I do have to come up here.
One thing that if I'm sure you know Red Cabin Games, so
Yeah.
suggested, so he suggested to in later levels there are certain things that you can interact with that nothing in this demo, but later sections that you can interact with where they will highlight when you're close enough to screech at them. And he was like, why don't you do that for everything? And I was like, oh, that's a really good point.
Yeah.
So that is literally the next thing I'm going to do probably right after this.
Yeah. Real quick question. Did the pixel size just change on this particular screen, or am I just imagining that?
It's not the pixel size. The levels are bigger on certain levels. So the levels resize depending on how big I want it. So the game is actually 420 by 270.
Okay.
But what was it? So it's 420 by 270. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I want to compliment you on this level. Great level design here, because I was going, oh, these spikes are going to kill me. How am I going to get through this? You've set it up perfectly for me to be like, oh, I got to do this thing. On my first play here, at least maybe I thought it was. On my first play here, I survived and learned something and felt kind of like there's a little bit of pressure. I saw the spikes start going, oh, okay, these are triggers. Anyway, I thought this was an excellent level, learning level.
Yeah, that's actually kind of new. So the spikes at the bottom, they used to only be on the floor. And for some reason people think what they try to do is crawl under them because they think that they can't touch them at all.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first.
Exactly. So I put them on the top as well. So you're like, I have to go this way. Was the point? Yeah. So I'm glad that it comes through.
Yeah, I was definitely saying, oh, this is a smart design here. I've just learned something very, very quickly. 3Key Girl, welcome back to the stream. Congratulations on number 15. Not an easy one to get. Not an easy one to get when we got so many people here. Let's see, I can do this. All right. That level was a little tricky, but I got it. Okay.
This is the one where people start to get a little mad at me.
I do wish, so one thing I will say is I keep almost forgetting I have to hold the button to hang on to these. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it would be easier not to make them arrow, like context sensitive, whereas if I'm pushing an arrow into, I keep thinking I'm going to go, when I land on them, it's just going to automatically stick to this green stuff.
Yeah, so what happens is, like, if I had it situated where it was more arrow dependent, a lot of people would end up clinging to walls when they don't want to, probably.
Yeah.
So that's another reason.
That's how I was saying, just this green stuff. That was the thought.
Yeah.
I keep thinking I'm going to stick to it. Just the green stuff.
Oh, okay, got you. I mean, that would be work.
I'm not saying that is the correct thing to do. I'm just saying that, like, my brain keeps thinking that's going to happen, but automatically. It might just be me. Oh, that one's tough. All right, here we go. Here we go. Try it one more time. I didn't do the thing. I don't think I can get it from below, right? Oh, I can. Look, see, I'm just making this level as hard as I possibly can. I just assume.
Well, this isn't your fault. This is mine. So this comes back to the thing that I had discussed earlier, where it would be nice if they highlighted.
Yeah.
If you were close
yeah.
enough. So this is a perfect example of this exact problem.
Yeah, if it
Tight.
highlighted when I'm down here, I would know that I could do that.
Exactly.
Because the way the level's designed, it sort of looks like, oh, I'm supposed to, it's too far.
Exactly.
Oh boy. I do like this little moving green thing, though. Okay. Ooh. Almost. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it this time. First try, everybody. Too slow. Alright, I gotta get... Wait here for a second. Now.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, I missed the bottom one. That was unexpected. So Draco, I have to collect the fruit on the left to be able to break the blocks on the right. So I can't start on the bottom. There we go.
This is so interesting because you're the first person that has done it that way.
Oh, really? How
Yeah, so there's something
was that
like
the intended way or no?
not necessarily, but it's accidentally set up that way so you can do it.
Okay.
So what you are supposed to know, this is another thing that I don't do a great job of teaching. There is a level that tries to teach it to you, but terrible job. Oh, that was interesting. You had it there's a bug there, animation. Anyway, so you can turn your dash. It's not like Celeste or Memori where you're forced into one direction. You can curve in a circle if you wanted to. So you're more or less supposed to know how to curve around things. I don't really make it required very often, but yeah, that's one thing that...
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I did not know that. How much? Oh, did I just go the... Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb.
You're the second person that So the guy who makes my music, I watched him play this level 4 times because he was like, "What am I supposed to do here?" And I was like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, I'm supposed to just go on top."
Yeah. So now that I'm here, I can just disable them like this. Faraday, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the queue right now after Grumble. Quetzalcoatl, thank you for the follow, Quetzalcoatl. Thank you for following, thank you for being here today. Quetzalcoatl, thank you for following. I hope you enjoy the stay. Alright, here we go. We got some fruit. Now I gotta go get another fruit. It should be called Danger Bat. The bat in danger, Mega Bat. What is the story here? Is there a story here? Or is it just...
There's I get that question all the time, and they're like, I don't know how deep of a story you want about the bat, but
I want deep bat lore. I want deep bat lore.
All it really is, there might be something later that I will. This level sucks. There might be something later that will be revealed at some point. It kind of depends on how much work I want to do, because it will kind of affect that. But basically all it is a bat like infiltrates its way into like a it just like finds its way into a ventilation system of a like facility that's doing like making genetically modified fruit for some reason. So I don't know if it's like much of a story. It's more like oh no, it's more like it's definitely more about like the levels. I don't have like super deep lore, and so then the bat just has to fly through and eat basically.
Yeah,
it's hungry. That's the lore.
It's
hungry.
It's just a hungry bat. See, look, I'm not. I can relate to this. Is why it's called Fat Bat originally, right?
Yeah.
See, I like games where I can relate to the protagonist. It's just a hungry bat trying to get some food, navigating through laser-filled mazes. I've been there. I know exactly how this bat feels.
Yeah.
This did get very difficult very quickly. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Here's my plan is to group these guys. Oh, I'm gonna try and group them together.
Yeah, so I'm sure you know Wallaber. So Wallaber made Jellycar, and he streams on Twitch. So he was playing this game, and I watched him get stuck on this level for probably like 30 minutes. And so the level's different now. So where you went along that bottom, the exit used to be at the top, and I used to force you to go back through that horrible mess. And he was like, please don't make me do that again. And I was like, okay, I won't. He's like, you should make it so you don't have to do the hard thing twice. And I was like, all right, that's a fair point.
Fair. Have a checkpoint after the hard thing. Yeah. These guys have shields. So this is a good learning one, I think. I'm assuming these are shields. I haven't actually tested it yet. Volt, yes, welcome back. Volt, you'll be next. Yeah, I can't get these guys yet. This again, where you have it light up, if you can actually take it out, would be useful.
Exactly. Yeah, I will be doing that today for sure.
Ooh, okay. I did not. I see what's going on with that. Okay.
One thing I do need to add is like above these one-way platforms, I mean, people just tend to do it anyway, but have like an arrow that points down just to tell you that you can. Because it's something that every game does. I don't, because I was honestly lazy. Just didn't want to do it at the time and then kept forgetting.
There we go. You could, yeah, I guess maybe a little arrow on it. I didn't even think. To me, it didn't seem that hard. Maybe in a level where they first show up, have it so like there's a little arrow that goes down. Thindle, great to have you here with us again on this beautiful day. I don't like this.
This one, yeah. Sorry, is all I'm gonna tell you. Yeah. Surprisingly, people don't have as much trouble with this one as they think they will. But it still should be not insane, especially at this point.
Can I move through the blue things?
You can, yes. I will just tell you that.
That was not obvious.
Exactly.
In a previous level, having it where you have to go through some blue things, just a hallway with blue lights that you move through would be great.
Yeah, this is like. That's something that I have I've been told already.
Oh, mistakes were made. Yeah, I loved Super Meat Boy, so I love this type of precision, challenging games like this. I'm a huge fan of them.
He says this now, and then as soon as I leave, he's like, that game was terrible.
Alright, so Draco, you're a genius. I did not realize, I wasn't realizing I could do that, and I thought I had to do something really drastic. So Draco, you're brilliant. You're brilliant. Thank you for helping. Thank you for the help, because I would have.
You're not the first person that has done that. It's just a thing because people forget that Screech is an option. And so that's
Yeah. Well, this is again
Yeah.
the light up thing. If it was lighting up,
Mhm.
you're like, okay, I can take that thing out. Yeah. So
Exactly.
Jonas, great advice from Jonas there. Oh no! Oh, I couldn't dash on that last one. That was interesting. Okay, so the spikes on the bottom I can't ever touch.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about just replacing those with just the retractable ones, just because it's like kind of tight-ish for like
Yeah.
such a somewhat early level. But you know, when you're making your own stuff and you're like, I need this, I'm getting bored. I need it to be harder.
Yeah.
But then it
Tuber.
just ends up as not fun.
Tuber, there is a link to the Steam page pinned, and then also the demo is available there as well. So you can play this as a demo that's available on the Steam page as well.
Yeah, thanks guys for showing interest.
Oh, this is fantastic. This is I'm just having a blast with this. Well, now I'm dead. There we go. Not too
You know,
bad.
That's so funny. Every single person does that level that way because they
wasn't the
forget that
intent.
Screech is an option.
Oh, I did it with Screech. I did it with
Oh,
Screech.
you did? Oh, I
Yeah,
looked
yeah.
away for a second. Okay.
No, the first time I tried without Screech, I was like, oh, I'm dumb. And then I got Screech on the second. The second time I realized, oh, I can turn that one off. Oh, this is a squishy level.
This is a rough one. I've had recent conversations with people about this exact thing.
You've introduced a new mechanic
Too
and
fast.
added 3 of the same mechanics that are all hard cut versions.
Yeah.
The first one wasn't too bad, and then there's a hard one. So I got past the first one. Now, as soon as I get past the second one, I'm going to die on the third one. And be
Yeah.
like, okay, well, now I have to do the second one again. Bat juice, that's right, Tuber Tugger. Oh,
Wow, that was almost perfect. That was really good.
I did feel smart for... I thought I was going to get it, but then I didn't.
Oh. It's always fun and nerve-wracking to watch people play your game because you're like, I just want to help, but
You want them
shouldn't.
to... Yeah. It's like me with my students. I make class projects for them. It's how I feel about the class projects. Like, I want to help you just get through this part, but I need you to struggle through the problem so you actually learn it.
Yeah, I went the traditional computer science route and went to college, and I had a professor where it was like my second class computer science, I think. And I went up to him after like a small homework thing, and I was like, man, how do I was like, I can't figure out what's wrong here. And he just like looked at it, and I had like a greater than symbol instead of a less than symbol, and it like, and then all of a sudden everything was fine. And I was like, man, that was so smart. How'd you see that so fast? He's like, I'm not smarter than you. I've just made more mistakes. And so I was like, oh, okay. So there's actually some good advice. Don't be too frustrated if nothing's working, because
Yeah.
I learned that I learn the best through a little bit of suffering. So I don't know.
Well, that's the sort of thing I call programmer intuition. It's my students are like,
Yeah.
how did you know that was? I was like, well, I kind of felt like, I had this tingling feeling right there on that if statement of like, okay, this is probably what happened because this is the mistake that I always make. I'm actually teaching a class this term. It's my favorite class that I've ever taught. It's called Coding Challenges in Unity. So students who have taken a Unity class with me, and I take games and I just put a bunch of bugs in them. And they have to
that's
find
really smart.
So that they're not making games, but they have whole games that it's like, oh, well, the controls are broken here, the double jump's broken, the wall jumping's broken, and it'll be things like there's an equal sign, there's a less than, the for each loop is doing something wrong. The variable name, the mouse, so the one that they hated me yesterday, I have mouse controls in a game, so you move the mouse in a 3D space flying game, and the controls are so messed up. And it's because the mouse, when it moves on the X-axis, you actually want to rotate on the Y-axis. And when you move on the Y-axis, you want to rotate on the X-axis to get the camera to move properly. So I have the variables named mouse X, mouse Y, but they're both pulling out mouse Y. So they think it's one bug, but it's actually two bugs that are causing the problem. They hated it. They're like, oh my God. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this level. I'm getting a little...
No, that's totally fine.
This might be it. This might be the last level. Let's see. We're gonna give it 3 more tries. 3 more tries. All right, we gotta focus here.
Double bugs is cheating. No, it's not.
Look,
it's just real life.
So I've been trying to give them bugs that I have written. I've been trying to give them bugs so that's a bug that I've written. It's like, what the heck is going on here? They were really frustrated with that one. Oh, this level. It's like so this is one of those levels where it's like, I know what to do.
Yeah.
And I'm just not good enough to do it.
Oh, you're plenty good enough to do it.
And so it's making me, extra frustrated. Like, this level's stupid. Why did you make the squishers at the end so fast? If they were just a little bit slower, this level would be completely fair. But no. You gotta make them hard. You have to make me actually try. Ah! I am sprinting on the last one, Draco. I know. How dare you, Draco?
Yeah, so I think one of the things I'm probably going to do is the original plan was to make it like the first section kind of be a tutorial section and then get gradually harder. And as you can see, it got gradually harder a little too fast. So I think I'm going to probably do another small section before, because the game is split into biomes, and this is just the first one. And so, and each subsequent section introduces a new fruit. And so for a different ability, and then changes the game or whatever. But I think I was gonna add a 6th one that will just be all tutorial stuff, and it'll all be really easy levels. Is what I think I would probably do. Yeah,
I think that'd be great. This is fun. This is super fun. I'm gonna stop here. We've been going for I think a pretty good amount of time. I could play this if there's 100 levels, 200 levels. I'd play this all day. I love this type of game. So the controls are awesome. There's a couple little minor you said all the things that I'd say. There's a few spots, a little bit of intuition would be great, but awesome pixel art's beautiful. Music doesn't get old. That's one thing. I just realized the music's so nice that it doesn't get old. It's just been going.
I will let Observer Herb know.
Yeah.
He'll be thrilled.
I just now realized, the music did not get old. It transitions enough in and out of a couple different little things, and it's great. Several of the levels have great teaching techniques. You've already mentioned some of the ones that maybe the difficulty spikes a little bit too hard. This level is one of those ones. This is the first level. We have squishers, and we have the first 2 aren't horrible. I wish it was just the first 2, and then the next level maybe. That's just me that's a skill issue. Grumble, thank you so much for being here, folks. Be sure to go wish list this. I'll drop it one more time in the chat. It's also pinned up there at the top. Go wish list it. We've got some other links here. Go check out Grumble on all of the other places: Discord, Twitch, Twitter. Let's get a shout out here. Shout out Grumble. Hugs. Click that heart. Click that heart, folks. You see this heart right here? Click it. Click it, click it, click it, click it, click it, click it, click it. You know you'll want to. Grumble Pugs, thank you so much for being here. Any last words before we hop off?
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for all you do for the game dev community here on Twitch, because you always showcase a lot of cool stuff and teach people, which is awesome. You know, because I even get people that come into my stream and ask me questions. So it's always really nice to see someone who handles and answers the questions a lot better than I do.
I don't know if that's true, but I try.
But yeah, you can follow me on Twitch. I stream, think every day almost. However, I will be gone for a month next week. So sorry.
Be gone for a whole month starting next week. You're not going to be gone for a month next week, but starting next week.
Yeah, starting next week. I'll be on vacation. So, but
well, enjoy your
thank
vacation.
You guys so much. Yeah, thank you.
Have a beautiful day.
Right.
I hope to see you again soon.
I look forward to seeing the next couple of projects. Thanks.
Awesome.
Bye.
Take it easy. All right, that was awesome. How do you fit a month into a week, MJT? If you push it, probably with a trash compactor. That's usually how I fit my stuff into small places. The last place I lived at had a trash compactor and I loved it. Maybe I should stop, but my new place doesn't have one. Coaxed, welcome back to the stream. Happy to have you. We got Gilgamesh as well. Gilgamesh, I don't know if I said hello. It's great to have you here. Folks, Grumble Pugs, incredible game developer, incredible artist, incredible streamer. Go give him some love. Go check out Megabat. Click that heart on the wish list. Go download the demo. Add it to your wish list. This game is awesome. I have a blast playing it. Having a blast playing it. I just want to remind people that we are doing showcase today. So if you have something you want to share, feel free to add it to our queue. Hopefully we'll get to it. We have 6 people in the queue right now. Volt, are you with us? Volt, do you want to join the voice chat today, or do you want me to just see if I can? So you have one. It might be harder for me to show it off. It's not a game. This is a Unity asset. If you're able to join in the voice chat, that would be awesome. To do a screen share and show us all the projects. Red Mirrors, you're almost there. You're almost there. No worries. And mostly just for the screen share, so we can see what you're doing. I'll try and do a lot of the talking. But yeah. So Red Mirror, you're almost there. Almost there. A few more streams, you'll get it. You'll get it. Let's add you in here real quick. Volt, adding you in. There you go. You should be able to join into the live stream here. So if you go into the live stream section, there's a channel you can join. No rush on that. I just see myself twice coaxed. It happens. All right, so we are taking a look at. Let me see if I can get it added in here. Bear with me just a second, folks. Will I get this added in? Editor attributes is a Unity package. All right, here we go. There's that. Here's that. So we have the creator here, Volt. Awesome game developer, Unity developer. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure. It's been great having you on stream a couple times with your game, your first-person shooter. So awesome. Remind me of the name of it. I've played it a few times now and really, really enjoyed it.
It's called Deadshot. You can find it on
Deadshot,
Steam.
that's right. Classic game. Lots of inspirations on it. Today, though, and I'm so glad you're sharing this with us. You're sharing your project editor attributes, which is an Unity. It's available in the Unistore. It's a Unity plugin for the editor. Tell us a little bit about it.
So I created this package for my game because I needed some custom editors, but I didn't really want to write custom inspector for each script. So I created a few attributes using property drawers to customize my editors by just placing an attribute on a field, then magic happens. And I decided, because there weren't many good packages like this, to make it public and develop it further.
Awesome.
So
and you'll notice it. Everyone notice it's free. This is just, out of the kindness of Volt's heart, something that, you made a tool to make your life easier. Share that with some other people. I believe it's open source as well. Is that true?
Yes. You can
It's
just
also
go to
open
the
source
GitHub,
GitHub.
take the source code,
Amazing.
and you can.
Amazing.
The license lets you do whatever you want with it. So
Tuber
you
Tugger
can steal
says-
it and resell it if you want. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, go check it out, folks. If you're using Unity, you want to learn some, or you want to have an editor on it. Tuber Tugger wants to know, can I contribute?
Of course.
Of course.
If you have any suggestions or you want to make changes to the source code yourself, feel free. Like,
Awesome.
there
So
is
would you
someone
like
who
to
did it
share?
before.
So could you give us a little demo of it? Are you able to share your screen? We can. You could give us a demo.
Yes.
You could also walk me through using it if you prefer.
All right. So
Okay, let me get that open real quick. All right, thank you. All right, you're live.
Right. So what you see here, this is the sample scene of the project. So I have examples for each attribute here and how you can use them individually and together. So for example, this is an example of a scriptable objects where you can use all the attributes combined together to make an inspector like this. And everything is fully customizable. So I have here a drop down where I can just a note. This is not like accurate stuff that probably like scriptable object that you will do in a game, but just an example of how you can use this to enhance your editor experience and workflow. So I have here like a drop down of currencies that you can choose. And this is an attribute that showcases your sprites in the inspector. Then I have this selection attribute, which is an enum, and lets you toggle between the states. And you can see down here, the editor changes based on your input.
Okay.
And all
Can we
this
check out?
is just
Here's the
done.
code.
Yeah, this is the
Cool.
code. Just add an attribute, and that's it. This is the selection buttons. If I remove this and let it compile.
I think you added an extra. There's a
Oh.
typo in there. There you go.
Yeah. Now this is just a regular enum.
Mm.
And you can see you got a lot of color, so you can just make your inspector alive, which is
Really
for some
useful.
people.
Can be
Yeah.
really, really useful. Easy to
So-
use, it looks like.
Yeah, and I got the whole documentation page. I can post in the chat if you
Yeah,
allow
please
me.
do. So my question for you would be, have you used anything like Odin? Or so I usually use naughty attributes. I don't know if you've seen that package.
Yeah, I know both about Odin and naughty
so-
attributes.
Okay, cool. So tell me, what is the so I would I don't know if a naughty attribute sets any of the things that you're doing here exactly. I've only used it a little bit every now and then, like, oh, I just need one little thing. Tell me what you get with yours that you don't get with something like. But first off, Odin is a paid tool, so that one maybe not fair to compare. But what do we get in this one compared to naughty attributes?
Well, we can actually compare it to Odin. Yes, it's free.
Okay.
But the difference between mine and Odin, I have a few more attributes that Odin doesn't have, but what Odin has is a serializer, which I don't. So in Odin, you can serialize like dictionaries or hash sets
Yeah.
and
Yeah, yeah.
stuff like that. Here you cannot because I rely on Unity serializer.
Okay.
But you pretty much have all the attributes Odin has and some more. One of them
Cool.
being the line attributes, which I tried to find it in Odin documentation, but I couldn't. So if I'm wrong and Odin has that, let me know. And another one, I don't think Odin has it. It's a type filter attribute, which allows you to filter the types you want to insert in these fields. So for example, I have two fields here. One which accepts only transform types, and another one which allows only classes inherited from this interface.
Mm.
So you can filter scripts based on the interface they're implementing. You
Very
can
cool.
also use this to filter by multiple attributes by just adding another type of, let's say, sphere collider. And now once it compiles, if I add a sphere collider here, I can assign it to here, this. But if I add a box collider, it won't let me assign it.
Great. Really, really useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the things I really love about Unity is the ability to create tools for your workflow. So one thing, yes, Unity is a game editor, a game engine for creating games. It does more than that too. But specifically when you are working on an individual project, creating tools that, sometimes you're working with people who are not necessarily game programmers, you might be working with artists, you might be working with designers, you might be working with people who don't know the tool. You can actually build tools, and I've been doing this a little bit with my students, is building little tools for them that abstract away some of the more annoying bits and make it very specific for the game you're making. And I love this tool, so generalized that just optimizing your workflow. I'm going to have to give this a try on the next project I work on in Unity. This is really cool.
Yeah, and to compare it with Naughty attributes, I have a lot more attributes like compared to Odin, which Naughty does not have. And Naughty attributes is also a bit outdated because it has some attributes that are no longer necessary because Unity already added that functionality in by default. Yeah, those being like serializing properties or reorderable lists. Unity already has those.
Yeah, incredible. Super, super cool. Risky Biscuit's gonna check it out, give it a download. Awesome. Let us know. Be sure to join. If you like it, if you have any feedback as well, there's a Discord you can join. Let me get the link to that as well. Volt runs a Discord as well. Volts. 1 second. At Volts Discord. Be sure to join his Discord so you can give him feedback there as well if you find it useful, or I'm a big fan of people being really critical of my work, because how can I improve? I like when people tell me when I'm doing things that or tell me I can do things better.
All right, so we can go like attribute by attribute and see what everyone does. If it's okay.
Yeah, go for it. Show us.
So the first ones are the enable field and disable field attributes, which just allows you to enable and disable a field based on a specified condition, which can be both a Boolean or an enum. You can see here the fields are toggling based on what I input here.
Oh, that's really cool. I don't know if people do it real slow one more time. Notice these fields right below where it says will enable on state 0, will enable on state 3. They're disabled right now. When we select those states from this drop down, it actually enables them. That is neat. I like that.
And disable field does the exactly same thing. The only difference being like the default value. Like by default, fields with enable field on them will be disabled, while disabled fields will be enabled by default until you toggle them.
Cool.
Now, another one is show and hide field, which does a similar thing, but just shows and hide the fields instead of enable and disable.
Okay.
With this, it's very useful to get clutter out of the inspector when you don't need it. For example, if you have like an interactable script and you have multiple interactions, like a toggle, there's no need for, I don't know.
Like having 5-10 things in there. I often will have like a scriptable object that just has all kinds of logic. Will be some sort of state machine, and I have to put in a bunch of information there. This could be useful for really reducing just what I have to look at, the visual load. So you just see what you need. I like that.
Yeah. Like here's an example. Like I have this each purchasable Boolean and I have a price range. Like if the item is not purchasable, there's no sense to have a price range here. So you just hides it.
Yeah, that's a great example.
Next one is the conditional field, which works is like a combination of the show and hide fields, but you can have multiple conditions. And you can customize like how are they enabled, either by both condition needs to be true or one or the other, or you can negate a certain condition. This one is a bit more complex, but once you get the hang of
Yeah,
it,
it gives
it's
you a
really
little
easy to use.
logic, allows you to specify a Boolean
Yes.
logic is what it looks like in there. And BK is asking, are the colors changeable? I believe so. Yes, the colors
Yes, they are.
are attributes that you can put on different components in the source code.
Yeah, here is an example. We have the color field attribute and the GUI color. The difference between those is the color field only colors a specific field, while GUI colors everything under it.
Tuber Tugger, yes, that's right. You just add the decorators onto the attributes, the field. You add the attributes, they're called attributes in C#. Add the attributes to the fields in your source code. Yeah, so let's take a look at that real quick. So right here,
This is all
you would just add it like this. So you'd say, oh, I want to put a color. I'm going to put a color on this particular one. And then these are my fields that show up in the inspector, and they happen to have that color. Super cool.
You can specify either one of the predefined colors from the enum I made, or just give it an RGB value or a hex color value. Like, it's fully customizable.
Fantastic. Really great demos here too.
Yeah, this entire sample scene, you can check it out yourselves if you install the package. You can just go into the package manager, wherever your package is not here, because this is the project.
This is the actual project.
Yeah, yeah. So it won't make sense. And you just go to the samples and install it. If you're using the asset store, it will come by default if you don't uncheck it from the import settings.
Yeah. I'm going to have to start
Another
using
one.
this because this looks really simple.
Yeah. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention is with the enabling field attributes, you can use properties and functions, like if they return the specific type. So if I have like a public bool property, whatever, and get set, I can use this as the condition. And if
Wow.
I set it to true for now by default,
Will
it's
that
disabled.
question,
No,
will
this
that
doesn't do
update
anything.
during runtime? So let's say in the game I'm playing, that field changes based off of something in the game. Will it actually update in my inspector?
It will. Theoretically, yes. It doesn't make much sense to update on runtime because it's a related.
Yeah, I was
code.
just
So
curious.
if I show this in the inspector, it's over here. You can see it
That's great.
work as with a property. And it also works with functions. So if you have like more complex logic that needs to be done behind the return value, you can just do that and it will work.
Nice.
Let me
Nice.
do that back to how it was. All right. Next one is the message box, which allows you to toggle help boxes based on a condition.
Oh.
Yep.
This is great for warnings. This is something that I always wish, something that drives me crazy in Unity, that I wish they would do by default, is having like null references in the inspector. And then you go to run your game, it says, oh, sorry, I can't run, there's a null reference exception. This would be perfect to put on, just have an attribute that says, put a warning if this thing is null. So make sure that I set this before I run.
Well, I actually do have a specific
Oh, that's
attribute
even
just
better.
for that. It's called the required attribute and just is like
That's
Gives you an error
I wish
stuff
this should be This should be available by default. I'm amazed that this isn't something that is there by default. Required attribute. This is boom. I sold. Need it. Gonna get it.
Yep.
I like that a lot.
Use case for this, it will be, I use it personally for detecting duplicates in the list. So if there are duplicate items in a list in the inspector, I just throw an error. Hey, there's a duplicate item there. Next is the min-max slider attribute. I'm surprised Unity doesn't have
This is
this
another one I've
default.
seen as well, thinking that I've seen this done in a couple different libraries, and I've implemented something similar to this myself, where you have a min-max slider. I like this. Sorry, I got it too excited. Share, tell us about it. Also, Sir Peanut, welcome back to the stream.
Yeah, it's basically you can give to a vector2 or vector2 int a slider, and you can change the minimum and the maximum values based on this. Based on what you change. You also have an option to hide the fields if you like that. And it's all really simple. Just add the attribute, give it a minimum and a maximum value, and it's just there. It works.
Tuber Tugger, the sliders, they're so useful. Tuber
Yep.
Tugger is saying I got too excited about it.
The thing is that Unity uses these all the time. Like if you're
Everywhere.
using the render pipelines, you can
Yep.
see like in the processing volumes or stuff like that, they are there. But Unity just doesn't have an attribute for them. You have to write them yourself.
So simple to add it using this here with that single attribute. Can we see the source code for it? So real quick, we have this vector field with the min and max on it with the slider. Look how simple it is. If you want to add one of these into your inspector, this is all you need right here. Can we go back to the... go ahead.
Sure.
I was gonna say, can we go back to the last screen just for a second so I can show the attribute?
Yes.
This
There you
right
go.
here, that's all you got to add now. Easy. Just put that on a field and it's good to go. Thank you. Yeah.
So
That's
this
fantastic.
is the code for the attribute itself. Here you don't
Yeah.
see much, it's just the constructor and the values.
Exactly.
The
I've
drawing
made
part
something
is
like
done in a
this.
separate script.
I've made something like this a few times in code that I've written just to make things easier. So having something built in like this is fantastic.
Yeah, let me show you the source code real quick, if I can find it. Hold on. This one? Yep. So this is the source code for it.
Okay, so this is
No.
where it's drawing everything on there. Yeah.
Now, there's a bit more complexity here because I have the logic to hide and show the fields.
Mhm.
So this one is with the fields. This one is with the fields on. This one is just without anything, just the slider itself. And it's a built-in function in Unity.
Yeah. That's great. Awesome work.
All right. Next one is the clamp attribute, which allows you to clamp the values on a field between two values. So here, for example, I have an integer and I have it set to stay between -10 and 10. So if I just keep dragging, it won't let me. If I try to put something big, it won't let me.
That's
And it
another
works the
really
same
good
with the
one.
Field. A functionality I added that Odin and Naughty doesn't have, or any other package like this that I saw, is you can give different clamp values to different axes on the vectors. So here I set to the X to be -10 and 10, and the Y to be -5 and 5.
Ooh, that's great.
You can also have like the Z to be -1 and 1 in my example. And all you do is just add some extra parameters for each axis.
These are really simple. I just love the simplicity of it. It's like, what is a common thing people might want to do? And there it is. There it is.
Yep. Next is similar to the clamp attribute is the wrap attribute, which just wraps around the value once it reaches either ranges. So here you can see it wrapping around once it reaches 20. It wraps
I
around
like
back
it.
to 0, and the other way around as well. This is very useful if you want to work with angles. So I have this float field. I can go on
That makes a
forever.
lot of sense.
And once it reaches like 360, it wraps around back to 0.
That's great.
And again, with the clamp attribute, you can give different values to different axes on vectors.
That's really, really nice. Clamp, wrap, just some common things that you might want. It's great that you've put this all into a library this way as well.
Yeah.
You know, because it's, you might not need all of these things for every project, but I already see myself going, oh, I'm totally, I 3 or 4 of these I use in every project already, and then several that I'd want to add in pretty regularly, I'm sure. Great. Mr. Natural, thank you for the hat redeem. Let's get a hat added to the stack real quick.
Next one, we
Thank you for the
have
hat
the
redeem.
progress bar attribute. Oh, putting on a hat.
Yeah, I needed a hat there. Here we go. Progress bar.
Right. Now, excuse for the offset here is a weird bug happening with different versions of Unity. So if you're using 2022, it's going to have a weird offset here. If you're using 2023,
Okay.
it's not going to be there. I don't know why it happens. So this allows you to have a progress bar in the inspector.
That is cool.
Yeah. To see how I done it, I just have this value, which is a slider. This is
Says
Unity's built-in
says where
attribute.
0 is. So if we did like negative 100 there, that would mean that if the float value went down that low, that would be the 0%. Or is this just saying? I'm curious what these values mean.
Actually, I'm not sure. Let's see if I put minus 10. I think it's gonna go like taking the minimum value. You only give it a maximum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So it goes on the negative, but it doesn't make much sense. So
Yeah. But if you did like 0 to 1,000, okay.
yeah, if you do like 1,000, I think it's gonna just interpolate. Well, actually, it won't let you because you have a maximum specified here, which is 100.
Okay.
So I go on 1,000, but the bar is already filled.
Since the maximum's at 100, it's
Yeah.
out of. I'm seeing the bar here saying out of 100, so you get to 1,000 out of 100. Okay, cool.
So how this works is I use on validate to change the progress bar values, which is attached to either a float or an integer.
Yeah.
And I just use this float value, cast it here, assign it here, and it just changes the bar value. And you can
Nice.
assign this to anything. Like if you have like, I don't know, something that requires a progress bar, you can just put this progress bar here, you modify the value based on your logic, and it's just gonna work.
Yeah. That's
Another
great.
cool thing you can do is you can combine 2 values on the same progress bar. So I have this. Let me remember how I do it. I have 50 here and 50 here. And I assigned plus value 1. I hope I'm right. Now, this is halfway.
Okay.
Another halfway.
That's neat. Yeah, Lance is saying he wants to fire up a project just to play around with this. That's how I'm feeling. I'm going like, oh man, I want to open up a project, start adding some stuff in just to see, okay, what can I do? Where will this be useful?
Let me just undo this to make sure I don't break the samples, because this is the actual samples I publish with the package. There we go. All right.
So cool.
Now, to the button attributes, which just allows you to add a button.
This is the one that I always want. I'll install a package just to be able to add buttons into my inspector super easily.
Yeah, it's very simple. Just add to a function an attribute and you're done. It's a button now.
Yeah, just add a button to a function. When you click that button in the inspector, it executes that function.
Yeah,
This
and
is
you can
one
also,
that blows my mind. That another one that I'm just always amazed that Unity doesn't have. because it's so. It feels like it'd be so simple to actually add that in. What is this parameter? I'm curious here. So you have this button. Where is it reading the parameter from in the inspector?
If the button has parameters, it will show you as a drop down under the button. So, for example, if I go to the console, which it will print a message, right now it's empty because the parameter is empty. But if I write something here, we'll print the parameter.
That is great. That's one that I haven't seen in naughty attributes with the parameter there. You usually have to put the button on a no argument, a function that takes no arguments.
Yeah. You can also like modify the names, the labels, the width. You can also enable and disable the buttons. It has its own custom logic for that because it's a bit more complicated behind the scenes.
Fantastic. I love this. This is so good.
There is also the button field attribute, which is similar to the button, but it doesn't have the limitation the button has. Because a button is placed on a function, it will always be drawn under everything.
Mm-hmm.
With the button field, you can place a button in replacing a field.
Okay.
And you can like put them anywhere you can, and you can create groups and make like more customized buttons.
That's
the
really
only
cool.
thing is that these ones do not support parameters.
Okay. I mean, usually I don't need the parameters. Usually it's just I want to have a button there to like, okay, I want to hit a button to reset or to set. The one that I really like to add into mine is if I'm in play mode and I've made a modification, I want to keep it. I like to have a button that saves. I can click a thing that says like save after play mode. That is something that I like having.
Yeah, that will require some custom work, like a custom function for you to make that. You can just add it a button and that's it. Now, next is the inline button, which gives a button next to a field.
A lot of ability to put these things where you want them in your inspector.
Yes. This can be particularly useful, for example, if you have a number of lives, like an integer, you can just add a plus button. You can just press the plus button and it adds like 10 lives every time in the inspector. So you don't have like to make it manually. Or maybe you want this field to be read only, which I have an attribute for that, which we're going to get later. And you don't want it to be modified manually and maybe someone put a negative number or something over 100. Bad example because you have other attributes to limit that, but you know what I mean. You just press button here which says plus and just as plus 10 each time. This is just one usage.
Yeah, I can think of using this all over the place in code, especially as my programs grow in complexes. I want to be able to do things quicker. I'm thinking especially on scriptable objects. These are a lot of things I'd want to put on scriptable objects for like initializing, doing setup, that sort of thing. Crumble Pugs wants to know what my monthly hat budget is. $7,000. I know it's a lot, but it's worth it.
Damn. Next, we have the selection buttons, which we talked a bit earlier in the scriptable objects. You can make an enum instead to
Toggles,
be a drop down. Yeah, you can just have like toggable buttons. You can also have enum flags. So stuff like layers can be just placed like this. And you can also make your own values for other types that are not enums by just giving it a collection.
Oh, that is cool. That is cool.
So yeah, you create a collection here of custom values. And here you give it the name of the collection. And we just display all those.
And when you select it, it assigns that value to that field. Is that correct?
Exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
That is super useful. Super simple if you just want something quick. For a game jam, that would be perfect.
Next, we go to the drop-down attribute, which is similar to the selection buttons with the custom values here. And you can do it to any type. It's like have an enum drop-down for any type you want. just give it a collection of values and will just display here.
That's cool. Same thing. Yeah.
Next, we have a tag drop-down. Don't you find it annoying when you have to manually write tags like by hand in the inspector? Well, now you just can have a drop-down full of them and just select whichever tag you want, and it will assign that value to a string. And
That's
you can use
cool.
that string in your code. And you just add this to it.
Oh, that is great. This is very Unity specific, but this is great. I mean, obviously this whole thing is Unity specific.
Yeah.
10x your Unity productivity, people.
And you have a similar thing, but with scenes, which you will get everything in your build settings and display it in a dropdown. Now I have only one scene here,
but if you had more, yeah.
And if you assign it to an integer, we get the scene index. If you assign it to a string, we'll get the scene name.
I really like this one for doing things like in my scriptable objects, just finding a level, often have like what the next level is. And usually I have to go into the code and add something or make sure it's the string set perfectly. This is fantastic because you can't make that typo. You just set from a drop down the scene you want.
We can try in example. I actually have like another scene that we can add the sample scene to the build settings. And now if you go here, we can select between the test scene and the sample scene.
Great question. All right, so we have selected, so in the string field, select sample scene. I want to see what happens here. So in the string field, drop down. All right, so what happens if we change the name of the scene? So we rename this. Yeah, I'm curious.
Well, it renamed here automatically.
It renamed here?
It renamed here as well.
And I assumed the int field would work. I was pretty sure the string field was going to have an issue, though. So the string field reset.
Let's set it back to how it was.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the string field did reset.
That's fine. I was just curious. It's cool that it works with the int field just fine. I keep
because the int field gets the index while the string field is the name. So if the name changes, it changes the thing.
That's great. I really like that one.
Another one is the sorting layer drop down. Now, to not be confused with the regular layers like we see here.
Yeah, this is for like 2D sorting.
Yes. Because sorting layers don't have their own class, so
I'm surprised that this doesn't exist somewhere already as well, because this is something that shows up on the I see what it's doing.
So yeah, it's just like the layer class, but for sorting layers. Just give it an attribute because you assign it also to an int, because those are what sorting layers are essentially.
Really cool.
One I added like in the latest versions, and one of my personal favorites is the property dropdown, which allows you to see the properties of a scriptable object or component directly in the inspector from the assigned thing. So you can see here
this is great, because I often use scriptable objects as like I'll have a scriptable object and you put in a couple different ones or like behaviors that are defined using scriptable objects. And you have to go, okay, I'm wanting to go find that thing. This property drawer is, this is really cool.
Yeah, so you don't have to like find the specified component on the specified game object. You can just have it assigned here and already and just modify here and the settings apply. So if I check is triggered here, you can see it's set.
That is really nice there.
I didn't know to remove that.
And and then if you were to swap it out, the drop down becomes whatever's in it. Oh, that is really cool.
Audio source. let's change it. Oh, wait, it won't let me because this is of
The
type.
type of, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now if we add audio source, we
That
have
is
the audio
great.
source.
That is great.
Now note that it won't show like all the custom editors
Right.
like we have on the audio source. This is because how Unity works. Because the audio source has its own inspector
Yep.
with modified. If it's like the stuff are modified by the attributes, it will show. But if it's just a custom inspector, it won't.
Gotcha. That is, I think that might be my favorite feature of this whole tool. It's my favorite one so far, at least.
Yeah, I'm very proud of it.
That is really cool. I don't mean to cut things short. We do have to take a break here in about 5-10 minutes. So not that I don't want you to show everything off, but just giving you a heads up.
Okay, so let's speed run this then.
Yeah.
Next, we have the decorative attributes, which just stuff that help you decorate. Don't have any practical
They just add,
use, but
make it pretty. Make it pretty.
yeah, make it pretty. So you know how header is pretty boring.
I
Well,
like
now we
that.
have the title attribute, which is fully customizable. You can give it like markdown and custom sizes. And it's very simple.
Very nice.
You give it like custom markdown by just using this.
Oh, that's
So it's
super
like
simple.
HTML-like. You can
Sanyan,
also
welcome
anchor
back to the
it however
stream.
you want. All right. Since we're in a rush, next, the help box attribute is the same like the message box, but it doesn't toggle. It's
It
just
just is always there.
Yeah, you can also use markdown on this, so you can have like the warning text
I
like
like
be
it.
bold if you wish. Next, we have the property width, which just gives you a
I like
customized
that.
width of the property itself. Next is the prefix and suffix, which you can gives a prefix
little-
or suffix to
Put a little
make it more
word in
clear
front
what-
or after.
yeah.
I like the suffix there is really nice. Prefix I'm sure as well. The suffix I'm just looking at going like, oh yeah, I would use that all the time.
Yeah, if you like want to specify like size or percentage or stuff, so the designers or someone else in your team knows what to put in there.
Mm-hmm.
Next is the line attribute, which I already showed.
Mm-hmm.
Next is the image attribute, which it didn't load because it requires a specific file.
You can
path
actually have an
that's-
image loaded there though.
Yes, it just looks for an image path. So if I just copy the
That's
path
great.
of this and paste it here, let's go to the image and you can see
Ooh,
it
that's
here.
neat. I like that. I like
Yeah.
that a lot.
Now this is like the path for the package itself. So if you import it in the project, it will work with the project. That if something doesn't happen, I can import it somewhere weird. Next is the asset preview, which can preview like a material or mesh or icon you assign to a field.
Oh,
we can
that
see
is
it here.
cool. So it shows up over on the left side there. That is really
Yeah.
neat.
Oh.
How long have you been working on this? I'm just curious. There's clearly a lot of love, a lot of work has gone into it. Seems really well done as well.
Well, I've been working on this like on and off. Whenever I had an idea for a new feature, I just added it and published it.
Yeah.
I started
Clear-
like late summer. That's when I
Okay.
did it for my own.
Yeah, so
for-
clearly one of the things I love about this is it's not just that you're making this tool. You're making this tool as something you would use, and as you discover things like, oh, I'm trying to do this thing, you go ahead and add it in there. Risky Biscuit says, if I can say any critique is that the asset store page seems to show more of the visual changes, but if you can find a way to show off the quality of life, yeah, this is, I have to agree with Risky Biscuit on the actual asset page. It doesn't actually show off all the quality of life. So I'm going this going like, oh my god, I want this thing. I'm just gonna be like part of my regular template package now, just because it's so
Yeah,
simple to use, it's so easy. It doesn't necessarily show that off on the product page. That's true. Also, Beegs, thank you for the hat redeem. Let's get an extra hat on the stack here. Thank
yeah,
you
I
so
agree with
much
the
for
asset
that.
store thing. I'm not the best at marketing, so I have to
It's
work on that
hard.
a bit more.
It's the worst part for a lot of us is marketing
Yeah,
ourselves.
color field and GI color, we already
Yep.
went over it. There's the hide label, which just hides the label of a field, so you can just have the field itself.
Oh, that's nice.
Now we have the grouping attributes, which just we can
Allows you
specify like
to
horizontal and
organize the
vertical
layout.
groups.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also the vertical group. The vertical group is best used in combination with the horizontal group. So you
Hmm.
can have like two vertical groups of like three fields put horizontally. There are also custom foldouts without having required structs to be made. And it also looks a
Nice.
bit nicer. You have like a boolean if you want to check to be in the box to look, give it a bit of. There's also toggle groups.
I like that a
We have
lot too.
data tables.
Ooh, that looks really nice.
Yep, which is just a struct. It can be either in an array or just normal here, and will show instead of a drop down, will show all the values in the
I
horizontal field.
really like that. I do stuff like this. I often create something in like a strict scriptable object that which would be like I always call it a data store or a database where it's usually just a table where I want to put a bunch of images or a bunch of textures or a bunch of attributes like this, and I have to drag them in one at a time. This would be perfect for making that a little bit easier to look at a glance without having to click on each one, open each one up, and look at them individually.
Yeah. Next one is the tab group, which just allows you to assign different groups in tabs.
Yeah, Risky Biscuit says I spent like 3 hours trying to do the data table thing. I'm looking at it and going like, oh man, these are all things that I've been like, oh, that'd be nice to do, or I've tried to do it and hacked like some very specific version for one very specific situation there. Yeah, this is really,
Yeah,
I'm
it
really
took me
looking
3
forward to using
days
this.
to make that data table. I had to go each day a different iteration of it because it just wasn't aligning correctly.
Oh, this is good.
This one was the hardest one to make. Next is the disable in play mode or edit mode or hide them.
Oh,
This will just show or hide the field or the opposite
that
when
is
you go into
great. I
play
like
mode.
the idea of having the disable in play mode so you don't accidentally modify it.
Yeah. And there's a similar thing for that, but for edit mode. So it just appears only when you are in play mode.
Oh, that is fabulous.
Next, we have the file path and folder path, which just allows you to select a path of something.
Oh, that's nice.
The folder path does a similar thing, but with folders. You can also apply custom filters. So here you can only get like either scripts or scenes. So you can like get paths of those, and it's a lot easier to manage than just copy pasting strings.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now in this version there are a few errors. This is because of Unity bug. You can ignore it. It's not my fault.
Just click that clear button to ignore those errors.
Yeah.
I do that all the time. I'm like, so I tell my students, there's an error. It's like, click clear. Does it go away? All right, it's probably fine.
Now there's the read-only field, which just disallows editing of a field. There's a small issue with arrays in general. You cannot hide arrays or just modify them directly. This is because of Unity doesn't support that yet. It will support that in
Okay.
2023.3, so I'm waiting for that version to add it. But I will still
Nice.
keep backwards compatibility, so it won't break on earlier project. So that feature won't be available on 2023 project, but will be from 2023.3 and further.
Very cool.
Next is the rename attribute, which allows you to rename a field in the inspector. So if you want to have like 2 or more fields having the same name, because you cannot have that in C#, you can do it directly in inspector. So if you have like 2 tabs of stuff that are similar and doesn't make sense to name them different. You can just have them be named the same and different only in code.
This
You
is
can also
cool.
specify.
I think Thindle may have jokingly said something about this, and I'm going like, "Oh, this is really cool. This is really cool.
Yeah,
I like
you
that."
can also specify custom like cases. So if you want an uppercase or lowercase or any other case, you can just do that optionally. And we
Awesome.
already
I
talked
love
about
the required attributes.
types.
Another one that I would put everywhere, just because I'm too dumb to forget. I always forget. Like I'll write something and I go to plan like, what's going on? The required attribute there is probably one of my will be greatly used by me all over the place.
Yeah, and
Oh,
that's about all attributes so far. I have like plans to add a few more in the future. I'm just waiting for 2023.3 to come up in April so I can add everything at once. So I just don't have
yeah.
like little updates which just adds one thing. Especially in the assessor because it's a queue that take 3 days for it to be verified and published, which is pretty annoying.
Gotcha. Yeah, fantastic productivity project. Thank you so much for sharing it with us. Thanks you so much for making it open source and free and accessible so people can get value out of it. And clear you've put tons and tons of time into it. Folks, be sure to check out Volt's attributes, editor attributes package. I'm going to be using it. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be using this anytime I go to make a project. As soon as I get to a point where it's like I need to add a button, installing this package. I might even set this up to be part of my default templates. This is so useful, so good. Volt, thank you so much for sharing it with us.
Yeah, no problem.
All right,
I just wanted to make life easier for people.
Oh, so much, so very cool. When we come back, folks, Volt, any last anything you want me to, any links, anything you want to share? Here's a link to Volt's Discord. Before we go, any last thoughts? Any final words?
Just like share the Discord, and another thing is if you click the question marks here, we send you to the documentation page of that specific attribute, and you have that for each sample.
Oh,
so yeah,
that is so good.
Make sure you read through the documentation because I put a lot of effort in this. There's
Clearly,
a lot of details.
Yeah. Oh, this is so great. I love it.
If you have any feedback or suggestions, I have a feedback channel on Discord. Just let me know and I will respond to you pretty much immediately, unless I'm asleep.
Unless I'm asleep, yeah. That's how I feel. I will respond to you immediately unless I don't, due to life circumstances. You're like me. It's like, well, I want to be doing this all the time, but sometimes I can't. So good. Chubertar says, does this work with dots? Sorry if you answered earlier and I was away.
Depends. Does that support properties like attributes? I didn't work with ECS specifically. I guess that's what you mean, because jobs and bursts don't really have anything to do with attributes or fields.
Yeah, I'm assuming yes, if it's just inspector elements. I don't know. I also haven't done stuff with dots.
The thing is, if Unity supports like property drawers for ECS, then my attributes will work.
Gotcha.
It should work.
Very cool.
So yeah.
Very cool. Again, thank you so much, guys. Be sure to go give Volt some love. Go over to that Discord. If you use Unity, check out this project because it's so cool. Be sure to install. Give feedback. Developers need feedback to know how to improve. Even if you don't like it, that's usually the best feedback. Is when someone says, "Look, this thing wasn't useful for me." I personally find that type of feedback is super helpful. Thank you so much, Volt, for joining us. You're always awesome when you come and you share your work with us during the showcases. I'm so glad to see this. I'm so glad you showcased this because I'm going to start using this for sure. Senyin, we're moving maybe a little bit slower than I normally do. This is the second project. We're gonna be moving on though. I'm gonna take a quick break. Volt, thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you again for having me.
Have a beautiful day, my friend. You're welcome back anytime, and we'll
Yeah.
see you again soon.
Next time you're gonna finish my game.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Deadshot. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
All right.
right. See you next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, everybody. We are going to take a quick break. Just a quick break. I'll be back. I got to get myself some more bean water. Let's see who's here. Here's the projects we have left. We're going to cook through them a little bit faster. Maybe. We've got a couple hours left in the stream. Next up, if we have Risky Biscuit Games, are you ready? Risky Biscuit, Booyah Grandma, and the Moonray Murray are what order we have right now. And then we're going to come back. Lance, Sekras, Faraday, BK Dev. That's the order right now. All right, Risky Biscuit, I'm going to add you to the Discord real quick. I'm going to let you join. I got to go get myself some more coffee. It's Saturday. It's my coffee day. I'm allowed to drink caffeine today. Chucks, welcome back to the stream. And I just want to say thank you, everyone, so much for being here. This is only successful because of you, because of all of your projects. If you want to share your projects, Proton, let's add you. Oh, Proton, I missed you. Let's add you in. If you want to share your projects, drop them into the forum. Here, works in progress are absolutely welcome. It could be something short. It could be a 5-minute thing. It could be a 2-minute thing. Maybe it's just an image you made. Maybe you're playing with AI. Maybe you wrote a poem, made some music. Whatever it is, I want to see it. We want to see it. Share your project with us. Family friendly. That's the only thing that I require. Family friendly, PG-11 folks. All right, Risky Biscuit, I've added you into the live stream chat on the Discord. You should be able to find it under live stream. Live stream share here. So go ahead and hop on there. Sekraz, downloadable. I'll download it usually if you want me to download something, you got to send it a little bit earlier. But I trust most of you. Unity projects, I'm happy to download. If it's something that my computer doesn't trust by default, I won't run it. Volt, I'm sorry your tea got cold. I'm so sorry your tea got cold. Yeah, so if my computer doesn't need me to click a button that says trust this thing, I'm usually okay doing it. If you're a first-time viewer, I probably won't. That said, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna try and be fast as I can. I'm completely out of water. I'm completely out of bean water. We'll be back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Captain Coder will return with Risky Biscuits game, Morse code, which is looking so cool. Draco, absolutely, I would trust you. Absolutely, I trust you. This is how I'm gonna get in trouble. Are you most of us? All right, let's pin this on here. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Hang tight. I shall return. All right. Captain's back. We got Risky Biscuit Games with us. Risky Biscuit is making a game called Morse Code. I believe it is a is it called Morse Code? Let me know if I'm wrong there.
So that's like my original working title name. Right now I'm calling it SOS, from a Forgotten Planet. Yeah, and so that's at least the working name. I'm trying to change it again, but yeah, I just forgot to change the name. Like there's a Unity setting and player settings, right? And that's what like gets saved when you
It's like the
export it.
default one, yeah.
And that's back when I was just like making a random Morse code game. So
Gotcha. How's the volume check? Can we hear Risky Biscuits? Fine for me. I want to make sure it's good for you guys as well.
it's okay. Yeah, I'll just keep talking, I guess, a little bit.
It looks good on my audio mixer, but I just want to make sure. Sounds nice for me. CodeMuck, thank you for the verification there. All right, so this is a Unity game. How long have you been working on this?
So off and on for a while, but then I've been kind of seriously doing it for maybe like 3-ish or maybe 4 months now. And it's like in my spare time because I don't have I have a full-time job, so I do this streaming, and then whenever I stream, I basically develop this.
Okay. So this game was made as or is an educational. It's a game that's meant to teach people how to hear and perform Morse code. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's the goal. So I think you said I'm able to watch you go the stream, so I'm seeing you at a delay. But
let me add in. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start stream. I lied to you. I said I was going to stream on Discord. Let me get it here. Okay, it should be live on Discord, so it won't be a delay for you. Let me know if that's true.
watch stream. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
How's the music now? I adjusted it down, CodeMuck. Is the music better?
Yeah, it's probably pretty loud by default.
Tommy, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here.
One of the first feedbacks I got when I first put up this other build is that the music was too loud, and so then I had to add sliders as like a post.
I have a whole little setup I've made for adding this into Game Jam games. It's amazing how much people, not amazing, actually not surprising now that I think about it. One thing right off the bat, I'll say, need an audio sensitivity warning for the music, because the music, I don't know if people can hear it, but this audio's swapping back and forth between the left and right ear, which is slightly disorienting to some people. Not me, but I've had people tell me when I've done this before, like, oh, hey, you should put a warning because it gives them like seasickness when they do it.
By the way, you're on Discord. You're sharing like a different screen than you're like sharing your Discord.
All right, thank you for the heads up. Let's fix that. Change windows. I just selected
the screen in like a small little side part of it.
Yeah, I selected the wrong window. I think or the wrong screen here. All right. How about now?
Sweet, now I see it. Okay, awesome.
Okay, you were seeing all of my like the insane desktop I have set up for my streaming like hub or whatever you might call it. Volt's asking, is this URP? Like
yeah,
URP.
I'm using URP right now.
Tommy Luco says nothing against the music itself, but it gives me a kind of blood pressure feeling I have in my ears when I have full anxiety trying to sleep. The pulsating sound. Yeah, I think it's because, and let me know if I'm wrong, Risky Biscuit, the sound is oscillating between the left and right output channel.
I assume that's so. I just got like an audio asset kit for this.
Okay.
I didn't actually make it, but yeah, I mean, it's meant to be disorienting and kind of like eerie. Like you said, the idea is to teach Morse code, but so is it through horror mechanics? So the kind of route to that is that supposedly you learn better if you like equate learnings with like a little bit of adrenaline.
Interesting.
Like you hold on to that knowledge a little bit better. And so the idea there is that you'll be doing these Morse code, you'll be going through this like little abandoned laboratory, opening chests and opening doors with Morse code, and then you get scared.
That's an interesting idea. I have to look that up, but I might have to add a little bit of fear into my classroom. If that's true. Okay. So
And it's adrenaline. It's not necessarily fear all the time, but like just adrenaline.
I mean, what better way to get the adrenaline pumping than to scare some children? I'm just kidding, of course. People don't get me fired, please. All right. So this saying to enter code. I'm assuming it's beeping to the Morse code here. So it's just one beep. So let me open up. Done something incorrect already, I think. Q for codes. There we go. I don't know how I got to whatever I got to. I don't know if you saw that for a second. Open like a console.
You press
I'm
T.
assuming this is E. Just one beep.
Try and find
Enter
out.
the following code. I think it's just E. Oops. Sorry, I'm on a different keyboard. No command. Oh, sorry. What am I doing? Press E to enter code. Type open, followed by the required code to open the box. So open. Why is? Hang on. I'm on a keyboard I'm not used to. Open. E. Okay. Oh, it's like open sesame.
Yep.
Pick up the 3 scrap metal. Beautiful. All right. Right mouse button. Okay, so that's how I can beep, do Morse code myself. Okay, so I'm assuming I missed something. I have to do something to get out of this door. Let me look here. I'm looking.
Something
just have
on
to-
Just look at the door.
Look at the door. Okay.
This is feedback that I've changed and made a little bit more obvious, but
I'm
is there a
looking.
letter on the door?
There's a 4.
No.
Oh.
No, there's an I.
There's an I. Where's the I? I don't see an I anywhere.
Okay.
Oh, I think I thought that was a number 1 for like level 1. Okay. That's an I.
The first person to completely miss that, and so that's why I've changed it now to an M and put arrows facing to this letter. But yeah, I
Maybe
just want
if
very-
you something you could do. Something you could do is if you made it have, I thought it was a 1. If
Yeah.
you put this font here, maybe, but that's not as sleek with the color
Yeah.
there. But like an I like that, or maybe if I stand here long enough. Something you could do is you could maybe have this start glowing, just to draw an attention to it. Definitely, I'm like particularly bad at these things. Sorry, it keeps swapping to my desktop. When I draw on the screen and hit escape, it does that. Apparently the escape key, well, that's weird. Why does it go to my desktop? I don't know. Okay, so I have to do an I. So I is beep beep. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's cool. I like the feedback that it gives me in the top right corner. Oh, it didn't say it sent ISO. There it is. Okay.
It's funny because the following door was M, but you pushed that in first. So you
Oh,
opened
so I heard so I managed to get through that door there. Gotcha. Okay.
So that's
I heard.
that's what I said is that in a newer version I'm gonna switch over M and I. So M's first because M's
Okay.
more obvious as a letter, and then you also have some arrows pointing at it, like as a little tag.
The sound of the door clicking confused me as well. So I was going like, oh, I heard the door open, but I was hearing the door that comes after this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're in this room.
Press E to fix the component. Okay. I need an electric component, so I have some scrap metal. E to enter a code. All right, let's listen. So long, short, short. Long.
So one thing, just
T and then I think. Would be my guess. Oh no, D. Long, short, short. Let's try D. That was incorrect. Okay. So then my next guess would be T I. Okay.
basically. A lot of people actually did get caught up on that, and they just thought it was D.
Yeah.
But I was trying to like kind of force people to learn that like, hey, you can have 2 letters here.
Yeah,
Again,
it
this is
might
like
be.
a really early build of it, so like I'm not tutorializing too much, but
Oh, that's fine. It might be interesting to have 2 next to each other, since those ones, just so I can understand how big the pause is, have the TII, and then right next to it have a D as well. So it's like I get D and then I get TII, and there's there's a D here and then a TI here, so that I can actually hear the difference right away against each other.
yeah. I mean, the other thing is that they actually have a thing in Morse code called, I think it's like Farnsworth time, and that basically increases the space between letters. So I'm gonna use that probably earlier on a lot more,
Okay.
so that you can actually like visually hear the more spaces between them.
Gotcha. I like the crafting system already. So come to this thing. This was really obvious what to do here. Get electric component. I know I need an electric component from the other one. It's not possible for me to accidentally make something I don't need yet. So that's just
Yeah,
a compliment to you on the
that.
design.
Yeah.
Okay. And now I'm going to fix this, and I'm assuming this opens up this portal. This door doesn't
It
have
doesn't.
a letter on it. Venture deeper. In we go. Very creepy aesthetic. I do like that. Venture back. Flashlight. This, I feel like I need the flashlight here a little bit more.
That's not actually interactable. I need to make better
Oh,
job
okay.
at using that aspect.
E here. An E here. Okay, so both of these have E's. Was there an I? So question, on the other room, was there an I in the top left corner of it as well?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm that observant, clearly. We got an E and an N. All right, so let's go. Let's open up this door with an E. E, just a single beep. Okay. And this one's an I. So let's see if I can remember it. I was beep beep. Okay. So since I'm trying to learn, it's good to have it, so I have to try and remember those things. For me. Right, so. Indicator point. Need another E, which is a single beep. Another I, double beep. And then in here we have another one. Okay. Oh, no, there's a lot here. Okay, let me think here. Short, long, short. Short, long, short, short, long. Short, long, short, long, long. Short. I'm gonna have to write that down so I can remember it real quick. That's how bad my memory is. Short. Short, long, short, short, long. Something that might be useful in here. I'm just thinking because I have a piece of paper here next to me to write it down. It might be useful, just a thought, to have a little button that I could, like an N, and I open up a notebook where I can write out what I think I'm hearing. I don't know if that, because I just wrote down. I'm just telling you what I did right now. I wrote it down. All right, so I have short, long, short, short, long. Short, long. So maybe it's A, short, long, short. Let's see if there's a short R. All right, so I think it's R, A. Let's try R, A. Open R, A. No.
So yeah, I haven't been looking at the chat, but yet the emptiness is like obviously a lot of these things are empty just because I'm building out
Yeah.
levels to like, test out and play around with like the feel of the mechanics.
I mean,
Definitely very early. I'm mainly testing out the Morse code mechanics here.
gotcha. Lance says my guess is LT. Short, long, short, short, long. Interesting. I'll try LT. Let's try it. I keep accidentally my keyboard. Maybe it was a mistake to switch to this keyboard. Hedge, welcome back to the stream. We're checking out this game SOS by Risky Biscuit Games. It's a game to learn Morse code, help you learn Morse code. It's a horror game. So here we got short, long, short, short, long. So I'm surprised it's not R A.
I guess just as a hint, all of these are 3 letters.
3 letters. Okay. So in this case, my brain isn't used to the spaces yet. So we got AIT, RI, and REA as some guesses. Mooniz, thank you for the raid. Let's check. Let's try AIT. Open. AIT. Then the other guess was RI. Open RI. And then the other was open AEI. Okay. Mooniz, how was your stream, my friend? Maybe you can save us from help us learn. Help us learn. Alright, so 3 letters. Short, so E. My guess is now going to be E. Long, short. E, long, short. N. A. E-N-A. Let's try E-N-A. There we go. First try, everybody. We got 5 wires on the first try. AON Dev, welcome to the stream. Giganzo, welcome to the stream. Great to have you guys here. 1 second. I need to get this little thing up here. There we go. Okay. Mooniz, what would you working on your stream? We are checking out Risky Biscuit's game here. Risky Biscuit. This is awesome so far. The hearing parts, the parts where I'm supposed to hear them, is very challenging for me.
Yeah, it definitely starts out really hard, and then like once you kind of do it a couple times, it starts to like feel a little bit better. I probably need to make it a little easier at first, but then like I don't know, tune up it slowly. But like it's kind of like one of these things. Once you get over that first hurdle, it's kind of easy to do the 3. But
so I remembered E was that. So it was E and A. One critique I might have, just as an educator, the repetition and learning. So I love that you have all these E's around. So something that I'm noticing, these have 3 letters already, but I'm only ever having to tap out 1 letter to open doors, which is fine. But it might be useful to have the repetition of, well, I'm practicing E's here. I'm practicing E's and I's. So hearing the difference between E's and I's would be a good thing to practice. I'm hearing the E's, I'm hearing the I's. Maybe add an N and an A in here, since that was something I had to listen to. Just a thought.
It's just your randomness that you're getting there. The letter sets that you're using right now are both the same for the things you're listening to and the things you're recording. It's just, I guess, this random seed that you got.
Okay, so this is randomly generated.
Yeah, the entire level is procedurally generated.
Okay. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Alright, let's listen one more time. Alright, short, short, long, short, long, short. So short, short is I believe. Long, short is N. So I-N-N. Let's try I-N-N. Boom! I didn't even have to look at my my cue codes for that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Once you do it like a couple of times, you can kind of just key into it.
Cool.
It's just that first time is really hard.
That first hurdle was a little bit brutal there for me. Okay. Do I got everything from this one? Very nice. First try on that one for real. Mooniz said, I fixed most of my saving stuff. Button, levers, doors, moving platforms, states, and saved. Awesome. Awesome. Mooniz is making a platformer in Unity. Or a Metroidvania in Unity.
Alright.
E here. Boom. So I've learned E, M, new letter, M. Pick up some wires. M, new panel. E, I know how to open this one. T is the new one for me, I think. Oh, hang on. T. I heard a sound. I don't know, that sounded Let's go with T is just a little. Okay. Duka Soft, welcome back. I don't like that. Is this a thing that I can be? Oh my goodness, I gotta get out of here. I'm assuming that is not a thing I want to be around. That guy doesn't want to.
Yeah, and you normally want to close the door and run away.
Oh, if I do it again, I can close the door?
Yeah.
Ah, I did not know that.
Kind of got lucky and kind of got disinterested in you. Sometimes he'll just chase you.
Yeah. I was like, I didn't realize I could close the doors.
Yeah.
Okay. It's really cool this is procedurally generated. I would recommend creating sort of an intro level that isn't procedurally generated so that you can know exactly how the user is going to learn the initial couple things. So they can just learn the mechanics. So
Yeah.
for example, opening a door, I didn't know I could close a door, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Good one.
A is dot. There we go. Just again, these are just thoughts I have as someone who's not really a game developer. All right, so that was short, short, long, short, long. Okay, so short, short is I. No, E. I better look again. Short, short is I. Okay, I had it right in front. Long, short was N, and then long is T. I-N-T. There we go. All right, all right. All right, making some progress. I here. M. What is M? M is long, long. All right, pick up some wires. I can't remember what I is. I is just. The E was behind it apparently. I heard, or something. I heard something. Oh, behind me. All right, here we go. Here's another one. Long, short, long, short, long, long, short, short. I gotta listen one more time. Short, long. It's funny with my brain. Okay. Short, long, short, short, long. Okay, so I believe it's the first letter is short, and then long, short, short, long. So those are the three letters there. Based on it, I am starting to hear the spaces. I am starting to hear the spaces. So single dot was E, I believe. So I think it's E-N-A again. E-N-A again. Open E-N-A. Okay. All right. Woof. It's hurting my not hurting my brain, but giving my brain's sweating. My ears are sweating.
It's an exercise, yeah.
Yeah, it's totally an exercise. Really, look. So I'm amazed that I'm really surprised how much I've already remember hearing it. Right. So great job in that regard. So I guess I've already been in here. Oh, this is the one I think I accidentally shut behind me. So N. Let's see if I can remember. N is long, short. Okay. So if I have the intention of learning Morse code, this guy's in here. Will this guy kill me?
Yeah, if he's finicky in this.
One hit! Oh, that was brutal.
Yeah, I still have a health system and stuff like that, but yeah, that's kind of the.
Try again doesn't seem to work.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Let's try menu though. This is cool. Okay, so let me ask: have I missed anything about this yet?
No, that's the core concepts of it. So,
This is
I
great.
mean, you can go down in like further levels, and it just gets harder.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like the stuff that I have for this build. I'm
Let me
working
ask-
on the next build that's gonna do more stuff. The monster's gonna get better. He's gonna break doors, and chase you around, and then I'm improving other mechanics as well to make it more of like a deeper loop.
Yeah, I really like it. I like that we're starting short. 3 letters, like I said, 3 letters was really hard there for a second, but like you said, suddenly you get it. I don't know. I think knowing that they're 3 letters was really helpful. I don't know if I
Yeah.
missed that somewhere, but that was super helpful. Now, my question right now, it's just random letters together, or it feels like random letters together. Have you considered taking common 3-letter sets from, like, scan a book and say what are the most common 3 letters that come together, and then use those to start what are the most common words, what are the things? So I would wonder later on, are they getting full words, are you getting full sentences, how far does it go?
So it's kind of useful to know the way I separated all the groups is just by how many beeps or dashes they have. So the first set you have only has 1 or 2 beeps or dashes in them, just because it's less complexity to learn, right? And then there's the ones that have 3 are in the next kind of set, and the ones that are 4 are the last kind of set.
Yeah.
Eventually, I probably do need to make it so that like you get word sets, because that's like what
Yeah.
you should be doing long term. But in some sense, if you can like listen to a strain of beeps, I think, and understand like even just like it's a random letter code, that's probably even stronger than just like being able to identify a word. But
Yeah.
I do know like at really high speeds, from what I've heard from other people, I'm not actually a Morse code expert myself, but what I've heard from really some people is that they just kind of know the sound of what a word is, right? It's like when you say word, you don't
Yeah.
like think like, well, the
Well, it's like-
W like this,
It's like
right?
with Braille. I learned to read Braille a few years ago. And this has reminded me of that experience. Like, oh, well, it was actually really important when learning Braille is like you start learning the whole word together rather than just like, oh, here's an E, an A T. It's like, oh, the word eat is just like a word that you know what it feels like.
Yeah. And so my kind of hope is that I'm going to have some difficulty settings. And so the idea is that it's replayable, and it's like a roguelike where you kind of keep going down and you die and then you start again and you do another run. But then you can change the difficulty setting as you get more comfortable. So then the very beginning, like this is right now, it's going to be very slow. You're just learning what the letters are. And then once you learn the letters and kind of have some familiarity with there, I'm gonna be amping the speed up a lot more, because I think it's really slow right now. And so just when you're learning the letters, I want to make sure it's really slow so you can learn them, and it's
Yeah.
kind of more approachable as a game mechanic. Whereas like later on, you need to like just be able to like hear it and just know like, oh, that's an I, that's a
Yeah.
W, that's a Z, right? But that's not like something I can just throw at a player and expect them to learn. A lot of Morse code people like will insist on just like learning at really high speed kind of early on because it gets a bit better. But I think throwing that at like an entry level gamer is going to be off putting. So I'm kind of like
Yeah.
that balance a bit.
Yeah, it'd be. It's interesting. It's interesting. I've never really learned another language. Like I said, I learned how to read Braille. That was a pretty direct translation. I feel like Morse code feels very similar to learning Braille so far. I've never tried to learn
Yeah, I
Morse
can
code
imagine.
before. And it's like, oh, I already know the English letters. I already know the English words. It took me about 4 hours to be able to read Braille very, very slowly. And it turns out there's like 3 levels of Braille. But the basic elementary Braille, it took me about 4 hours to be able to read Braille. Yeah, I couldn't read fast, but I could read with Braille. So I had a condition that basically made it so I couldn't use my eyes very well. And so I thought I decided to learn to read Braille because I love reading. But yeah, this feels very, very similar in that regard. This is cool. This is really, really awesome. I know you've been working on this for a while. In its current iteration, how long have you been working on it?
Well, so like I've been streaming since the new year. Seriously, then, and then That's kind of like where I got from a really basic demo to like the procedural generation stuff that I have now. And I'm trying to work towards in like the next months or so. I'm getting the next build out where I have the monster being improved. There's going to be a stress system, so you like gradually build up the stress as you're wandering the area. And if you fail chests and stuff, it'll increase. And if that gets too high, there's another monster that's going to come and chase you and attack you. So it's just going to be more horror.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate you taking the time.
Yeah.
Love seeing what people are working on. Do you have, so I have your Discord and your Twitch. Here are the links to Risky Biscuits Discord, Risky Biscuits Twitch. Let me give you a shout out here. If I can.
Yeah, and if anyone wants to try out the game, it is on my Discord right now. You just need to join it and then go to the playtest links little channel, and then you can try it out. But yeah, let me know if you do, and follow me on Twitch and tell me what you think.
Some love, folks. Incredible stuff going on here. I love the education. I love the game dev. And when I was over in your stream, fun stuff happened over there. You tell the story about like how you decided to make this game was great as well. It was like a joke at first. I think you said you should make it. You're trying to blink at your wife. Morse code, I think, is what you told me. And then it's like we should learn this. Anyways, cool stuff. Any final words?
You cut off or I cut off, but
oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Hearing you for some reason.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh no, we lost him.
I can't.
We lost him. All right. Well, Risky Biscuit, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you have a beautiful day. I hope to see this game again soon, folks. Go give it some love. Give him a follow, and we'll see you next time.
Weird.
Chat, can you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you.
Okay, chat can hear me. All right, Risky Biscuit, have a beautiful day.
Yeah, thanks, man.
We'll see you next time.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. We've got Booyah Grandma. Booyah Grandma, I think. Are you with us? Booyah Grandma? Are you here? Thank you for the hat redeemed, Chalks. Let's get a hat added to the stack. That was Risky Biscuit Games, folks. Incredible stuff going on over there. Booyah Grandma, are you ready? Close. I think that this is the time my name is closest to appearing in a video game. ID&T, yeah, ID&T. We got to add you in there. Booyah Grandma, always ready. Let me get you added to the voice chat here. Let me get you permissions. Booyah Grandma. There you go. Booyah Grandma. So I got to ask you about your name too when you get on. All right, you should be able to join on Discord. There is the live stream channel here under the live stream section. You should be able to join that and come on the voice with us here. The guy who asked, thank you for the hat redeem. Let's get a hat added to this stack. I appreciate it. All right. Booyah Grandma, I think can we hear you?
Hey, yeah, how's it going?
Going well. How's the volume, chat? How's the volume? I think it looks good. It sounds good to me.
Sound good?
Yeah. So I have to ask. I've been wanting to know. I've been in your stream a couple of times so far.
Yeah.
Awesome stream. Keeps getting recommended to me. Booyah Grandma. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's correct. All right. So I gotta know. Is this to show, you're like, I can't imagine where this name came from, but in my heart, I keep wanting to go like, yeah, that'll show Grandma. I did something awesome. Booyah, Grandma. But tell us the real origin, because I got to know.
Yeah, so it's funny. No one's ever guessed it before, except last night on my stream, someone guessed for the first time. It's actually from a PlayStation commercial for Crash Team Racing. It's, yeah.
From Crash Team Racing. I'm not familiar with that specific one.
Yeah, it's from I don't know, 1999 or something.
From the 90s, though, for sure. That's great. All right, I'm going to create a pin for you here. I've downloaded the game on the Steam. I guess I shouldn't call it the Steam. It's just Steam. There's only one, so it is the Steam. All right. Alpine Lake. Tell us about Alpine Lake. So you can see here, I haven't played it all. I booted it up just to make sure it would run. Let me ask you, is this I don't think I think I can use just like a regular key. I don't need anyway, we're gonna try it with a regular keyboard.
Yeah, you can use keyboard. I actually designed it in a strange way. I designed it first keyboard only.
Okay. Does
But-
gamepad work then? It's keyboard only is what I just heard.
Yeah, gamepad works.
Okay.
And
Would
keyboard
you-
and mouse. It all works.
Would you not recommend a gamepad though? So I have carpal tunnel. So if it's a game where like I have to use lots of fingers all the time, then I probably will switch to gamepad.
Use the mouse. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, so it's I was inspired by like Stardew Valley and The Sims over COVID, and I started making this in 2020. And good. I haven't tested a PC build, so good luck.
You haven't tested the PC bit. So you're on Mac then?
I'm on Mac. Yeah.
Okay. So first off, beautiful. I love the ambient sound. Art assets created, purchased. Do you have an artist? Is it a one-man team? Tell us about where this stuff is coming from. Beautiful so far. I love the low poly stuff.
Yeah, I'm a one-man team. I download as many assets as I can that fit the style. Like what you're seeing right now, I think the only thing that I didn't make were the flowers. Everything else I made. Oh, and that campfire.
Gotcha. Cool. How long have you been doing 3D? Oh, we got to get a hat. Can I wear multiple hats in this game?
No, you can't.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on, Booyah Grandma. Have a beautiful day. I'm kidding. Just one hat, fine. I'll stick to one. I love these customization screens are dangerous for me because I can spend hours here.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. I better. All right. Just to random masculine. There we go. All right. Let's. I gotta have a hat though. Oh, this looks like me. Here we go. Hat. Perfect. Finished. Character name Captain Coder. Ooh, what should the name of our inn be? Chat. What should the name of our inn be? First one in the chat gets it. PG-11, folks. PG-11. Did I miss a hat redeem? BK Dev, thank you for the hat redeem. Sorry, I missed it. Let's add a hat to the stack here. The hat in. I like it. We're going with the hat in. Hat in. Oh, one in. We'll begin. Okay. So you said this was Stardew Valley, some other games. Are there any other inspirations for this?
Yeah, like my wife and I, we like to travel, and we kind of just wanted that when the pandemic was happening. So I figured, what if we make a game that's it's not a farm sim, but it's more like an inn sim, and it's kind of, I don't know, just made sense.
Just a cozy game. A lot of times I think these are called like cozy games. Right click,
Yeah.
WASD. Ooh, I get a sledgehammer. Smack them. Pressing E, U, or the right mouse button will use the currently highlighted item on the hotbar. Got it. Beautiful UI as well. The easy font here is nice. The colors are really soft on my eyes. Okay, so hover the sledgehammer over the structural items you would like to destroy. I should probably, this big exclamation point seems to really want me to interact with it. Space. Ooh, my space is on a weird spot. My space
You can
is
use
weird.
E. You can use
okay.
E as well.
Eugene, will the owner of this property please report to the town council immediately? Thank you, the town council. I saw the word Eugene there. What was that? Eugene. Who's Eugene?
He's the head of the town council.
Oh, he's the head of the town council. I was like, okay. Look, sometimes I ask questions that shouldn't be asked. Your first
no, you're
test,
right.
open your
That's
journal.
confusing.
I
Please.
was like,
tear them
who's
apart.
Eugene? It says the town council. So an easy fix would be at the bottom. It says Eugene, head of the town council. Your first task, open your journal to view all of the tasks. J. Scary letter. There's a pretty threatening it didn't seem that threatening. In the mail from the town council. I should probably go check that out. Find the head of the town council. Turn on track. Ooh, tracking. I like that. I thought I needed to click this button. I learned something though, that by clicking it, I'm assuming it's on right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, let me share I should have done this earlier. I'm gonna share my screen on Discord so you're not on a 5-second delay.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. All right, so you should be seeing what I'm seeing with very little delay now. All right, the sound is so nice. Let me know if the volume's too high at any point. Got to pick up the sledgehammer to go meet the town council. That's right. Oh, I can ride a bike. Now I feel like I'm in Pokemon. There was a thing that said tracking. Is there a map? Oh, that's interesting. I hit N and now I'm bald. That's okay.
Oh yeah, I have some debug buttons and I forgot to turn them off. Yeah, that just swaps. That just changes your
Randomly generates a character. I was like, I've just became bald. I tried M to see if I could open up a map. These signs, aged by 40 years, the town council, new area visitor center, Alpine Trail Regional Park. This is such a cute game. It feels like The Sims. The music feels like The Sims. I'm getting the Sims vibe for sure. How do I get off the bike? It says in the bottom right corner, it's so small. There's a button I can't make out. I'm assuming it's escape. There we go. That particular button down here, I don't know if you can see. Oh, let me turn my camera off so people can see it. This is escape. It says escape. I have to like lean into my computer. So that button's really small. And just, you know, a little bit of criticism there.
For
Paper
sure.
Boy, that's right. All right, let's get off here. Visitor center, where am I supposed to go? Journal. Town council. Town council. They're probably not at the visitor center. Maybe. It's the first place. I feel like I should go here.
Let me know if you want quick.
No. If you tell me,
directions.
you won't get the best feedback. You won't get the best feedback if you tell me.
You're right.
And I'll let you know I'm pretty bad when it comes to like figuring out games. So I'm probably a really terrible judge of this stuff. But you'll get if you want to design for Captain Coder. I see a thing here. It's shiny. Blueprints. Hold space to collect. Ooh, now I know how to make a log seat. Alright, I'm stuck. Now let's come over here. Hop off. Can I eat steak? I want you steak. How can you tempt me with the steak and not let me have it? Rude.
Sorry.
It's okay. Sorry. Booyah. Booyah, Grandma. How dare you? Alright, I'm gonna go into the visitor center. It feels like the obvious choice to me. Someone just left there. Who just leaves meat sitting out? Ooh, it's a good thing I brought this sledgehammer. Get these diamonds. I guess I'm not allowed to smash these open.
No.
It's too bad.
I will say there's a lot of stuff that's like work in progress.
Oh, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. How's the music volume for other people? I'm loving the music. I just want to make sure it's not too loud. It's almost bedtime. I can't smack this guy either. Can I talk to you? There we go. Developer! Oh, this is Booyah Grandma. I was thinking this looked familiar. This area is under construction at the moment. Here you'll be handing in your collected photographs and items to Jeff. Jeff will then work on informative displays, showcase everything you found. You'll also receive rewards for your collection. Awesome. Okay, let's head on back out here. Gonna walk down here. Profits. This, I believe you can wish list on Steam. It's in the it's pinned message. There's some links there. I think if you want to play this, you can get it from Booyah Grandma's Discord. Is that true, Booyah Grandma, or is this a private invite?
I have a very cheap channel redeem on my Twitch.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get back on my bike. I feel very slow. Not my bike. Okay. Summary. No guess. Oh, the day time ran out. I did look at all this progress I made. I feel so good about myself being so productive. Yeah, definitely Stardew Valley vibes for sure. All right, let's see if we can. I'm supposed to find this city council. Found the town. Okay, there's a guy. He has an exclamation point. I can't talk to people while I'm on my bike. That was weird. Oh, Jeff. You don't want to talk. The elusive Jeff. Hi there, my name is Jeff. I'm the new park ranger here on time. I hope to be able to answer your most basic of inquiries. Don't ask me anything complex, only basic inquiries. All right, my options are chat, entering the forest. Can I enter Alpine Trail? No. Okay, all right. Why not? I just don't think that's a good idea at the moment. You see, there's a bit of a situation. Also, it's kind of a mess. It's not suitable for people. Okay, fine. It may or may not be incredibly dangerous, but I like danger. I think everyone in this game should be named Jeff Smap. That's Booyah Grandma. Have you considered just making everyone named Jeff, but have like different number of F's? It can be Jeff with Jeff 1 F, you know, Jeff with 2 F's, Jeff with no F's, Jiff. You could also have someone named GIF, GIF, GFF, Giffany, Jiffany, Giffany.
I actually do have a Jarf.
Just jeffing around, guys. I had to close the entire Alpine Trail because of it. All right, can I help? Okay, if you think that's safe. If you can help get rid of that junk, I'll consider opening it back up. Ooh, I got a sword. Here, grab this machete thing. Should make cleaning up easy. All right. So now I can machete like that. Okay. I really want to find this Eugene guy. I really want to build a house, but my mission is to find Eugene. I chose to accept.
Artifacts.
Alright. I'm coming for these people. Town Square. I discovered the Town Square. This game is cute. Oh my goodness. I want to know. I want you to know I got your Giffany reference. Good. I forget the cartoon that's from, but it's a good one. Ruby. Sorry. Nice to meet you. Hey, I'm Jeff. Let's chat with Jeff here. My dad is my biggest inspiration. He taught me everything I know about building and fixing things. I hope one day I can be as good as he is. All right. Thanks, Jeff. All right. Is your dad Eugene by any chance? Gravity Falls. Yeah. Thank you. I forgot the name. Birch. Oh, no. Birch Jeff. Hi. Oh, hi. I'm Jeff. Should you talk to me? Should you be talking to me? Rude. Apparently, I'm not supposed to talk to that person. Also, I lost my bike. I like that I'm sprinting by default and I can switch to walking. Okay. Feel like maybe Town Hall. Oriel's Antique Shop. Discovered. Awesome. I really want to find the town council. I feel like it would be in the town square. Is it this? Doesn't look. Town hall. Okay. All right. Found it. Found it. Easy. All right, I bet this guy's name is Eugene. Eugene, listen. Look. You gotta stop threatening me. I'm not interested in a sword right now. Okay. What about a sledgehammer? Not interested in a sledgehammer. Okay. What can I do for you? You gave me a scary letter, sir. Well, it was about time. I was wondering who would finally show up. Seems that your property is the only one in town zoned to be an inn. Reviving this town is my top priority, and restoring its inn status is vital if this town is to succeed. What do you say? Will you rebuild your inn? No. Do I get railroaded if I select no? Is it like, okay, fine, let's try it?
Honestly,
Well,
don't know.
Well, you don't have a choice. It's settled then. I'm confused, as expected. There's a lot to learn about running an inn. All in due time. Here's a list of local Chamber of Commerce members. Perhaps they can give you some advice. Once you've met everyone, I'll help you start your new business and get you up and running with your license applications. Where do I sleep in the meantime? That's right, your property lacks accommodations. You can stay in my house in the meantime. Ooh, very nice of him. So if I never build an inn, I can just live here forever.
Actually, don't sleep in that bed. It causes weird issues.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate the warning there. Magel Heath official. Magel House official. Magel House official. I'd like to welcome you. Thank you for following me today. Thank you for the follow. I better introduce myself to the locals. Maybe someone can help me figure out what I'm doing. All right, we're gonna meet Carlos, Melissa, and Vic. Oriel, I already know where Oriel is. Let's ride this bike. All right, up we go. Oriel, I think this is where I saw Oriel. How do I put my bike in a bad spot? I feel like I shouldn't have bought my bike here. Wait,
Oh, you can't go up there
I
yet.
can't go up there. How do
Work
I
in
meet?
progress.
It's a work in progress. That's okay. How about in here? Work in progress. I love the mohawk. I like this. Come back down. I haven't met this person yet. I have to get off my bike. I would like to be able to talk to people on my bike. Hey, I'm Carlos. If it were a month ago, I'd call myself the local carpenter, but as bodies start to fail you, as do job titles. I run this hardware store as well. You own that plot of land right outside town, right? That can't be. There aren't any livable structures on that land. Do you even know how to build? Listen. Feel kind of bad for you. Take this stuff. Jeez, what? You know, it feels good. It doesn't feel good to be pitied by Carlos. Well, that's okay. There are 3 elements that make up a building: foundation, walls, and doors. First, you'll need stuff to help clear some space. You know, tools to chop down trees and break up the rocks. Take this axe and pickaxe I've got. Once you got some free space, you place the foundation, then build some walls and doors on top. A room needs to be a minimum of 2 by 3 blocks, but even that's quite a tiny room. It will barely fit a bed, so make sure you give yourself some space. A good sized starting room is 3 by 3. It's a little too much for you to carry right now, so I'll deliver it to your mailbox. Thanks, Carlos. I would help you, but Ruby would kill me if she caught me pushing myself in my condition. You'll need a sledgehammer to fix any mistakes. Be careful. You won't get your items back. Maybe just some materials. That was a lot. It's really not so bad. Come see me when you've got your first structure with foundation, walls, and doors. It was a lot. It was a lot. That's okay. All right, can I go build? I'll take my bike. Or do I need to meet these people before I can build something? We're going to try, though. Guy gave me tools. All right. Hop off my bike. Hi, Jeff. Get my tools. Unread. Carlos. Clear land, lay foundation, build walls, place doors. All right. Boop, boop, boop. Clear land. All right. Clear the land. Sledgehammer. Crush, crush, crush. I feel like I'm already making mistakes. Like these were laid here to be helpful, but look, maybe I don't want a rectangular inn. Maybe I want an inn that is a different rectangle. Who knows? Who knows? All right. Give me all this stuff. Nice. All right, let's chop down some trees. Am I not strong enough to chop a tree?
You are.
I am strong enough. There we go. That was a lot of work for a tree. Do my tree chopping skills increase so I can chop them down faster and later?
Eventually.
Eventually, okay. I was like, oh, that's a lot of work. All right, give me this door. Boom. All right, use this pickaxe. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna pick away. See, look at. See, I feel like a pickaxe. These rocks, I feel like they should be stronger than the trees, but that's just like my opinion. Controls are great, by the way. Oh, I'm too tired. Okay, can I build? Flooring. Click U and E to place the first corner. Left click U and E. Again, place the far corner. Okay. Oh, simple. Easy. Confirm. Okay. Foundation, walls. Do I have enough walls? Must first be built. Okay, so let's put a wall here. Simple. Okay, that's pretty easy. I feel like walls. Door. Must build a foundation. I have one of those. Okay. Door. Boom! Fixed my pity party. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Can I... Cool. Alright. Clay Cap is a pickaxologist. Look, I'm not a pickaxologist. I'm a programmer, not a pickaxologist. Alright. Let's go tell Carlos how great we are. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Do I have to put it? Where's the roof, Sidian? We don't need no stinking roof. Was I supposed to build a roof? Is
No, that comes later.
Okay,
Let's
I was like,
decorate.
wait, did it? All right. Let's talk to this Carlos guy. Pity party. That was fast. It was Divil, but I got it eventually. I don't know how much. I don't know much about him, but I think you need some furniture. How about I'll give you a discount? This was this guy's plan the whole time, wasn't it? This guy's plan the whole time. All right, gonna give you a little bit, get you addicted to this building thing, and then I can give you a discount on all my crafting stuff. Well, don't say I never helped you. Oh, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Just give me a craft table. How can I ever repay? Okay, bye. I don't want to have to pay this guy back. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's go place a crafting camp. Roofs are for the bourgeoisie. It's true. We're not, you know, kind of high faulting Indian need. You fat cats. It's true, Chucks. It's true. All right. Ooh, I got a new mail. Oh no, it's an old one. Concerned neighbor. I noticed you barely know how to cook. You should help. This should help. Oh, thanks for the cookbook. A fried egg. One of my favorite meals. Decoration. Right click to rotate. Boom. Crafting table. I bet I can use this thing. Let's craft. Nice. Nice. I can make a log seat. Boom. Got one. Alright, I need more recipes. I do have a log seat though. Now I can rotate. Now I can sit down while I craft. Oh, look at me. That does not look comfortable. I'm not sure if... Does this... The seat does not look comfortable. Am I sitting on this wrong, Booyah Grandma?
Something happened there.
This seat does not look comfortable. I'm sitting up on that little spike there on it. This is great. I gotta say, oh, that's how... Okay, so I do level up here. I like how simple the controls are. The dialogue is not bad. A lot of times dialogue is like super bad. I'm not saying the dialogue is fantastic, but it's not terrible. Yeah, I like this. I like this. It's raining today. A little bit of Animal Crossing vibes to it as well. Great stuff. Great stuff. All right, is there anything before... I've got a lot of things to check out. This is awesome. I feel like I could spend all day playing this and not get through everything in it. I don't know if that's true. Is there anything you'd like me to do before we wrap up here?
No, you've done enough. Thank you so much.
Oh no,
there's
this
a lot
is
more, but it'll take
good.
a while.
Yeah. So you may have already said this. How long have you been working on this? When do you plan to get like 3.5 years? Oh yeah, since COVID. That's what you're saying. Really polished. Looks awesome. What is left to complete before you release? And do you have any kind of release date in mind?
Yeah, so basically what I have right now is the first about hour and a half of intro quests and getting your in up and running. What I need to make now is like the content of the whole game.
Yeah.
So I have about a year.
You have the basic game done, so you have about a year, you think, left in it?
Yeah, I've been, the past 3.5 years, it's all been like at night and at 6 in the morning because I have a day job.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is so good. I really, really enjoyed this. I can't wait to see more of it. Keep us in the loop. Keep me in the loop of your progress. If there's any updates on it, I want to know. Folks, be sure to go check out the game. Can we give you I don't know if I gave you a shout out yet, but we got to give a shout out to Booyah Grandma. Be sure to follow Booyah Grandma on Twitch. On Twitch here. You see this little heart here, folks? You see this heart? Click that heart. Click it twice. Give Booyah Grandma some love. Maybe go make a second Twitch account. Maybe 2, 3, 5, 7 Twitch accounts. How many ever you want. At least 7. Click that follow. Give Booyah Grandma some love. Thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate it. Any last words before you hop off?
No, just thank you to you for your morning energy, because sometimes I tune into you all the time and it just like perks me up, and you know,
I'm glad to hear
your
that.
style, your teaching style, it's incredible. I love watching you, so thank you for doing this.
Thank you. Have a beautiful day. We'll see you next time, Booyah Grandma. Go give Booyah Grandma some love. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right, we got a couple new follows here. I gotta make sure I don't miss those. 1 second here. Pull up my dashboard here is all hidden away. Stegaphone and Hayes. Stegaphone and Hayes Zero have followed me now. Stegaphone and Hayes, welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. I hope you enjoy your stay today. Welcome to the crew. Happy Saturday. Thank you so much for the follow. This game looks fantastic. I feel like I could get lost in this game for hours. I don't know how to quit. Grandma, where's the escape key's not bringing up a menu? I swear I got to a menu just a minute ago. Okay, the I key got me to a menu. There's the quit button. All right, that's the fun part. There's no quitting. You're trapped forever. Booyah Grandma, what a fun, excellent game. Moonray Murray, are you here by any chance? Moonray, you're up next if you're here. Folks, we got a bunch of things left to get to today. It's going awesome. Dogma Rising. Moonray Murray, if you're here, we'll take a look at it. If not, we'll stick. I'll keep you on the list of people here. After Moonray Murray, we got Lance. Lance, and so it's Lance, Sekros, Faraday, BK Dev, and Moggle Hayes Official. Yeah, it's an MMORPG. Ooh, awesome. So. Moonray, if you're not here, that's okay. We'll take a quick look at your Twitter posts because you've been here several times, Moonray. Moonray is working on. I love that you call it a Bullet Heaven game. A Bullet Heaven game. Let's do a full screen on this here. Making this game in Rust. But yeah, we'd love to if you're here to come on. But we'll take a look at this little video here just to see it here. So we got the Bullet Heaven game. Bullet Heaven game, this guy. Oh man, this is great. I forgot, apparently I didn't have my YouTube chat open, so I'm so sorry I missed that. Jeff, if you're still here, I'm sorry I missed your chat over on the YouTubes. Welcome back. All right, Moonray Murray, if you end up coming back, we'll take more look. We'll bring you on, Todd, about it. Lance, are you here? If you're here, Lance, we can take a look at what you're working on. Otherwise, Sekros, are you here? I know these run long sometimes. I know these run long, but I want to give you guys as much time as you can to share your work. Lance, all right, I think you should already have permission to join on the Discord. If not, let me know. I can add you. I'll add you in there. Let's hear what you're working on. I want to see what you're working on. All right, let's get Lance marked off here. Absolutely Shy Programmer, get it into the list. Share. We'll bring you on. We'll take a look at it. Give you some feedback, maybe chat a little bit. But Lance, feel free to join. I think you should be able to join here. I'll double check, make sure you're on that list already. But yeah, want to see what everyone's working on. We'll get to as many as we can. We'll go as long as I can. I often run out of steam, though. Yeah, Lance, I think you're already on the list. There we go. Lance,
hey,
welcome back.
How's it going?
I'm doing wonderful. It's great to have you here. Thank you for joining. I think you're going to do a screen share for us. Is that right?
That is the plan. Yeah, as soon as I get things set up here.
Once you're ready, we'll bring it up. and we'll take a look. So we have Lance sharing what he's working on. It looks like a ground floor on an RPG I'm doing for 2D and 3D implementation. Very cool.
Yeah, so I didn't get a chance to do much in the way of visuals.
That's okay.
Partly because I kind of got hung up on how I was going to implement it, and then I was like, okay, go back to basics, do some documentation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, did we lose you, Lance? Documentation rules, yeah. Lance, I lost you roboted out for a second. Yeah, I don't hear Lance. There you are.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Okay.
Might
Hopefully I
be
stay
me.
back. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Okay. Where did I go all Cylon on you?
I heard nothing. I'm basically right at the top there.
Okay.
Draco, thank you for the hat redeem. Let's get a hat added to the stack. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hats. All right. All right, Lance, when you're ready, feel free to share your screen. No rush.
All right.
Maybe a little rush.
Yeah.
But...
No worries. Yeah, if I end up roboting out again, just let me know.
Yeah.
All right.
Remind you of Zach McCracken, AON? Oh, man, I haven't played any of Zach McCracken games in a long time. All right. All right, Lance, you're live. Working in Godot. Godot.
You betcha. Yeah. So I've tried to do this a couple of times, sort of previous iterations of this system in Unity, and well, recent events being what they are. A couple of friends have basically encouraged me to try Godot. We're tackling some projects with that, so I've dedicated myself to learning how this engine works.
Cool. So you have switched entirely from Unity to Godot, or just experimenting with Godot currently?
Experimenting to learn the engine.
Yeah.
If it's a commercial project, it's probably going to be a while before I get back to using Unity, but I am still using it to stay current with the tool.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah, and especially with the that attributes plugin.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to tinkering with that.
Like, oh man, that looks so fun. So useful. So useful.
Absolutely.
Before we hop too far into what you're doing, can you describe your experience switching? Because you had done a lot of Unity, switching from Unity to Godot. Can you tell us a little bit about what that experience is? Was there any pain points? Was it pretty straightforward? What was that experience like? Just high level.
Well, I guess the easiest way I can say is the pain points I did experience were not the engine's fault. It was my own stubbornness. But as far as actually learning how the tool works and adapting some of the stuff I had working in Unity to work in Godot, it has been way easier than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I've got a separate project not on here where it's like a basic spaceship controller. And getting the ship to maneuver around, fire its thrusters. I'm not using the physics system, but just getting it to track the rotation velocities and apply the proper visuals for the thrusters. It was lickety split. It was so easy, and it was awesome.
That's great.
And it took probably a few months to figure out how to do that in Unity and have the same controller operate for both the human and the computer. And then Godot, it was not even 10 minutes.
How much of that,
was
let me
really
ask,
cool.
how much of that was that you had already implemented it once, so you sort of knew some of the challenges with it, versus fighting Unity and Godot is actually that much simpler? How much of, if you had to weigh those two things?
It's probably mostly the experience of breaking everything down into the basic logic. Mostly it was just figuring out what are the differences between Unity and Godot in terms of the syntax.
Gotcha.
but the logic of the problem is largely the same.
Okay,
Um,
but having learned the logic, switching to Godot, knowing the logic, working in Godot, there wasn't much pain applying that logic in a similar fashion.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I still run into trouble figuring out the whole nodes thing.
Yeah.
I tend to do a lot of stuff in code just because I spent a lot of time figuring out how to do that. So I'm trying to preserve that where I can. But it means that I end up making the node structures probably more complicated than they need to be. I'm still figuring that part out. Like, the user interface stuff for this is weird, but it does work.
Yeah.
It's just practice, right?
Very cool.
So
walk us through this project. Tell me, show us what you've been working on. I'm seeing a pretty cool, nice looking interface, clean, maybe dialogues or something that pop up. But walk us through what we're looking at. Tell us about it.
all right.
And
so
we got just so you know, we have a Godot expert in the chat right now. We probably have several. But Jackie Codes is here, who you may or may not know is an expert Godooter.
awesome. I've definitely followed Jackie. I'll definitely be picking brains later for sure.
Cool.
So as far as the general idea behind this, it's eventually going to be sort of a real-time action type game, but I want a role-playing system to drive the action for the combat. So
is it like a custom role-playing system, or are you using an existing one?
It's loosely based on a system that I played growing up. It was a tabletop system called Millennium's End.
Okay.
And at one point, in Unity, I tried taking their exact rule set and coding it, not to make a project of, like, for commercial purposes, just to see if I could make a real-time version of their rule set. But tabletop games are particularly unforgiving of careless actions, whereas regular computer games are far more forgiving, far more easygoing. I died a lot in that system.
Yeah.
So the skills that are supposed to improve over time, I never really had a chance for them to improve.
Gotcha. We just got a follow by Sand Seppel. Lance, feel free to plug your ears if you need to, but I gotta, you know how it be. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh yeah,
Sand Seppel. Thank you for following me today. Oh, Sand Seppel. Welcome to the crew. All right, Lance, go ahead. Sorry. We'll cut that out.
No worries. By all means, sing away. I love it. Yeah, welcome aboard. So my characters ended up dying all the time, and when you're rolling the dice and figuring things out on paper, somebody always somewhere forgets to add in something. Computers don't.
Yeah.
And so I found that as skills improved with these characters, they have this circular chart that you use to figure out if you're going to shoot at somebody. You center that chart over what you're aiming for, if you're aiming for the hand or the chest or what have you. And you roll the dice, and the result that you get is somewhere in that chart.
Okay.
And I found that once you actually start factoring in all the numbers, all the penalties and bonuses, and as your skills start to improve, there's a point where the numbers that move you to either side of what you roll become so large that you're either dead center on the chart or you miss completely.
Okay.
And the numbers that are in the middle stop applying. And it's like, that's not a problem we ever ran into on paper because none of our characters lasted long enough.
Right.
So when I went to do this, it's like, okay, how can I find a way to change that chart so that that circular cone is applicable no matter what?
Okay.
So that was sort of the starting point for this, and then so it's loosely based on that old system, but I think it's sufficiently different now. It can stand on its own.
Okay.
So I figured I'd give a try in getting this to work. So this is
Aowen
just,
Dev says you uncovered a bad game mechanic and fixed it. Cool.
I don't know if I fixed it yet. I'm certainly
you're
trying my
trying
level
to.
best.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is just a quick little demo trying to figure out the user interface that will eventually go into building a character sheet.
Okay.
And let's see, I think this is the test scene for the sort of the 2D implementation. So
It's cool. So you're like building a library, building a tool so you could just use this in any game. So you're building out the system logic.
exactly. Yeah.
That's cool.
So I'm testing it out to see, does this work? Does it, where does this break? My intention is to kind of keep the numbers manageable, because
Okay.
like things like World of Warcraft and various other games, they go for big numbers, and eventually it gets so ridiculous it doesn't matter what your mechanics are, the system breaks.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that by keeping the numbers a little bit smaller, a little more manageable, then wow, this character sucks.
This is a randomly generated character, I'm assuming.
Yeah, this is a case where the numbers were a little too small. So basically, when you start, it generates your character sheet. It has a couple of dictionaries that have a list of skills and the sub-skills that go into them. So the idea is your parent skill, for example, aim. It's going to be a number between 0 to 100.
Oh,
And-
got 0.
Yeah, should be more than 0, but apparently this guy wasn't paying attention in military school. So the sub skills underneath are going to be based on which weapon you're using. So for sake of argument, let's say your aim skill was 20. Your pistol can never be more than half of that. So it would contribute another 10 at
Okay.
most. So the idea is that as you successfully use these skills, they will slowly improve.
Mhm.
And if one of the sub skills is at its maximum and you advance that skill successfully, it will actually take up the main skill for it.
Neat.
So it helps reward you if you focus on a specific set of skills that you want to develop.
Okay.
Ideally from more than 0. That's
Yeah.
actually never happened before.
I mean, it's a 1 in 100 chance, so pretty low probability there.
Pretty much. I'm just gonna re-roll the thing
Yeah.
here. That's better.
Hey, much better. 88, far better there. But the melee down there is now better than 0, but still garbage, I think.
Yeah.
But
pretty
their
much.
aim's so good, they just got to make sure they never get in close combat.
Pretty much, yeah. So the way I have this test scene set up, it goes through, it does the math, it adds up your main skill, your sub skill, and then whatever accuracy is there for the gun itself, or whatever weapon you're using. And then this section here is essentially your manual aim.
Okay.
So you can actually take time, peek out, actively aim at a target, and you'll start to build up that bonus over
Increase
a
it.
maximum
Okay.
of... At the moment, I'm going with the notion of 8 seconds. After that, that's your full bonus. You can aim for longer, but you won't gain any more points.
Okay.
First shot you send out spends that aim bonus, and everything else is your base roll. And the faster you're putting rounds downrange, it will actually start to build a penalty in the other direction. And that's kind of like,
Gotcha.
if you're rapid firing, the recoil is going to start throwing you off. So it helps kind of encourage between slow firing and you got to get something downrange right now to make somebody think better about being out there. So you can kind of do that. And then there's a percentage roll that's just between 1 to 100. that gets subtracted from whatever this overall skill is.
Gotcha.
And that in turn essentially determines which of these 3 sectors you end up in.
Yeah.
So the better your
Very
roll,
cool.
closer you are to the medal.
Yeah.
So the general idea behind this, so I started getting stuck because I was trying to figure out between the 2D version and the 3D version, how the heck is all this going to work?
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to build a demo scene, and it's like, I don't have time to do that. So I am going to keep working on it because I like where this is going. But I went back to tried true method of I need to organize my ideas. So I started doing some documentation.
Good. Especially if you have, you have like a whole game that you're trying to turn into it. Sometimes if you're not sure, the prototyping phase is super helpful to answer questions. Oh man, this is extensive too. 10 pages.
Yeah, I started this maybe 8-9 hours ago.
Oh wow. This is new.
So yeah, like in terms of just actually writing it out, like it's been stuck upstairs for a long time.
Okay.
So this kind of gives you an idea for the green zone is actually meant to be very small.
Where you're aiming.
Yeah. So if you were aiming center of mass, this entire chart would shift accordingly.
Yeah.
And as you can see, if you really screwed up and rolled a miss,
could, yep.
you technically could still hit the character, and that will still cause damage. It's not going to cause less damage magically for any given reason. So it'll still hit the target. It's just considered to be so far off the mark that it won't count as a successful use of the skill. So the use points that you're supposed to build up to improve the skill, for that particular shot, it would not apply.
Gotcha.
And
I like
the idea
this
is
concept.
this is kind of centered where the character is. So the yellow zone is meant to represent an average human if they're standing up.
Okay.
So if he crouches, he's going to take up a smaller area of the chart. So there's more potential, even if you quote unquote succeed, it might still miss.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So the idea is this essentially acts as an anchor point. If you can imagine a ray trace going from the barrel of your gun through this target point in the reticle, and it will go through the world out to the maximum range of the gun. It will build a list of any colliders and objects along the way, including anything behind this character.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So the idea is all of that can be used to figure out, how many desks and walls and whatever else did you have to go through to even get to this character? And if there's not enough damage for the bullet to have actually gone through all that, it won't matter if you quote unquote hit him because the bullet never got there.
Gotcha.
Cool. So
A. Owen says people sometimes look down on video game devs in commercial dev, but game design docs are usually much more detailed than enterprise software specs. Absolutely. In my experience, from what I've seen, I've not worked professionally as a game dev, but I've worked on a lot of, enterprise software products, and the specifications on those tend to be pretty loose. So I think I would not be surprised at all if that were true. And in my experience, seeing a lot of game dev documents that other people have produced, I have to say, yes, I agree with that.
I haven't really had a chance to go through too many of them that other people have done. It's usually just my own ramblings that I managed to mark down on paper. So I don't know how well this is going to come through with compression, and this is actually a fairly busy image. But I figured it would work as an example to illustrate, sort of from a top-down view, what's going to be happening in the world. So I've got the blue lines indicating a shot that's going out between a shooter and a target, and some examples of detected impact points.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially you have a ray trace going out to the maximum range,
it calculates along and figures out, okay, by the time we got to this car, there's not enough damage. The bullet stops here. None of the rest of this matters.
Yeah.
If it did matter, there's a potential problem here with this little gas cylinder.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it didn't get that far. So it does a ray trace out, figures out this was the end point, and then it also does a ray trace back. And that is purely for visuals.
Okay.
So one of the things I ran into with Unity, and I can only presume this is going to be the same thing for Godot, it will detect when you run into something, not when you leave it. So the ray trace back is to figure out where our exit points are from the things that we hit. So the advantage for this is the two ray traces happen instantly, and the resulting effects are basically queued up. So it knows how fast the bullet is going, and it can effectively simulate the flight path of the bullet without having to deal with physics detection for really small, fast-moving objects. It already has that information. So the idea is that it can use the entry and exit points, the timing for that, and it can apply the visual effects to have the bullet punch through and out of the various objects as it's flying along.
Nice.
So if it's in real time, you might see the tracer here and there, you will see the visual effects. But if you wanted to do some kind of crazy slow motion type thing, like a Matrix type thing, you could do that, and all the data is there for it to just happily simulate everything at whatever time scale you want.
That's cool.
So I had that working in Unity a while back. So I figured a similar approach should work for this. Just didn't get a chance to implement it yet.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
But I like where it's going, and I'm definitely going to try it.
Really cool. Do you have a specific, so you're building this system, do you have a specific game in mind? Is this something that you were planning to put into, I know you were working on your space game. I'm curious if you have a specific project in mind for this system.
I have a couple, and I kind of like the idea of using it for both.
Cool. Is that why you're doing the 2D and the 3D?
Yeah. Yeah, so that, if somebody wanted to use that system in a 2D environment, I'm trying to make it so that the system itself does not care about the environment.
Gotcha.
But it will be able to create the information so that, if you're running the 2D scene, you're obviously not going to be doing ray traces through the world.
Yeah.
Not in this sort of 3D context.
Right.
So I still have to work that part out. But in terms of just the numbers and how they get evaluated and where you end up on that chart, that information is meant to be universal.
Okay.
So I do have a 3D scene in Godot. It uses a different data set, but the math to figure out where you are on that circle chart does work, and it works in 3D.
Cool.
And it does actually orient toward the shooting object. So that part is working. I just have to sync it up to the data itself.
That's great. That's exciting. That's so cool. I hate to cut things a little short. I want to make sure I'm managing my time a little bit better. We have a lot of people.
Absolutely.
This is so awesome. Beesh, I would love for you to share more about this on Discord. On our Discord, folks, also, we do have a Discord where we have a lot of things. Share your projects there. Just single Discord.
Absolutely.
I'd love for you to share this. If you don't mind, I'd even love maybe a PDF copy of this design document just to give people examples of types of things you can do, how detailed you can get. This is awesome. Lance,
I'll link it in on Discord for sure.
So cool.
And yeah, absolutely. I'll keep you posted on this because
please
I like
do.
where it's going.
This is awesome. And thank you so much for being such an active part in this community over the last year. It's been great having you.
Thank you for making this community. It's been awesome.
It's here because of you guys. It's here because of you guys. I just stand here and yell at the wall a couple hours a day. So you guys make it awesome. Lance, awesome. Thanks so much. Any last words, last thoughts before we hop off here? Because I do got to take a quick break, and then we're going to bring in our next guest.
Don't let uncertainty stop you from trying.
Don't let
You'll
uncertainty
figure things
stop
out.
you from trying. I love that. Yes, absolutely. Don't let uncertainty stop you. I love that. Okay, Lance, thank you again so much for joining us. I hope you have a beautiful day. As always, keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. I appreciate you. We'll see you next time.
Always. Thank you very much. We'll see you next time.
Bye. Oh, that was great. Sec Ross, are you here? Faraday, BK Dev. Those are the people who are sort of queued up next. We're gonna get one of you in there, and that's sort of the order here. I'm trying to go in the order of signups. Sec Ross, Faraday, BK Dev. Sec Ross, you're gonna be next. Are you on the Discord? I don't know, and if so, is it the same username here? I want to get you added to our voice channel. If you want to join the voice, that is. Let's see here. Yeah, do you want me to check? If you're here, yes. You don't want to join voice? Okay, you just want me to check out your game. It's part of the Pirate Software Game Jam. Cool. I'm going to get this loaded up. Too many requests. There we go. All right. Cataclysm here. Perfect. So I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to come back. We're going to play this game here. Secross, thank you so much for submitting it. We're going to check it out. If you want to get your games in, feel free to do so. I love having you guys here. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get myself some more. I'm going to switch to tea. I'm going to get myself a tea, get myself some water, and we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. The Captain Coder will return. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. All right, everybody, we're back. I want to say welcome back, Primer Justin. Great to have you here. Great to have you here. JR Sharma, Good XP Games. Skirts, thank you so much for the follow. JR Sharma, Good XP Games. And we got Skirts following the captain today. Sex says, if you want, you might want to skip my game if you suffer from repetitive strain or perhaps another time. Is it gamepad? Gamepad works. It looked like there was gamepad available, in which case it's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's just on a keyboard I run into issues. I'm totally good on the gamepad. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. If it turns out that I can't play it, well, we'll move on. We'll move on. But we're going to hook up the gamepad again, get it in here, and I think we'll be okay. Chalks, thank you so much for hanging out. Remember to keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. Sorry your hat redeem hadn't worn out. Have a beautiful day. We'll see you next time. We'll be back tomorrow. Let's see how we do here. Let me turn off that. Let's see if the volume here. The official Godot loading bar. The official Godot loading bar here. So this is Sec Ross. Let me get a pinned message here for you real quick. Sec Ross Singularity. So this is Sec Ross made a game here. Let's get you a link out to this. And there we go. All right, we're gonna pin that up so people know what we're doing, maybe, possibly. All right, we're gonna speed run a bunch of this stuff, probably. Here we go. All right. Let me know if the volume's crazy. It's probably super loud for you guys. How's the volume? I can probably just adjust it here since it's not someone else chatting. Better? Better, worse? It is loud, yes. How about now? Better? Does it need to be even better? All right, let me know. I already love the pixels flying across here. The music's great. Where's the music from, Sekros? All right, so I'm assuming the music, the art, is this all solo? Tell me about this. All right. The world has been invaded by strange creatures. They can disrupt reality and change physics. The danger is real! Exclamation point. You must eliminate as many as possible. Good luck. All right. Gamepad works, jump button works. All right. Let's go for it. Ooh, yeah. Boom. Boom, got him. Reverse gravity. Reverse, oh, that's what these balls, slow time. Okay. Nice little teach me how to play there right away. All right. Here we go. Ooh, the music is so good. There's a credits page. We'll take a look at the credits. Level 1. So the Game Jam theme was, it is spreading. So our goal is to take out these, oh. All right, I'm gonna have to, figuring out the reverse, remembering these colors is gonna be a challenge here. Are these bombs good or bad? Who knows? Oh. Boom, wave finish, got him. Let's pick up a heart. Ah! Oh, level complete, I did it. I thought I was gonna die. Level 2, easy. Oh, pixel art is gorgeous. I love the simplicity of the pixel art as well. Give me that heart. I need the hearts. Stay away from me. So the gun takes out those as well. Okay. Huh. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I thought I was gonna die. Level complete. Okay, got it. How's your tea, A. Owen? How's the tea? This is good. Quite intense. All right, we got the spiky balls. Uh-oh. I can't duck. All right. I love the different types of enemies as well. Oh, the bomb. I need a heart. Give me a heart. Ah! Gotta get to the heart. But I gotta be careful. Oh, I missed the heart. Oh, destroyed. I wake up in the hospital. Thanks, lady. Oh, and then I can spend my money. Ooh, little rogue light action going on here. Okay. Ooh, this is good. This is good. Need more hearts, yeah. Okay, well, I'll buy this then. Maybe. Did the game just... Okay, there was a weird... How do I purchase? How does one... Okay. Easy. Oh, I love it. Alright. Okay, so we go back to the first level. That's fine. That's fine. Now I got more hearts. I'm more hearts. I'm stronger. I'm faster than ever. Can take out these goblins, these Giblos. Boom, wave 1 finished. All right, we gotta get 8. The number at the top is showing me how many I got. This is fantastic little game loop. All right, so I definitely want to be collecting as many coins as I can. So I'm wondering if I'm able to farm the coins. So that's one thing I'm wondering. If I could stick around in the first level there and just start, no, it's, okay. So question, can I just hang out and farm these? I'm gonna try. If I want to be if I want to cheat a little bit. I don't know if cheat is right, but I can't, it looks like I can just farm. Oh, there's a timer. There's a timer in the bottom right. What happens if that runs out? All right. Try to cheat, please. All right, so there is a timer. There's a timer going in the bottom right. I'm assuming, and then the wave refreshes. Okay, so there's the time limit. All right. So I want to use that to my advantage, though. Oh, got bombs. Got bombs. If I can. Okay. Got him. Okay. All right. Got it. I'm learning. I'm getting all the seconds. Cheat. Try to cheat, please. Try to cheat. All right. So I do like as I blow these guys up. I'm learning as I play what is causing these things. So as I, oh man, can't talk and play at the same time. Give me a heart. Why is that heart in the wall? Ah! Gotta get to the, oh, too slow. Oh man, oh. Shower bombs everywhere if you try to cheat or hide in a corner. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. All right. We're gonna go one more time. Fantastic game loop. Fantastic game loop. Do I get to keep my money between phases? I do. One more. That's right, Hedjin. One more. Alright. Boom. I like the little pushback when I shoot. How long? So this was a 2-week game jam. 2-week game jam. How long have you been making games? Sekros, how long have you been making games? Just curious, out of the curiosity of my curiousness. How long have you been working in Godot? How long have you been making games? Is this Godot 4? I got so many questions for you. There we go. There we go. And, oh, this is great. I've been making platformers for a while. Gotcha. All right, shy programmer, no worries. It's Godot 4. Okay. Have you used anything outside of GDScript, or is it just GDScript? I'm assuming you'd recommend GDScript based on your use here. I'm not much of a programmer, just like fun. Gotcha. It'd be like, I honestly wouldn't be able to tell from this game because the game mechanics are simple. The game loop is fun, easy. Pick the game up almost immediately. Okay. Yeah, incredible. The music is perfect. I'm loving this very much. I'm gonna probably keep playing this off stream because I want to actually get through the whole game. I feel confident that I'd be able to, given enough time and practice. And if I'm not chatting, I don't think people realize how hard it is to play and talk at the same time. It gives me I don't do it often. It gives me a huge appreciation for really good streamers when when I try and do this stuff, it's so hard to follow the chat, play the game at the same time. I need to get down to those. Oh, those guys will keep coming up to me. Okay, because I'm not intentionally hiding up here. Oh, I was so close. 18 out of 20. Yeah, Sekros, you've done a great job. I feel it's good. The controls are awesome. I move around. I run around. Simple, easy. I wish there weren't so many. I mean, I'm glad there's so many projects to check out. Oh, so cool. So good, folks. Go give this game some love. Be sure to follow Sekros here. Once you're over here, click that follow button. Incredible set of games. I know that's exactly what I wanted to get, the machine gun. Much fun, more fun per second on the fire. Yeah, I assume so. Controller support is always a plus in my book. So oh, there it is. It's good. It's good. All right, we're gonna have to wrap it up here. Trying to get through all of these on a timeline a little bit faster. Got a lot of people to get through. Incredible game. How did you fare? How did people rate it? Look at this. Look at all this incredible feedback. Awesome. Yeah, fantastic work. Sekros, thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing. Be sure to go check out Singularity Cataclysm. Super fun. I'm gonna be following your work. What do you got planned? Do you have any games coming down the pipeline? Do you got anything else? Any links you'd like to share? Anything at all? Let me make sure you have permission to share. If you got anything you want to share with the rest of us, go ahead and do it now. Faraday, BK Dev, are either of you here? Faraday first. But yeah, we're gonna hop into the next one. Awesome stuff. So cool. Stuff like that makes me super excited to use Godot more. Faraday, awesome. Let me get you on the Discord. Let me add you in there real quick. If you have a different screen name on Discord, let me know or send me a direct message so I can add you in. Is this you? Faraday? Probably you. All right. Yeah, go check out the games. There's awesome stuff here. Feel free in the future, Sekros. I try and do this every month, every third Saturday. Some months we're going to have to miss, but feel free to submit any of these to future ones. I'd love to check them out. Send them ahead of time, and I'll be happy to download them onto my machine and play them as well. All right, Faraday, you now have access to join on Discord. So it's this channel here under live stream. If you find the live stream here, you could join us for voice chat. Let's hear that voice. If you don't have to, but
testing.
Let me turn you up a little bit. You seem a little quiet, but I can adjust it on my end as well. Okay. Can you try talking one more time?
Hello. What's up?
Great to have you here. Thank you for taking the time to join us.
Of course.
Atomic Red Team Parser. Let's take a look at
So
this.
this is a little bit different from all these other projects, to be honest.
That's okay. Sometimes it's nice. I get a lot of I get a lot of games on here, but I do like when people share their non-game projects too. So people, just so you know, you can share art, you can share music, you can share anything you're working on. Maybe you're writing a book. Maybe we'll read a little bit about a book. Atomic Red Team Parser. Tell us about this, Faraday.
So essentially, I'm a big hacker, and I also like game dev and all that stuff too. And I've been trying to focus on more of my career-specific skills. So I'm like, I should probably find something that hasn't really been done too much before.
Yeah.
So I was like, if you go to their official website, which I could, if you want to type in Google real quick, like Atomic Red Team.
Yeah.
And then they have a section where they have their own searcher, essentially, where you can put in a keyword and it can search across their entire repo. Yeah, it's the Explorer Atomic Red Team test.
Okay. Tell us, I don't know what Atomic Red Team is. Tell me what Atomic Red Team is.
So it's made by this really cool company, and essentially what it is, let's say you're a company, you don't know what your defenses do, or you don't know how good they are. You're like, okay, let's test some actual real life attacks on our systems and see how they respond. So this is a way to kind of like automate the hacking portion of a company to see where your holes are, so you can work on your defenses. But it also goes the other direction too, where you can make attacks or hacks, and then it just runs in this like automated tool set. It's really cool.
Neat. Okay, so your project, Atomic Red Team Parser, tell us about it.
So it's an offline parser for the entire repo, and it's all no web requests or anything, because a lot of companies, they might not want to be doing they might not be allowed to do certain searches for things. Like they might have a really closed off network. So this is kind of like something you can run offline, and it's completely safe because no network requests are needed.
Cool.
So I'm going to share my screen.
Yeah. Let's share your screen. Show us it in action.
Oh, perfect.
And I know you said that one of the reasons you made this was to build up sort of like your portfolio for, work, for jobs, that kind of stuff.
Yes, that's correct.
What else was there any other inspirations for this?
So at my old company I was working for, they brought up a problem, and they were like, we need to automate this because there's like hundreds of tests within this repo. And they were like, okay, how can we do it? So I was like, I'll just sign myself up to do the project. So initially it became kind of like a little side work thing. And then I'm like, I don't work there anymore. So I'm like, I'll just upgrade it a little bit more because, it's open source, it's on GitHub. People can make PRs, stuff like that.
Cool.
So essentially when you just run it, I have a nice little help system right here.
Ooh, nice little terminal interface for it as well.
It's based off of the Python typer library, which is very freaking cool. Like it has some amazing features, because I would not want to manually program this stuff out.
Sure.
For building like arguments and stuff.
Yeah.
So essentially, if you run it without anything and just run it outright, we can see there's tests that don't have dependencies and ones that do. So essentially, this is going to do a search on tests that don't have dependencies, and just to show what they look like. This is what the YAML file is for a certain test. So this is the type of attack that is being tested, like installing a rootkit, running it, stuff like that. And then you can see all like the types of if it's used for Linux or if it's targeting Windows, stuff like that. So essentially, I'm looking for the keyword of dependencies right here. And let me zoom in so I can see it a little bit better too. So it's looking for a certain keyword. So if it doesn't have a dependency, that's what the default test does. And this is very nerdy for this type of
look,
test.
you're in good company. You're in good company. I think we're all pretty nerdy here.
All right, so let me run it, and it's gonna spit out a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
So when I run it, it will. Well, let me
might need to zoom out a little bit.
There we go. So it's going through every single test and puts it on a really nice tool. So let me zoom out a little bit.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Code Monk, for calling you a nerd. I'm sorry.
So essentially, here's a really good example. So this is the minor technique name, and there's that technique, which is based off of the initial repo that I'm scanning from Red Canary themselves. It tells us a little bit about it. So how many tests are inside of it? So this one only has the one. Does it require a dependency? Nope. And does it not? Or which tests do not require dependencies? This is what's really weird about this is some of the tests explicitly declare a dependency, but they or they explicitly don't declare it, but technically it has one that we don't really know about. That was like a good problem. It was like, because technically it should be included as one, but the way their their procedure for making tests, they don't count it as a dependency. But if you're trying to build out custom tools and stuff with this project, you really got to understand what is being externally used.
Okay.
So you can kind of see, it shows you, this is just some regular PowerShell being ran right here.
Yeah.
And using this exe, which is technically malware. It's plain malware, though. It's not like made by some crazy hacking group. This is just for like testing purposes. Right. And it just runs the PowerShell functions there. You can kind of scroll up and see other type of things. So this is a really, really popular one. How do our for hackers when they use remote access software? You can see this has a bunch of tests, 11.
Yeah.
And it has a big distinction of if does it require dependency 6, does it not require dependency 5? And see it adds up. I have some checks with the Python to make sure that works. And you can see for this example, we're all very familiar with TeamViewer. And this is how it installs it and runs it. And then when you complete that test, the specific technology, it runs all 11 usually, or it runs it if it's purely on Windows. If I look here, yeah, all 5 or 6 are purely for Windows. But there could be Linux remote desktop tools, even Mac, stuff like that. So let me clear this as well. I'm going to run it one more time. And it also, what's a really cool feature that I added was it will let it run. There's a lot on the screen. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
It puts it to a CSV too. So let me say I do want to overwrite it. This color coding I got to fix because this is kind of like not 100% complete. I got to fix the formatting things for a little bit. But if we go to the repo here, we have a CSV that also contains. Oh, let me close out some of these little pop-ups of VS Code. Now this is really ugly, but this is like the pure way to show the VC content. So if you had like another tool or something, you could ingest this because it would be technically much harder to ingest those console tables versus a CSV object. So that's a really good pro thing right there too. And here's another little trick that is a little funny to me is let's say I want to download these implicit dependencies, the ones that are not explicitly declared. So I can download them here. It's going to go through them, but then it's going to start downloading all of them with wget at the moment because I'm using Linux. But this is built platform agnostic too. So if you ran this Python script on Windows, it would be using PowerShell to download these. And you can see they're all coming from GitHub repos. So let me just hit enter a few times and overwrite. And then if I I'll just show it in VS Code. We have this output folder here. And now we can see all of these tests. And the ones that are green are actually grabbing the file. That is being
so it's actually
used
pulled them
to test.
down from their repository to be.
So we can see, to be used, because these are like malicious PowerShell scripts. And you can see the one called WinPwn is very popular across a bunch of these. Yeah, WinPwn's used very often. So when you think of it for using this tool and you're trying to make your company a better, because like every company needs security because, hackers are going to just attack your stuff.
Yeah.
So this is a way to kind of see what tools are really, really prevalent. And then you run them in your environment and be like, okay, I know I can't detect this. Let's fix that. So it's a way to make you a better hacker and to make your company less of like of a target for like very common attacks.
That makes sense. That's really cool.
And just to show, sorry. What were you saying?
Oh, go for it.
The reason why I think this is a little bit better compared to how Red Canary has it listed. So this is their Explore. So let's say I wanted to learn things for the .NET, which, C# and stuff. So I could probably just put like net, or let's put .NET. And you can see they only show like the technique ID, and they're not really saying much about it. Like you have to go into it, and it's just kind of
it's sort of designed
really
for people who already know what's going on.
Exactly. So when I click into like one of these tests, and then scroll down, we can see like here's the test number 1, and it kind of shows like how the YAML file is designed. It kind of shows you the commands. So if you wanted to copy and paste it, you could do that. But what's really cool with my parser as well is it uses custom, like you can give it a custom regex pattern and find very specific things that are happening. And you can see for this one, this is using this .NET module for COM assemblies. Obviously, I really don't know what that is, but I can definitely start researching that. So if we run this again, this is where things get really fun. Let me go back to the dash help. This pattern flag. So they do custom pattern. And tell me, give me an example of something you would like, a certain command maybe being used that you want me to query, that you're kind of
probably-
familiar with.
Yeah. So a command that I might write normally in the command line that might be vulnerable.
Yeah.
Maybe ping.
Okay, anything with ping. All right, so we
Anything
can
with
put ping. And this is going to default on the node dependencies.
Okay.
The next feature update I want to do is I want to add a flag that will just ignore these two options outright and just scan every single test if it has a
Okay.
dependency or not. So let's see anything with ping. And we got a handful actually.
Yeah,
So
I'd
let's go to
imagine.
the top. So, for example, this is just a procedure covering the usage of Bash,
Cool.
just in general. And you can see they just create a Bash script and they run it. And all it does is just pings right there.
Hmm.
That's why it searches for that. And additionally, we have like discovery commands. Let's say, oh, we have a hacker and they're trying to identify assets in our network. Well, these are some procedures you would test, and it does scanning, as you can see with the ping command right here as well. You have any other like commands you want to do? Well, what about something like with .NET? Something that I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
a
not really
.NET
familiar
command. Just try .NET. DOTNET.
with .NET. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
All right, we got a few. So we have WinPwn again, very popular. Search for oh, I was downloading for some reason. Oh, what the? Why is it downloading? I didn't specify that flag. I think there might be a bug in my code.
Oops.
Let me clear that and run it one more time. All right, let's cancel that. All right, so we have WinPwn, which is made from .NET, and then we also have. Now this is what's really cool. You notice how this one has 9 tests. And it
Yeah.
shows the 9 that do not require dependencies, but it's only showing the 1 because that's the only one that matched the pattern that was provided.
Gotcha.
So this is using .NET to create a Windows account. That's an administrator.
Hmm.
And we can even just go here and click on this. That's 1136. We'll just go to our I'm blind. Let me open up. Yeah, and go in here. And because I want to show a resource that is probably going to be really epic for you and the audience. Have you ever heard of JSON Crack? It's kind of a
I have
funny
not.
name, but so you're gonna be in love with this, I think. Let me
Okay.
show you it. So let me grab this, and then I can just open up the YAML file. There you go. And instead
Okay.
of looking at this big old YAML, this is what we're going to do. Nope, I should cat it out. For some reason, I can't copy it. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
So we got this, nasty looking YAML file. Maybe there's a better way to view it, right?
There has
JSON
to be a
crack.
better way.
There has to be. So if I put this little YAML
I have
tab
not
here,
seen this. I just seen the
I
diagram.
go
and I'm
here?
like, oh,
look at this magical piece of website.
that is cool. I need to bookmark this. JSONcrack.com.
So it shows us like all the branches and like the indexes of this like YAML object. And it does the same for like JSON, XML, TOML, CSV. It's really freaking cool.
That is really cool. Yeah, I've not seen this one. This
So
tool.
so we're like, okay, we saw the output here saying via .NET. So maybe we want to learn a little bit more about like the extra fields of that. So we know the name of it via .NET. So then all we got to do is just look for the test in all these branches. Where are you? Here it is.
Yeah.
And there's really not that much about it. It just says the supported platform is Windows, of course, since this is a .NET specific way to create the user. And then what executor is being used, which is just a PowerShell executor running this PowerShell script, which is using like, because with PowerShell you can like inherit .NET specific libraries and call those. So yeah, this is kind of like this entire project is just a way to kind of understand these tests better and not have to go through this kind of like, this ain't really ugly per se, like the way they have their searches and stuff. But when I want to get more like,
Well,
you know,
you'd have to like do some kind of, you do have to do a lot more digging here. Your tool lets you just put that regex there, that search there was really cool to get the information displayed right away.
exactly, and then I could put ping here, and we can see like all the pings like you mentioned earlier. Of course, if I've been working in the field like 10 years, I would already know all these by heart most
Right.
likely. But as someone who is trying to hone in on their craft, this is a really good way to kind of like tie the pieces together.
Yeah. Oh, this is cool.
So, yeah, that's kind of
Thank
like what
you
my
for
project is
sharing
lately.
it. How long have you been working on this one?
On and off for like a few weeks.
Okay.
I would say right now is kind of like the release state of it, very beta based. But I'm hoping to finish it in like a week or two, and then obviously that could be part of my portfolio. It's like, hey,
Yeah,
I made this
yeah.
thing that is actually really useful. Oh, why is
And
it
are you-
downloading again? What the hell? Oh, sorry
Looks
for the
like you-
language.
Oh, you're fine. You currently looking for employment or just building a portfolio?
I'm currently looking, but the job
Okay.
market's pretty rough.
Gotcha. Yeah, cool. Just if you're looking for someone awesome, look at this project Faraday made of his own volition, no prompting, just doing it because it's fun and building portfolio stuff. But really, really cool, really, really awesome. We gotta wrap up here in 2-ish, 3-ish minutes.
No worries at all.
Anything you want to share on top of this, or last words, anything like that?
I really appreciate the time, and I
I
really
appreciate
appreciate how wholesome you are with the community and everything.
Oh, thank you. No, I appreciate you being here. You've been here a while. Love seeing your name in the chat. This is the first project of yours I think I've seen. So thank you for taking the time to share it. Great work on it too.
Thank you
folks,
so
go
much.
get
It's
it-
kind
go
of a
check
small
it out.
project.
Yeah. Well, I mean, small projects are fine. That's how we get started on stuff. Small projects can easily become bigger projects. Folks, go click that star on this. Go over to Faraday's account. Give Faraday a follow. Give Faraday a watch. Thank you guys.
I have a lot of random projects I do.
So do I. So do I. I love it.
Okay, thank you so
Faraday,
much.
Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. Looking forward to having you on again in the future. And good luck with the job search. Good luck with it.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much, and have a great day, everyone.
All right, everybody. That was Faraday. I need to take one quick break. I know we just got back from another break. I'm going to take a quick break real quick. It's me, Peeve. Welcome back. Also, Vex667. Thank you for following me today. Vex667. Welcome to the crew. All right, next up here, let's see, who do we got? I got to take a quick break, and then BK, you're up next. We got BK, followed by Magelheis official, then Shy Programmer. We're gonna try and get through these quickly. I don't want to rush through them, but I want to get through them quickly. BK, get in there. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna check out your portfolio website, which is coming along awesome. So hang tight, everybody. I'll return momentarily. Don't go anywhere. All right, everybody. Sorry for the delay. We're back. Ascertainment. It's wonderful to see you on this beautiful, beautiful Saturday. Thank you for popping in. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Congratulations on number 22. Number 22. That might be one of the highest numbers we've managed to get to before. We have a very special guest here. Who we showing today? Tom's. We're about to show off. BK Dev's been working on a portfolio website. Let me get an out here. BK Dev with us. Can we, BK Dev, why don't you say hello?
Hey.
Welcome back.
Hey, it's me, BK Dev. There you go.
Awesome.
Blammo.
And be sure to, folks, BK Dev is also a streamer here on Twitch. Really, I would say really great, underrated streamer. Just starting out. Every time I'm over there, great communicator. I feel like I'm always saying, stumbling over my words when I'm streaming. I feel like you're a great communicator on your stream. Great music on your stream, and you're always doing something fun.
Thank you, man. Thank you, yeah.
BK, do you want me to navigate the website, or would you like to share your screen?
I think it'd be fun if you navigated it.
Okay,
then we can test if it's actually navigable.
I'm going to be the navigator. Tom's, great to have you back with us as well. But yeah, we have a couple projects left. We're looking at BK Dev's personal website. We're going to look at Elemental Land and then Doors of Deception. And then we're going to be checking out Memory, which is Practical NPC's game. Just launched its Kickstarter yesterday. 100% funded in the first 2 hours, which is insane. But that's not why that's not what we're looking at right now. Sorry, I got distracted there. All right, I'm on 0 here. Portfolio.
Could I ask for something, if that's all right?
Yeah, go for it.
Could you share your screen on Discord so I can...
Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting to do that. Yes.
Thank you.
You have to be behind. You have to hear my voice now and see my screen 10 seconds delayed. I actually think the delay is much longer today for some reason. It seems like the chat delay is pretty bad. All right. So first impression is this site says what it is, and I think that's a good thing. Portfolio. One thing, if I'm just being critical, thinking about accessibility,
Yes.
which is something you're probably not going to need to worry too much about as a portfolio page, that's not what the button I wanted to press. The colors here, I think the colors look good. There are three colored cones. What are the colored cones in the eye? I believe. What are the color blindness? There are 3 types. Yeah. Orange and green and are like the 2. And I'm noticing you have your yellow against blue here.
Right.
And I think, so you have your orange against blue against pink. I think just from color blindness, it'll be weird for some people with this red contrast here against this blue. That would be, I would say, just to double check that if you want to be safe with accessibility. I worked at a company where our boss was really, really critical on accessibility features, down to being we need an accessible font, colors, all that stuff. Aside from that, to me, this looks beautiful. I think this looks gorgeous. I love that this is a font and not just an image on here, so it's scaling nicely.
Thank you. It did take a while, but I did it all on stream. The accessible stuff I have to look into because I wonder if there's a tag you can do on CSS or something where
there
changes.
Is an accessibility tag. So, for example, I was going to say, I mentioned earlier that I read Braille. This site, because this isn't a picture, that's what I was saying. I kind of like that. So, reading websites using Braille, it's really challenging for a lot of websites, but you can tell the sites that have taken the time to make them accessible. All right.
I see. What is that? So it can read it almost, or?
Yeah. So the Braille reader is just. So the craziest thing, I have the electronic Braille reader I have can display 20 characters at a time. That's it. That's
cool.
it. 20 characters. Keep in mind, Braille characters often words. I'm trying to see it. Curated ED is a single symbol. This would probably be 3 symbols. Curated 4 symbols for curated. Collection TION is a symbol. So things like that. So when I say a symbol, it's not characters, but it's Braille symbols. That you'd be able to read here.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah,
I didn't know you had physical ones. Is it translates
Yeah.
it in real time, so it like
Here,
pops
let
up.
me grab it. Let me grab it real quick. It's in my closet. I'll show it.
Dude, that's awesome.
On stream here. Yeah. So here is my Braille reader. I don't know if you can see. You'll have to switch to the stream here, but I have a Braille reader, digital Braille reader. It has 20 symbols across it here. And so you can connect with Bluetooth to any display. So I can connect this to my phone, and then these will pop up to display Braille. So the Braille is every symbol has up to 6 dots, and different combination of dots mean different things. And then there's also you'll be reading, and sometimes a symbol will come up will be sort of a prefix. So numbers, there'll be a thing that says the following is a number. You can kind of think of it as a pound symbol. You'll have numbers. And then also there's a little bit of context. But this Braille reader, and it has like different options. You actually write in Braille using these 6 buttons. So these 6 buttons is actually a keyboard. These 6 buttons here is actually a keyboard that you can type. Basically, I can program or have programmed very small programs using just these 6 buttons, because I thought it was really cool. But yeah, I had a condition a couple of years ago where if I had my eyes open, everything would be shifting around and be super fuzzy and blurry. And so I had to keep my eyes closed like for, it was like, I want to say 12 weeks where I like kind of couldn't really see anything. And I read so much. I like reading that I kind of taught myself how to read Braille during that time. Super, super cool experience. Okay.
Yeah, no,
anyway.
that's a cool bit of tech. It's always cool when it's like moving parts like that.
Kind of ridiculously expensive, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
So, and I also, fun fact, I learned that most people who have seeing disabilities, I think it was like 2 to 5% of people who are blind actually can read Braille. So most people don't use them, it turns out, because there are other technology now, for the most part, will speak to you, which is really cool to understand that most people don't read Braille.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was like way more common than 2 to 3%. I thought it'd be like 50 at least.
Here, let's see. What percent of people blindness read Braille? Risky Brisket Games, welcome back. 10%, according to this very
10%.
quick Google. I just remember it being like really, really small. Most people
It's probably gone down as well, because that's 2008. So
yeah,
technology's
so
only
wild.
come further. Yeah, wow. Is that like for the whole world, or is that like the Western world?
I would have to click in. Currently understanding Braille rates and off-sided statistics of people who are blind or have low vision read Braille. This percentage appears common from 2 sources. I'd have to click in here to really know more.
Okay.
Risky Biscuit, welcome back to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate being here. Okay. And Fox Hollow Games, AK-47, never seen. Good to have you guys here on this beautiful day. All right, BK, sorry for all the distraction here. I get
It's all right.
getting a little squirrely here. First impression is, I like the colors.
Thank you.
These make me feel like I should be able to click on them.
So you will be able to click on them in the end, and a
Okay.
pop-up will come up with like the tech stack and some more information. I
Gotcha.
just wanted to publish it, so like job applications have the new portfolio.
Yeah.
So
Beautiful.
that will be done in the end.
Beautiful site, I will say.
Thank you,
As far
thank
as
you.
layout goes, I do think that there's a little bit of weirdness. Oh, I see. Freelancing, university projects. Maybe the spacing's a little tight. Some of the colors, the parallax feels a little bit off to me. That could just be me not used to it, but it is making me like, it feels a little bit weird. But it might just be me. I think it's cool. I don't know if people know what I'm talking about. Like, notice the parallax here. We have the sunset as I scroll down. So the stuff moving quicker on top. I don't know exactly. Something about it feels weird to me, but I think it's okay.
Okay. I'll
The
definitely look
spacing
into that
feels a
first.
little bit tight. Yeah, Popcorn, I agree with that. Spacing could probably be a little bit better. I think someone once told me you can never have too much space. Oh, the resizing there is weird. Careful, right there. The cusp of switching from to the mobile
What is
layout
it?
is a little
Did it
bit
start
tight.
moving? Oh yeah, not good.
The Firewatch game
Um,
website, Runty, we'll have to try that out. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. That's what inspired me for this kind of theme. That whole like, but it was more. There's like these really cool like NPA, American National Park 1930s posters. There's these really cool posters which they make. You can actually buy them online, like prints of them. And I'll send you a link here. But this is what inspired me. I saw these like really cool posters. So I kind of like used AI to generate the images, and then went backwards from that.
Gotcha.
So I think the blog page. I think the parallax looks right on that one.
Let's check it out. It looks cool. I think it looks great. Like, don't get me wrong. There's just something about, for me, I think it's because if it jumped down to a section, the issue is not the issue. For me, the thing is, I'm scrolling through this page. If it would jump down to here and then stop, and then it's more that I'm scrolling, and so the background is moving a little bit, and it's a little bit disorienting. It's not much. Once I stop, it's fine. It's very noticeable. And so I'd imagine a lot of times when we have the parallax stuff, from what I've seen, is it sort of, you hit a point and it sort of will go down to that section. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not 100% sure. But
that's a good idea. Especially since you can click on like the particular years, and there's not actually much you can really scroll
having it
down
slide down to it would be good rather than just hiding it. I think it looks good. The transition here is pretty.
Thank you. Yeah, this is all like pure JavaScript. I probably should have done it in like React or something, but I just wanted a bit of a challenge. So I think it's
wrong with
good
doing
to
it in pure JavaScript to practice that stuff. I find it interesting how many people jump straight into React or Angular. Those are good skills to have, but I think my personal preference is for developers to actually understand the core tools and then add on top of them. I have met a lot of developers that only know React and then struggle to do stuff elsewhere. They only know Angular and struggle to do stuff elsewhere. Whereas if you learn the core concepts that are there, that said, JavaScript is one of my least favorite languages to work in. So maybe that's an excuse.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm not a massive fan of it either. There's some weird stuff goes on there, which has confused me for ages.
It's the unpredictability, or it's not even unpredictable. It's that, in my mind, JavaScript has a lot of gotchas of, that behavior is very strange compared to other things. It's like, it's the expected behavior feels very non-intuitive.
Yeah. I find that. Also, the numbers are really weird.
Yeah.
Like, if you divide something by like 1 or something, it makes it go to like 0.0000, so on and so forth.
Yeah,
so,
I think there's a couple. So like number does weird things just for conversion. 1.05 number. I think it was this 0 like 0.00000. Something like this. There's some, I can't remember exactly the issue. There's like some parse int does weird things as well. I can't remember. I'm not a JavaScript expert, but there's some weird behaviors for number conversions between strings for sure. Anyway, not to get too technical, too into the weeds of JavaScript. Irish John Games, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here. Maybe Tall, Dances with Dirt. Thank you guys for popping in. I hope you're having a beautiful day. All right. This looks beautiful. This looks beautiful. Really nice work. I would be, if you were applying to a job, if I was hiring someone, which I'm not currently doing, sorry.
That's all right.
This would make a great first impression. I would want to get to these repositories. That's the one thing. It's like, okay, you have this stuff on here. This looks great. Where do I see the code? How do I place things? How do I interact with this stuff? It's definitely very pretty. The colors I think the color palette is nice too. People are saying they like the pastels.
Oh, thank you. I was very happy with how it went because, well, I wasn't originally going to apply for like the showcase, but after seeing like other people's work, got a bit inspired, you know.
I'm glad you did.
But yeah, it's just because like at the start of the year, I hadn't really ever done front end before. Like I did a little bit for like uni, but it was nothing complex, you know. It was just like real basic stuff. So I was looking at my, Obsidian. I do like at the end of like a diary basically, but like of stuff I've done. And I remember I was looking back at the 1st of January, and I was literally wondering how to center a div. So I don't know. I feel like for like 3 weeks of learning, I'm very happy with how it's gone.
I wouldn't have known that you've been only doing like front end of it based on this for such a short amount of time. So I feel like you kind of have an eye for some of this stuff.
Thank you. Yeah, I used to do a lot of like graphic design stuff.
Cool.
For freelancing when I was younger. But I mean, I don't think I'm that good. Nothing special, you know. I just think it's like cool. It's like if you want to do something, do it. That's what I say. You know.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Awesome.
Go for it.
Awesome. Is there anything you want me to check out before we move on? I think I got it all.
Yeah, it's not a very big site. I just wanted
Which is
to.
fine.
Yeah.
That's what I keep telling people. Just share your project, works in progress. Small things are fun. Get it out there. Get some feedback on it. And BK, thank you for sharing this with us.
No worries. Accessibility stuff. I'll definitely look into that because I haven't gone too far into it. So I just read chat. Someone asked what it's built in. So I use like pure Tailwind and JavaScript. And
Tailwind and JavaScript. Runty has some good feedback, just so you know. My first note is consistency. You lack consistency in header placement, sizing, colors, and not least spacing. Yeah, so spacing is a little bit strange. I would agree with that. There are varying distances between headlines and subtitles. There's not a uniform padding in the content blocks, and I would very much consider to work and look at the respected distance. Yeah, I like that.
Right, okay.
Meaning that you need to pick some paddings and margin and run with them. You could easily emphasize your repos more with more space in the blobs and a bit of distance between the title and content. I absolutely agree. That was like one of the things, like, well, these feel super tightly packed. This spot here, the spacing from the title down below felt like really weird as I was coming through. It seemed like the spacing was off or something when I went from here down to here. I'd agree. So some work on the spacing. Runty, do you have any recommendations on like books or resources to learn about like that type of design? I have none. So that feedback feels really good. I'd be curious if you have some. Feel free to drop those links. Let me give you permission just in case you don't have it yet. OCD is an asset in the career of programming. Jerry 63. You are so right. Universal principles of design is great. Foxhole Games suggests.
Okay, awesome. I've wrote down on Obsidian just some of those points Runty made. So I'll get to that. But yeah, thank you for the feedback. I'll get to it. I think before I do that, I want to finish the pop-up because it does feel a bit weird at the moment, like having buttons you can't actually click.
Yeah.
But then once that's done, I'll get back to it. Yeah. Awesome. No, thank you for the feedback and letting me come on.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for being such an awesome member of this community. It's great to see you here all the time. I love watching you stream, folks. Before we get out of here, be sure to give BK Dev a follow. One of my favorite streamers, seriously, favorite streamers, places to be. I wish it was at a time that was a little bit more convenient for me. But yeah, chatting with you, very active chatter, has that very handsome accent. So go check him out. Go check him out, folks. BK Dev, give him some love. Thank you so much for being here.
I appreciate that.
Takes a lot of courage to show your stuff off. All right, BK, anything I know I keep saying that anything before you go. I never know how to say goodbye to people. I need someone with a cane to just pull people off, so I don't have to. Yeah. Well, thank you again so much. Any last words?
Nothing from me. Thank you for everything you do.
Thank you.
That.
All right, BK, have a beautiful day. We'll see you next time. Thank you. That was BK Dev, everybody. The Burger King Dev. No, Bill, not the Burger King Dev. I always say that. Magel Heiss, official. Are you still here? Magel Heiss, official. Elemental Land on Steam. Thank you for submitting this. Download the demo. I'm going to start installing this here in my Steam client. I should have started this earlier. If you're still here, we'll take a look at it. Otherwise, Shy Programmer, a short text-based adventure made in Python. Holy cannoli, I like this idea. I like that. Just via Twitch chat, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, this is scary. Shy Programmer. You really want me to download this? This will probably work in a. We're gonna try it in a if it's just a. All right, we're gonna download main.exe. Suspicious download blocks. All right. Don't worry, it's legit. Hang on, we're gonna start up. I can never remember what it's called, but we have like the virtual sandbox Windows, desk, sandbox. We're gonna do it in a Windows sandbox environment. No, Shy Programmer, no worries. Usually I'd have you send it ahead. Since it's just a Python executable, I can open it up in a Windows sandbox, so we'll be okay. Not a ransomware, by the way, I promise. If it's not a virus, what's even the point? Yeah, someone's gonna get me one of these days. This is weird that my sandbox is Windows Sandbox already running. Hang on. Give me a second here. I'm going to switch to my face cam while I figure this out. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to figure this one out. Turn on a little bit of background. No worries. I love me a good text adventure. Windows Sandbox. Lightweight desktop. Yeah, Sandbox. Why? It won't launch for some reason. There it goes. We got it. All right, so if you guys have the professional version, if you have Windows Pro, it doesn't work on Windows Home Edition. Let's switch back to my desktop here. So we're in a virtual sandbox here. This will be fine for just a generic executable. Apparently Itch is getting slammed today. Things that require GPU, this can cause issues. Unity games don't work. Most commonly isn't commonly downloaded before you open it. Keep it. I said keep it. Microsoft couldn't verify its safety. Keep it anyway. Yeah, it really doesn't want me here. All right, luckily we got this sandbox. Look, Windows really trying to stop us here. Let me get give me a second here. I want to promote Shy Programmer there. All right, Shy Programmer. Are you a streamer, Shy Programmer? I believe you are. Shy Programmer. Let me get you pinned here. I feel like we rated you recently too. Maybe not. Shy Programmer. A short text-based adventure. All right, folks, go check out Shy Programmer. Let's get this pinned up. I'm running Sandbox right now to test a clean NuGet environment. Yeah, I think you're the one that shared it with me the first time I used it, Smab. Incredible tool. I love it. Yeah, I don't think you've... I've ever read you. Well, let me see if am I even following you? Oh, now I will. I'm following you now, Shy Programmer. Shy Programmer, we're going to keep an eye out for you next time if you're live. We're going to try and give you a raid at some point. I like to try and... Share the love. All right, we're going to run this anyway. Here we go. Can I increase? Here, maybe I can do this. 1 second. Won't let me do it. All right, I want to zoom in a little bit. All right. How do I change the font here? I want to increase my font size a little bit. I'm sure I can do this. Is there no way? properties. Here we go. Font. Cursor size medium. Let's go to font 36. Boom. There we go. There we go. Maybe this will work. And continue your adventure. If you need a list of actions, type help. You arrive at the first door. What do you do? Help. You can look, use, push, take. What do you do next? All right. Is this a sword too? All right. Look. You see a table with some paper, a clock that has stopped, 4, and a projector, not plugged in, of course. The door. This might be too big. However, it's locked with a secret pin code. What do you do next? All right, let's take paper. Try and use the correct code or look around more. Look, paper. Paper didn't work. See a table with some paper. Push, a clock. Oh, look at paper. Gotcha. The paper has the number 9 on it. I'm gonna write this down. 9. Paper has number 9 on it. What do you do next? 4 is on the clock, so we got a 9. Hang on, we got a 9. Hang on, I gotta get my notepad out here. We got a 9, we got a 4. Not plugged in, of course. Use projector? It's not plugged in. Can I say plug in projector? I assumed it would. You plugged it in, it should work now. Look at projector. All right. The projector is plugged in. Okay. Use projector. A bright beam displays a 7 at the ceiling. Beautiful. So 947. Let's look around the room here. Look at the clock. So there's a push thing. Okay. So look. Enter. All right. So help. Take paper. Can't do that. All right. So if I type 947, the clock is also a clue, by the way. So it stopped at 4. Yeah, I got 9, 4, and 7. Push 9. How do I enter it? I got to enter a code here. I got to enter the code here. Enter 4, 7, 9. Hang on, my dog's whining. I got to open the door here. Sorry, I'm back. My girlfriend, she just left, and so the dog's very sad. Segment, everything is a clue. That's the default. Programmer Jeff, yes. Take clock. Look. They're clear. I have so many things going on. Do you call yourself the dog, Runty? Calm down. Yes, and the answer is yes. Yes, I do. Welcome back, Dr. Drevestead. Nice to see you again. Okay. Locked with a secret pin code. That's right. Okay, so the options are... oops, never got it clear, but that's okay. 947. So let me ask, if I just type in these numbers here, is it doing something? 94747. All right, here's our different options. We got 947, 974, 497, 479, and then 794, 749. Okay, I think those are all the possibilities. So I might have to type push to be able to do that. But I'm not sure. I'm gonna say you need to push or use before the code. Indeed. Okay, I can't determine it. Thank you. Oh, blast codes. Thank you for the dopamine. Thank you for the dopamine. Push 947. Push 974. Push 497. Push 479. The finally opens. There we go. You enter a new room. I did it. First try, folks. First try. All right, look at that. You can see a door with a lock. You also spot a locked safe in the corner. Look at safe. The safe has buttons with the numbers 0 to 9. Next to the safe lies a clue that says, remember the first door. I don't. So the first door was 479. I'm going to write that down. So we have the numbers 0 through 9. Look at the Captain Brute Force Search. True. Look at door. The door is locked. Open. Captain Critter seen in a locked room just shouting numbers on a keypad. 947 749. It's that isn't that how locks work? Look, maybe your house is not as advanced as my house is. My house, I just say the numbers and then it works. And then it works. Remember the first door. Remember the first door. Lock safe in the right corner. Dolly Garana, welcome to the stream. Dolly Garana, thank you for following me. Today we got Dolly Garana. Welcome to the academy. Thank you for the follow, Dolly Garana. Welcome aboard. The code for the safe is the same as the first door. All right, push 479. I should have tried that. You're standing too far away. Push. All right. Go to use safe 479. You try unlocking the safe when standing in front of it. All right, look safe. What are you doing? Look around. Hang on. Look safe. Did I break something? It feels like look. There we go. Look safe. Push 479. You're standing too far away. Look at safe. Look, I don't want to have to type full English words. What do you think I am? Some kind of grammatical typer? The safe unlocks with a loud click. Inside is a key. Take key. All right, we did it. Easy. I didn't need your help. Look, stop helping me. Use key. Look door. Use key. Look at door. I've played a lot of Sierra games. In Sierra games, I'm able to just do look door. Making a natural text part that feels fair is hard. I didn't take the key. Okay. Use key. I did take the key. I did take it. The door is unlocked. Okay. Use door. You go through the second door in the next room. Okay, look. You see the door. It is not locked. However, you do see a pit full of spikes in your path to the door. Otherwise, in the room, you also find a beaver, some snacks, and wooden pitcher. Jump in pit. It doesn't know how to do that part. Could you add colored lines of text to make or distinguishable actions? I think that would be good. I think that would be super. Luge, look. Okay. Look at beaver. Oh no, spikes. You notice the beaver is very grumpy. It tries to bite your fingers. Look at snacks. Rugs. It's spikes indeed. Spikes. You see a bag of snacks meant for a beaver. Eat bag of snacks. Doesn't work. All right. Take snacks. You take the snacks. Use look at beaver. Use snacks. You give the beaver the full bag of snacks. It is satisfied and happy to help. Okay, so look, beaver. Try taming and using the beaver. Look, we got to. Yeah. All right, we're gonna use the beaver here. Look at furniture. Look at wooden furniture. Do I have to use the beaver first? Tame beaver. Tame the beaver. Using the use beaver. You look at the beaver and then at the wooden furniture. The beaver understands and starts building a bridge. What? I'm glad the beaver understood what I meant. I'm so glad the beaver understood what I meant. I didn't know what I meant. A few minutes later, there's a plank over the spikes. You finally cross. All right. You see the door. It is not locked. However, you do see. Okay. Use look door. Look at door. Open door. You finally escaped the third room. Okay, look. As you use the force, yeah, that's right. As you look around, you notice a giant plus sign on the wall in front of you. As your eyes adjust, you can see a small piece of paper in a dark corner. Above you, you can see a flashlight hanging from the ceiling. There might be another clue on the ceiling, but it is very dark. Okay. Giant plus sign on the wall in front of you. As your eyes adjust, you can see a small piece of paper. Look at paper. It's too dark to see in the corner. Look at flashlight. That didn't work. Add the two numbers together for the code. I don't even know what the numbers are. Use flashlight. Take flashlight. You stand up on the tiptoes and barely reach. Okay, I was able to take the flashlight. You see a different clue on the sign. It's the number 74. Take paper. Look at paper. All right, 245. 245. Oh no. Plus 175. We're going to use Common Core math here. I'm going to 0, carry the 1, 5, 2, carry the 1, 4, 420. Look. Push 420. All right, we escaped the horrible math room. All right, we're going to look around. You can see 3 doors. I wanted to see a nice number, right? Look, you can see 3 doors, a yellow one. We got a yellowed one here. All right, we got a yellow door, a red one, and a blue one. On the left side on the wall, you can see a riddle. It says, a mean spider, hungry lion, and sleeping dragon live behind these doors. There might be another clue behind the curtain on the wall on your right. You can see 3 doors, a yellow one, a red one, and a blue one. On the left side on the wall, you can see a riddle. A mean spider, a hungry lion, and a sleeping dragon live behind these doors. There might be another clue behind the curtain. Look at curtain. You push the curtain and see an image of a massive dragon. Okay, so we got a spider, lion, sleeping dragon, massive dragon. 3 doors. Fill. Open. A mean spider, hungry lion, a sleeping dragon live behind these doors. There might be another clue. Massive dragon. Should I feel I'm scared to open up any of these. Open. Look at door. Blue doors are spiders. Red door is dragon. Yellow door is lion. Okay, I can't die. I don't want any of these. I don't want any of these. Open red door. You safely leave the riddle room. Okay. As you look around the room, you notice a pattern on the wall. There's also a piece of paper on a table, and there's a clue on the ceiling. On the door are the numbers 0 to 9. Look like you can only press one number. It's like you'll have to find the pattern between these clues. As you look around the room, it reminds me of my daily life popcorn, and me too. Me too. There's a piece of paper on the table. Look at paper. On the paper is another pattern. It says 153 511 7. So I'm guessing 153 153. If I had to guess, oh man, patterns 1, 5, 3 question mark. So it's gonna be something between 0 and 9. 7. My guess is it's 7 because of the 7 here. So if I'm following pattern 1, 5, 3, blank, 5, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna guess 7. I'm gonna guess 7 based on this one here. It's 8. Why isn't it 7? Why isn't it 7? Push 7. Push. Look at the other clues. What are the other clues? Look. Okay. There is a clue on the sun. Okay, look at ceiling. You are correct. On the ceiling. Okay. Okay, so I have 2, 5, 3 question mark, and I have 2, 4, 8, 16. Okay, so I have an 8. I have another one. This one is clearer. Yeah. You can only press on look. Okay. Look at door. Push 8. You successfully found the pattern. You can continue to the final room. What was this pattern? What's the pattern for this one here? 1, 5, 3. 5 plus 3 would be 8. I miss it. I don't understand this one. 1, 5, 3, 8, 5, 11, 7. That's okay. You see 2 doors, each a guard in front. You have to pick the guard. Only he can open the real door. The guards don't seem to be able to talk. As for clues, there are curtains. Look at left curtain. +4, -2, +5, -3. Gotcha. You remove the curtain and see a red skull. So we got a red skull. Look at right curtain. It's a green check mark. So a red skull, green check mark. So I have to pick between the 2 guards. Open right. This feels like a trap. If I wanted to be a guard that tricked people, I'd put a green check mark on my side. Open right door. What am I supposed to do? See 2 doors with each guard in front. You have to pick push or use right door. Use the right door. What do I type here? You have to pick use right guard. Read the hint. You'll see 2 doors with each a guard in front. You have to pick the correct guard. Okay. Use right guard. Look right guard. Look at right guard. I feel so smart right now. You'll see 2 doors with each a guard in front. Help. Alright, so the other thing is I can push right guard. Push the right guard. When you type something wrong, look. Okay, read the hint. Push. It just says look around. Use. Oh, you can also now pick. You can now also pick or choose commands. Can pick or choose commands. Reading's hard, man. Pick right guard. There we go. I did it. Pick right. Pick up. Code Monk. Look, not all of us are as smart as you. So I like that you're flexing here. It's okay. First try though. The guard lets you through and you finally escape the dungeon. You'll finally be able to see the light of day again. Now, for some credits, I want to thank Twitch chat for all the amazing inspirations. I appreciate all your help in advance and hope we can make more things like this amazing game jam. Very cool. Shy Programmer, that was so much fun. A little frustrating, but very fun. I'm a huge fan of text-based games. I actually teach a class at the school I work at called Coding Interactive Fiction, which is all about making text-based games. So I love it. My Intro to Programming class has a text-based adventure game that students end up making and then end up building up a maze game as well. Fantastic job. Thank you so much for sharing it. I just want to check one more time. Do we have Moonray Murray or Maggle Heist Official here? Maggle Heist Official. Are either of you here? If you're here, we'll take a look at what you got. Otherwise, do you ever use Inform? Do I have a wheel mouse? Yeah, my it's kind of broken though. It's a little bit broken right now, Proton. I do have a wheel on my mouse. I want to get not Proton. I want to get Practical NPC in here. We're running out of time. It's 10 o'clock. We've been going for 5 hours. Shy Programmer, thank you so much for submitting it. Thank you so much for being here and sharing it. Have the license to a sequel to a variety of infodumb text adventures, not in the Zorgverse. Ooh, AO and Deb, I want to know more. One sec. We're gonna be playing Practical NPCs game. I'm gonna hop over to Practical stream real quick. Twitch. He's doing a stream-a-thon. Practical NPC. He's killing it. He's killing it. 12K so far. We ready? All right, I'm gonna play the latest version of Memori. Version of Memori, folks. If you guys don't know, Practical NPC, incredible streamer, developer, indie game dev, just launched his Kickstarter. Check this out. This is insane. Reached his goal in the first 2 hours. Which just it's mind blowing. That's rare to happen. We're gonna be playing the latest version of Memori here. Yeah, fully funded, insane. Feel free to join the voice chat on my Discord when you're ready. All right. Oh, I sent it with Beat Boop Cat with my bot. 1 second, I gotta do this in a different tab. Hang on. He might be like, "What are you talking? Who's this Beat Boop Cat Practical NPC?" All right. So we're gonna get Practical up here. We're gonna play Memori. And we're gonna chat with him a little bit. I'm sure he's exhausted. He's been streaming for like 20 hours or something insane at this point. Yeah, incredible developer, programmer, software engineer. All right, so go ahead and check out. Hang on, I gotta write a little prompt here. Practical NPC is the creator of Memori Kickstarter. Join the Kickstarter now. Fully funded in under 2 hours. You don't want to miss it. Here we go. Link into that. Boom. I'm a game dev nerd, Jeff. I'm glad. I think we got a lot of game dev nerds here. 19 hours, maybe tell it's insane. It's insane. Incredible stuff over there. Incredibly proud of what he's done, of his inspiration to this game dev community. It's an 8-inch disc. God. No, I never, I've seen 8-inch discs. I've never had an actual device to use the 8-inch discs on, though. Never actually done that. Yeah. But I'm super excited to be playing this. I'm going to get this loaded up. I downloaded it just a moment ago, so bear with me while I get this loaded, folks. Memori is a precision platformer game. That's the other one. I'm a big fan of the precision platformer genre. Oh, did this download fail? Hang on, I might have to re-download this. Oh, maybe it didn't. It looks like it failed. We're gonna try and unzipping this and see if this works. Hang on. Switch to face cam just in case something terrible happens. All right. My poor dog is whining in another room. He's like, "Mom left. I'm so sad." What's going on here? All right, yeah, I think my download failed. I'm gonna try re-downloading it. Bear with me, folks. All right, folks, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. I gotta get this downloaded, and then we're gonna get Practical over here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, just letting you know we do have Memori loaded up. I need to take a quick 90-second break, and I'll be right back, and we're going to hop into Memori. Don't go anywhere. Seems good. Oh,
to my channel that we kind of speedrun. No one has access to this new demo. You're the first person to ever play it.
I'm the first person. I feel so special.
Yeah.
I feel so special.
Hopefully nothing breaks. There might be some small bugs because I wasn't planning on. I don't plan on releasing this demo until next Friday. So I was gonna smooth it out, polish it out over the next couple of days. But hopefully it'll be fine for you.
Question: do I just have to select controller here?
It'll automatically pick up your controller
once I start, because I don't have anything right here, just so you know. Let me hit start and then see.
Yeah, okay.
And can I go
that is
full screen? I feel like I want to go full screen as well.
Yeah, you can.
Display.
Uncheck it and check it again. There are a few issues here where I'll be fixing all of it.
First try. All right, everybody. We got Practical NPC. Can you guys hear Practical? Or is the volume okay on it? Is the other question. Can you start talking one more time, Practical? I'll just...
Hello, everybody. I'm Practical NPC.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming through. Volumes look good. I'm going to adjust the volume here. I'm sure this is going to blow everyone's ears out, so I'm going to save that. All right. So, Memori is probably... This game, Code Red Games, is another one I'm just so much looking forward to. This is interesting.
Yeah. I didn't want to flex any aspect of the UI, just the gameplay. Please ignore the UI. We're completely redoing everything. I was just telling my channel as well. We originally had our UI at I think it was at 360p, and we just upgraded everything to 720p, and then everything we just have to fix all of the bugs that came along the way.
Yeah, so I have to, if I want to be Captain Coder, I have to type it backwards, apparently. I don't know if this is intentional. Let's see.
It's definitely not intentional.
Let's see if, all right, I'm going to have to write it out first to be able to do it because my brain can't handle it. Captain Coder. All right, redoc Nayat Pack. There we go. Captain Coder.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And just so everyone knows, it's the real Captain Coder, not that fake Captain Coder out there. All right. Mouse and keyboard works too. Okay, so the controller has started working here. Okay. I just want to. I know I've said it a million times. Just the art style on this is just gorgeous. Pixel art with some awesome. You'll notice this isn't what you normally see in pixel art, but with also, I don't know if this is shader effects, but there's rotation effects on pixel art. Beautiful particles. The art, and you've done almost all the art in this game. Is that correct?
Actually, the majority of the art, it's about 50-50. I either commission or I purchase a lot of like asset packs. I take pride in my ability to like stitch together assets. I'm not necessarily the best artist, but I do know what looks good, what like how to fit things together. So
The
yeah,
aesthetic is.
I would say
great.
it's like 50-50. Although the asset packs do definitely make the game look good.
So just so you know, I just spent several moments trying to go in the hole, and I don't think I can.
Yeah, there's you'll see later on in the game. There's a cinematic that shows exactly what's happening, but
Gotcha.
yeah, there's not much of the story showcased in the demo, but it'll all make sense once everything is done.
Gotcha. Precision platformer, genre similar. Oh, I love that I'm seeing things up here that's like, well, I can't get there yet. I'm gonna need to do something to be able to get there. I think I can't jump off these. Oh, I can. Yes. Oh,
But yeah, you can't get up there yet.
how dare you? How dare you literally dangle this platform in
stay
front
quiet.
of me? Ashrock86, thank you for the follow.
There actually is if you are interested in seeing this, I'm sure you don't need it, but there actually is an assist mode that I added to the game as well.
I saw that, yeah. I think I saw you showing it off at some point.
Mhm.
Or maybe. Why am I so bad at this suddenly? There we go. Can I turn it on at any time? Is it something I can toggle on?
Yeah, you can turn it on, turn it off. If you go into gameplay,
Gameplay.
and then if you click, it's
Assist
we're going to
mode.
be organizing.
Cool.
Yeah, right
God
there.
mode makes it so I can't die, I'm assuming?
God mode does not work yet, but infinite
Okay.
dash does.
Okay. Cool. Because I did beat the first three, I guess you'd call world stages. I'm not sure what you would call them.
Right. Actually, this demo has almost the entire. I'm sure. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I was gonna say, should there be music right now? I'm gonna turn it up.
Actually, it might be disabled. Let me see. Let me hear.
Okay. Because there is
Yeah,
no
the music. Yeah,
Oh.
the music is disabled currently.
Let me also on Discord. I'm gonna start streaming on Discord, so you're not 10 seconds behind.
Oh no, I am watching you on Discord.
Oh, okay, cool. I was already streaming on Discord then.
Yeah.
There's ambient noise. Uh-oh, I clicked away and now my controller no longer works.
Oh no.
I might have
should.
to restart. Let's try restarting. See, I didn't make it that far. Yeah, the controller is no longer working. I can open up this menu. Oh, there it goes. Okay, that was interesting. This little intro area is new, correct? At least from the last time I played it.
So yeah, I've added definitely a whole lot more rooms. Actually, something inspired me to redesign this entire chapter, and that was actually having my little sister play the game. And I felt like she was actually the perfect playtester because I think she understood how to play the game, but there were certain aspects of the game that were just confusing. And so yeah, I kind of like simplified it. I think she was smart enough to figure it out, but because you kind of want to be beginner friendly, I kind of reiterate, or I'm slightly redundant with like how the player is supposed to traverse each of the levels. I think one of the biggest mistakes that I made when I first started developing this game was that I made the assumption that maybe the player would completely understand how to play the game, and yeah, that was a big mistake on my part. It was actually very frustrating. I was just telling this to my chat earlier that like it was actually very frustrating to see other people play my game because like you want them to play a certain way, but they just wouldn't.
Yeah.
And it's just a bunch of trial and error that you're gonna get, especially if you're working on a game like this.
So getting people to play it is super important. I know a lot of people are always very nervous about having anyone play. They feel like it has to be perfect the first time someone plays it. And I would encourage those people, and it sounds like you would encourage them to like get feedback quick, early, and often, probably.
Yes, as soon as possible. As soon as possible, you want to get feedback. It might be discouraging at first, actually, just because you'll realize, oh no, like, hey, my game isn't. I think I spent maybe like 6 months before I released my first demo, and after I released it, getting the feedback from other individuals, I finally realized, hey, my game isn't nearly as good as I thought it was. But yeah, you learn from your mistakes.
Yeah. Even with Game Jam games, I would encourage people to do that. That's my biggest mistake with every Game Jam game I've ever made. Oh, that's where my mouse is pointing. That's what's going on. It's like, what's this?
Right. I was going to disable that. We were kind of rushing to finish that feature. There's full support for like controller, mouse, and keyboard, or just strictly keyboard. I want to give the player whatever you're most comfortable with. There is like I would say if you are a speedrunner or a competitive player, you might have a preference towards one device over another, or like one piece of hardware over another. Like for instance, keyboard I would say is probably the best, but for me, for instance, even though keyboard I think objectively keyboard is the best, I prefer to play with a controller. It's just it feels right. You're just sitting back, relaxing, or not necessarily relaxing, but it feels good in your hand when you're just playing video games.
Yeah. I think I did this last time, by the way, whereas I feel like I should be able to jump down there.
Oh yeah, I think that's why I put the spikes, but I should be a little bit.
Are there spikes?
I should show a little bit.
I don't think people can see it. The bottom of my screen is cut off. The spikes make it look like I can go down there because they're on the edges.
You cannot, but that's not a bad idea. Maybe I should put something down there.
Let me see if I can get this to show up on screen. So right here in this hole, for people watching on stream, there's these two spikes, and then it's empty in the middle, so it made me think I could jump down there. I think last time you didn't have those spikes there, and I did the same thing. I was like, there must be a secret down here. Yeah, maybe Tall says, I thought my last Game Jam game was pretty good. It was full of issues and had no game fill added. Yeah. I have a problem where I usually feel like I have a really interesting idea for my Game Jam games or my games in general, and then if no one can get through the basics of your game. That was a little bug there. I don't know.
Yeah, that was unexpected, actually.
I shouldn't be able to. I'm supposed to go.
That was actually
this
pretty
way.
cool.
Yeah, there was a little dash or something I managed to pull off at the top there. I don't quite know. Oh, come on. This is tough. I'm assuming I have to go underneath. Or maybe not. Maybe I do go over. I feel like I can't. Oh, I'm assuming
actually,
I'm
I'm
supposed
surprised.
to be at the top.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to be able to be here, right?
No, you're not, but I mean, you got it, though.
First try. Oh, dang. Died on the way out. I can do it. Take it easy, BK. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for sharing your project with us as well. All right, I'm gonna skip it. just for brevity. I don't have to collect all these, right? These are just like little.
No. Yeah, they're just for collectibles.
These
But
are like
what they're going to be
bragging
used for, bragging rights, and also they're going to be used as a currency for skins within the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Will the skins be purely aesthetic, or will you add in, so like in Super Meat Boy, the different skins actually have different play abilities?
Yeah, strictly aesthetic. Maybe I'll consider it further down the line, but at the moment that would be kind of a stretch goal or an overscope.
Yeah, I just think about in Super Meat Boy anyway, I'm sure you've played Super Meat Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Completely changes the way the game feels, and there are special levels that you can only beat with those specific skins, right?
Right.
They're like little bonus levels. It is a skill issue. Thank you for the clip, Baby Tall. This morning I was on the Dev Dad stream, and I come into his stream. I had to clip this. I'll try to see if I remember to pull it up. He says, "Captain," and then he's right in the middle of something. He says, "Hey, Captain." you should never be here, and he's just talking about his own code. But the clip is just so good of him saying, Captain, you should never be here. I just found that hilarious. All right, if I leave and come back, all right, see, easy, get that little bonus. Oh, that was disappointing. Ugh. There we go.
Nice.
It does feel good. I will say this game, the controls feel really nice. And I know that you talked a lot about how much, essentially you've spent a ton of time, I don't want to say perfecting the feel of the controls, but working on the timing of it. You said something yesterday about how it is. Go ahead.
I would say that is one of the things that I focused on the most. The movement in general. Yeah, again, I wouldn't say. I think it's sort of subjective as to like what we would call perfect, right? Because like it's kind of arbitrary, like what you assign the values to be. But obviously, based on that foundation, like whatever you set those values to be, you want to make sure that your entire level is designed to be based on the original movement. So for instance, you can actually see if you go into the options, there's something called debug mode, and it can show you like everything that's basically happened under gameplay. And then the second scroll up.
Oh, sorry.
And then the second checkbox.
There it is.
Right there. And then you might need to click save. Oh, actually, it might just work. Yeah, there we go. All right, so yeah, that's the that's more for me testing out different like distances. But I think speedrunners would definitely benefit from this, and like these are all like actual values, specific values that are assigned for each state. So yeah, every different color that you see is a different state of the player. So like, you know, blue is jump, green is fall, or red is dash. And then there's another thing in the debug that also shows the distances from other mechanics. So yeah, I mean, if you're interested in seeing it, you can. If you go click on gameplay again, and then if you scroll down. Oh, actually, it might not work at the moment. Try clicking and unclicking draw circles. It's the second to last one.
Draw circles. Okay.
And then save it. It might not show actually, but we'll see. Oh, never mind. But usually, like the same circles, the same lines that you're seeing on the player, you'll see on all the other mechanics, and you'll see the like the bounce distances or the dash distances from each of the nodes, and that's what I use as a tool to like, you know, draw between or design each of my rooms so they all, you know, physically make sense or are even possible. When I first started when I first started developing this game, I kind of just guesstimated where things should go. You know, I'd put, you know, one object here, put a obstacle in the middle, and then kind of just wing it. But yeah, after a certain time, you kind of want to be, you know, you want to have some sort of process to designing these rooms. And now I'm like, I used to hate level design when I first started, but I'm a pretty big fan of it. Also, if you want to remove it, you could also press P to reset those lines, but they'll still show up. Yeah, they do erase over time, but yeah, you might want to remove them at a certain point.
Ninu asks, is this a spiritual successor to Celeste? You never get this question, I'm sure.
I've never heard that comment before. And I'm kidding. Celeste was definitely a huge inspiration. When I first started this game, I actually didn't even know about Celeste, but one of my friends noticed that I'd never even heard about Celeste, and one of my friends was watching me develop the game, and he was like, "Hey, have you heard of Celeste?" Like, he was actually surprised as well, and I watched him. I don't know if you ever seen do you know Game Maker's Toolkit? He's a YouTuber.
No.
He does
maybe I have. Is he the one that there's like a game about game mechanics? I think actually.
Possibly. He has a pretty big. He hosts like a pretty big game jam and does a bunch of videos. Well, there was one of these videos analyzing Celeste and like what There was the GMTK gem. Mark Brown. Is that his name? Mark Brown? But yeah. There's one of these videos of him analyzing what made Celeste a really good game, and that sort of inspired me to make movement mechanics that were super sharp and satisfying and made sense.
Yeah. No, it's great. I'm surprised you hadn't played Celeste before this. I would have assumed it was a big inspiration for it.
I will say before I played Celeste, my game was nothing like Celeste. It was like sub Mario, like not even Mario. Like not even a game yet. It was just like just in the works. Like I was just messing around. It was during the earlier stages of me learning Godot.
Gotcha. I'm laughing because Two Nerdy Nerds says I hacked that level. I think the way I beat it is the easy way to beat it, but it's harder to get past that section if I want to get that. I skipped the little bonus item, little currency item there. I don't know if you saw the way I beat that level, Practical.
I might have missed it, actually.
I skipped the little green. I was able to get through it without touching the green orbs. Oh. Let's try one more time. Sometimes I found, at least when I was playing this one before, you get to these spots where you're trying so hard, and really it's like you've designed these levels, they push you into the exact spot you need to be, as long as you just one direction and a tap. And I'm over here doing all this stressful moves. Like my hands are going crazy, whereas if I don't press anything, it just brings me to the right spot. This one is tricky.
Yeah, this is the toughest part, I would say.
I'm gonna do it. I think I've done this before already, actually. There we go. Oh! There we go. All right. I made it. I guess
nice.
There was the secret was actually the other direction. The sound effects is satisfying. Absolutely. This is a cool mechanic. I really like these puzzles.
Yeah, I want to work on more levels like this. I haven't designed nearly enough.
Oh my goodness, why is this so hard?
Whoa!
I did it. Clayman with the raid. Clayman. We are here with Practical NPC. Folks, don't forget Practical NPC's Kickstarter in that pin. Go check out the Kickstarter if you like what you're seeing, if you want to support an indie dev who's absolutely incredible, if you want to support this game. Fully funded. Look how awesome this game is. Fully funded. Totally deserved. Fully funded. Fully funded in under 2 hours. Is that right?
Under 3.
Under 3.
But yeah, close enough. Yeah.
Crazy. That's crazy. I've only seen that happen on a few Kickstarters. Very impressive game. What am I doing wrong here? There it goes. Oh. This feels like a different level. This one feels new.
Yeah, it might be one of the newer rooms.
That's okay. Just trying to make my life harder, aren't you? Interesting that I'm having trouble. If I do... keep missing it. Let's try one more time. I mean, I'm going to try several more times, probably.
Too nerdy.
You're really good at not telling me what to do. A lot of people, when I'm playing their games, like, oh, you got to do this other thing.
Oh, yeah.
so I'd say that's really good for. It's because you're getting feedback. So just maybe I should say a not so pro tip is when you're watching someone play your game, don't tell them anything. You get more valuable feedback by watching them struggle in what they're doing than trying to be like, oh, you're supposed to do this thing. Unless
exactly.
I suppose if they ask for help.
Yeah, exactly. My favorite type of playtester is someone who has never even played has never even played a platformer. Just because some of the things that we might find intuitive as you know, like quote unquote modern gamers or people who have played platformers in the past, certain things might seem like common sense, like, you know, jumping, you know, wall jumping is like maybe platforming 101, but to them they might not realize
They've never done
that's
it,
what they're
yeah.
supposed to. Nice, you got it.
Go, go, go. I don't know if you heard the panic in my clicking there, but there was quite a bit. Playman, if you're still here, how was your stream? What were you working on? Oh, I stopped paying attention. I was looking at the chat for a second. Incredible game. Controls, like I said, and you know, I think you know this. Is the controls are just so tight. Giorgio, nice to see you. Hang on, real quick. I gotta adjust. There we go. So when you play this, curious, I'm using the D-pad.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more precision, in my opinion, with the D-pad.
Yeah. No, I agree. I usually use a D-pad as well. For most platforming games.
Playman says stream was good. Experimenting with design changes. Gotcha.
How do I make my controls good? Mostly trial and error. Trial and error. I mean, there are also a bunch of like videos on like there are videos on, for instance, Coyote Time. Like I think that was like my first exposure into what makes a good game. I think there was this video that I watched by I forgot their name, Tyroller. You guys probably know who they are. But yeah, there was like this quick video on like, hey, this is why your platformer sucks or something like that. And it's because you know, you don't have Coyote Time, you don't make satisfying movement, or you don't make responsive movement. And how do you make responsive movement? By accounting for basically user error. You wanna account for you know, like slight margins of error, like pressing the jump button while the player is still in the air, like creating jump buffers, or creating fudging the player if they dash into a corner so that they don't just get stuck on the wall. Something that I do actually that I typically hate in a lot of, and I think I see this in a lot of video games, where the design allows you to get caught on a ceiling. So like, you know, it'll be very tight, where it just feels punishing. Like I'd rather die to a spike that's on a I'd prefer to die to a spike that's on a ceiling than to have my head bounce against the ceiling and I die because I lose, you know, the momentum from my jump velocity, stuff like that. You know, you want to make things super satisfying, or super responsive. I mean, and that's how you get, you know, responsive movement, so to speak.
So something I keep trying to do, there it is jump off a wall and immediately dash. I think that's not possible.
That is something that I actually tried teaching. You'll actually learn that in the next room. Or I tried to teach that in the next room.
Yeah. So I need to hit this. I'm having trouble with this one. I feel like I had trouble with this one last time, maybe.
Yeah, and you know, I actually should have changed this room. From you playing it and several others, they've struggled with this room. It requires a lot of speed.
Here and it's like, yeah. Some of these that, you know, you're wanting, so I will say, you know, I'm not amazing at these, but I'm not I'm not bad. Not bad at these type of things.
No,
You have
you're
to have
actually
a-
really good.
You have to have a lot of tolerance for dying over and over, and I don't know that a lot of people do. And so some of these often have felt like, to me, levels that would be further in the game, or little puzzles that would be further in. I don't know if that is true or not, but something to consider. Like this one just feels...
I agree.
ahead.
So this chapter specifically, it's supposed to be more puzzle-like, but I don't think I've clearly established all of the rules to the player yet. For instance, you immediately have the dash after you dash into it. Like,
Yeah.
you might not consciously know just yet that you immediately get the dash after you bounce into those into that blue
Yeah.
pressure plate that you see, and so that's one thing to consider. This room is actually my least favorite. If you want, you can actually skip this by
Yeah, what's the button to do that? I turn on
if you get up to that platform.
Okay.
The
The
get up
controller
to
stopped working again, just so you know. I don't know what the bug is. It seems to be related to going to the menu.
Okay, I'll
It's back.
look
though.
into
It
that.
started working again. All right, so you're saying to get up here.
Oh yeah, get onto that little section there. And if you can time your jump to get above that first flame and then dash straight up, and
Okay.
you'll skip that part.
Let's see. So I can jump past it, or I have to dash past it.
Jump, like you can technically, you might want to, yep,
Okay.
there you go. You got it. So this is one of those basic rooms that kind of teach you that you have, like, you've used your dash and you have to get back onto
Yeah.
a platform too. So I need to build more rooms like that before I start making more puzzles. Those are better examples of rooms that teach the player something.
I can do it. There we go. These. All right. 10 million lives. It's true. That cat has a lot of lives. Oh, I hated this puzzle, by the way.
Yeah.
I think I might have even done a screen record saying this puzzle is really stupid. Because I keep getting stuck here. When I'm coming down, this right here is really annoying. And now I have to die. Oh, no, I don't. There's a button that resets it. So I come up here. I have to be fast. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I think I've done this a million times. It's the getting stuck right here. My instinct is, okay, I need to get down here, so I'm gonna come fast, and I get stuck on that wall, which eats up my time. Yeah, I wish that wall.
So yeah, I do want to, because I play this so often, there's another way to go about it, and that's just, you reset those blades, and then you can also just go back and reset the fire again, and don't have to worry about the blades. Yeah, it doesn't. I need to make more levels like that to explain to the player, or not explain, but like teach, puzzle-like
Teach.
elements.
But yeah, it's like the game I'm wanting to go as fast as possible. And so...
So
I
yeah,
don't
when
know.
you think about, I get that.
I just remember the first time I got to that section, the first time I played the game, that was just like horribly frustrating.
No, that makes sense.
That's the first spot I think I got into the game. I was like, I might have to quit here and come back.
Lazy T, thank you for the raid. How's it going? I'm currently in a call with Captain Coder. They're playing my game live on stream as well. But I hope you're doing well.
Oh no, I gotta hit all of these buttons.
Yeah.
Where's the red button? Do I literally have to get up here so fast? All right. Oh, oh no. That one's brutal. Is this a new room? This one might be new.
This since you played possibly, yeah. Yeah, this is another one of those rooms that aren't intuitive.
I want to hit the bottom one first, I think. I will say when I make a mistake, one thing games don't often do, or games that don't feel good, is when the mistake happens, it's me, not the game. Right? So I hit the wrong button. I didn't time it right. It doesn't feel stupid. That's why that one I was talking about before feels so bad.
Oh yeah, when you hit the
it's like I keep getting stuck on this stupid wall. It's not
exactly, and
it's not my fault. It's the wall's fault.
Yeah, no, I completely, and I was just saying that. I remember I was saying like, oh, getting stuck on a ceiling. I'd rather die to a spike than to get stuck on a ceiling. So that room is definitely terribly designed. If you want, so this room, it does not. I don't teach. This is it's sort of a puzzle, and it may not make sense because I haven't designed too many puzzle rooms. What you want to do is dash down, dash into that blue,
and then come down.
You can actually dash into that red one and then dash up through those blue flames right there.
Oh, that makes sense. I probably would have eventually figured that out. So humans have this quality to them. There's a thing where humans are kind of like ants. So an ant, if it learns a path between two things, so there's like two ant hills right next to each other, and you teach it this like really weird long path to get to where it's going, it will always take that really weird long path, even if it's there's a really short obvious path next to it. Humans will do this as well. So they did this experiment on humans where they're in this building, they're in a meeting in a room, and they're told to go somewhere. And they have someone someone takes them and brings them to like this really weird path. So they might be in room like 214 or 2A or something. And they're supposed to go to 2D, and it's like around a corner. But the person that they're with will take them up some stairs, around a hallway, and then downstairs to this place. And the person who followed them, they're asked to go to that room again. They'll take that same path because it's the path their brain knows, even though if they were a little bit more observant, they'd find the solution. Oh, I'm supposed to be able to come back up. I have to dodge the green thing on the way down?
Yeah. So, yeah, that was the intended route, yeah.
Okay. So let me dodge the green thing. Oh, I gotta hit the blue thing again, I think, on the way up. Alright, let's try the red switch. Come on. I did it. Okay. That's tough.
Nice.
All right.
Oh yeah. And this should be a breeze. This is the last room, I think.
Should be a breeze. Proceeds to not be a breeze. What am I missing? Do I just come here? Okay. Sweet. This next level is so cool. I love the aesthetic of it. This is like the skull in the stomach or something. This one's a really cool one. I remember. Is there more stuff after this now, or is this the?
yeah, there are 3 other chapters after this one. I know it's a pretty long game, so yeah, however much time you want to spend on it, feel free to play it. But yeah, this is the whole game.
Minutes.
All right,
This is the
sounds
whole
good.
game. Oh, thank you so
Yeah.
much for sharing it with me.
I do plan on adding way more levels, but yeah, these are each of the levels are basically just prototypes to showcase each of the mechanics.
Yeah.
And then I plan on just doing, towards the end of development, I plan on just adding, probably doubling the amount of rooms in each chapter.
Gotcha. Cool. One thing I will say about this game is, or one thing I'll ask, are you worried about people streaming this game? For the following reason is replayability of this game. So if you watch someone to stream this entire game, they know the entire game at that point.
It's not something I'm worried about. I don't know if that's something I should be worried about, but I do think the game is fun. I would say, like for instance, I think my game would be very interesting for the speedrunning community.
Yeah.
And so people who are into that, as much as they'll enjoy, like as much as I want to put a lot of effort into the story, maybe you'll only enjoy that aspect of the game once or twice, but then the entire, the gameplay is, a complete other aspect. I also do plan on adding more features to the game over time. I don't see myself just like, releasing the game and then calling it quits. So even if you do play the game, or fully play the game, or you've seen a streamer fully play the entire game, there will still be updates that are made along the way, like months later.
Something else, I think I might have asked you this last time too, is all the levels are built directly in Godot, right?
Yeah, that's correct. I did spend a lot of time working on the tools, creating like custom tools. Godot's auto-tiling system, or editor system, I mean, it is pretty good. Their auto-tiling is not that great, but because Godot is made with Godot, you can write your own tool scripts and basically whatever feature you're interested in having in your game, you can implement right into the engine or as a tool script. So yeah, whatever I want in my game in terms of art, I was able to accomplish.
Okay. The main reason I ask is I imagine it'd be really cool to have community members, people who like this game, love this game, be able to make levels.
Yeah.
So I think a level editor would be super cool, but if the levels are directly in Godot, I'm not sure if there's an easy way to do that or not.
There is.
I think of like Mario Maker. Oh, there is. Cool. Because I would love.
It's I won't say it's easy, but it's possible.
Awesome.
And that is something that I plan on adding to the game. Actually, that is in fact one of the stretch goals for the Kickstarter.
Awesome.
It's one of the higher tier ones. It's not something that I'm like it would take me probably 2 to 3 months to fully develop an in-game editor that has the same intricacy as the current editor that I use in the engine. But yeah. It is something that I would love to add.
I think it would be super cool. And just as far as like, I'd imagine if you get a pretty good base of people making levels, it just makes infinite. What is it called on Steam? The Workshop. Infinite replayability at that point.
Yeah, right.
It's one of the reasons. I mean, Mario's super successful anyway, but I think one of the reasons the longevity of the original Mario Maker, you're still seeing new stuff come out on it all the time.
Right. Yeah, I see a lot of speedrunners who are playing all of these like random designed old Mario games, and it's pretty cool.
Want to get there. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble. This feels like it should not be this hard. I can't. I'm so close. Oh. don't remember this part taking me this long to get through. I think I got through this one on the first or second try. There we go. Oh no, I couldn't turn
Nice.
it on there. Yeah, BK, that's a good point. Minecraft is another one that is just like insane just because of user-made content, right?
Yeah, user-made content would be the most ideal form of replayability for this game. Or obviously, people want to speedrun games as well. That is definitely an appeal. But yeah, community-based rooms is also really nice because procedural generation is actually something that I'm not a fan of, specifically with
Interesting.
platformers. Like, I love procedural generation in like roguelike games,
Okay.
but
Yeah, yeah.
specifically for platformers, it's just not something that you can really do. At least for me, I find it
They tend to-
it's too dull. It becomes really repetitive and boring in my opinion. I mean, I know there are games that can do it well, but I don't think it would look
It's
too
hard
good, or
to
it wouldn't
do.
feel
It's
too good.
Puzzle games, I find I don't know that I have ever seen a really good procedurally generated puzzle game. I don't know that, and someone please correct me if I'm wrong. There's something nice about the handcraftedness of these, right? So there was a person spent some time to design. It's like you're almost communicating with your player.
Right.
When you make this game, it's like, here's this little story I want you to do.
Yeah.
This little adventure, the movements, you know. So I think
Exactly.
I don't know.
There's actually I agree, and you actually said you said a story within the game, and that's actually something that I heard in Maddie Thorson's GDC talk, where she explains how she like designs all of her rooms, and how they do it is they split each of the chapters into sections and they call them stories. So one chapter is a story, but then you have sections within the chapter, and all of those are like sub stories, and then within those sections you have rooms, and those are room stories. Like they're teaching you either a mechanic or they're showing you, oh, this is where something significant happened. And then even within the rooms, there might be sections that are trying to teach you something.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is something that can definitely be appreciated by the player. And actually, I wanted to mention another thing. I think as a developer or as a programmer, I feel like a lot of developers don't enjoy handcrafting rooms because you want to be efficient with your time. So ideally you want to sort of automate possibly the more tedious tasks such as level design.
Yeah.
But I think and that's sort of how I felt about it when I first started developing this game. But yeah, over time, I just, I started to enjoy it. Now I love it, and I want to keep making more rooms. And this is only, for me at least, I feel like this is only the tip of the iceberg for level design. It's something that I want to, fully immerse myself in this game and in future games too.
Yeah. I have a student this term. I'm teaching a class called Creating Retro Games. We're using TIC80 Lua to do it. But he's a really strong programmer, and he keeps wanting the game you're supposed to be designing. Part of the class is a little bit of level design. You're designing a maze. It's sort of like, how are you communicating to your player? So we've talked about how do you communicate to your player about where they go, or subverting their expectations. So like in the puzzle, you'll put something you can see in your little viewport, but you can't get to yet. So the player, that's a communication, that's a design choice you've made to your player. Say, hey, there's a thing over here, make a little mental note. This is how we know,
Right.
okay, that's my goal. This particular student's a really good programmer, and he, I keep trying to tell him, like, no, I want you to practice making
Yeah.
this. He wrote a maze generator, and I was like, see, but
Yeah.
there, your maze is like generates these like kind of bad mazes that are really
Right.
annoying or just too simple. Let's see, we have someone in the chat there for a second said they really liked the game. I just missed it there because my screen's all wonky because I'm playing a game right now. They said it's like Celeste, they like it. I missed it. Sorry about that. But welcome to the stream. Sorry if I missed you here. I missed the name. Glad you're here. This game is currently on Kickstarter, by the way. If you like it, consider giving Practical NPC a follow. Click that in the pinned messages. Go check out the Kickstarter as well. Gonna be awesome. Fully funded in the first 3 hours. That's insane. Congratulations again. I almost sent you a message saying that I'm glad I didn't. I was thinking 5,000 was gonna be. I thought 10,000 was too much. I was gonna say you really want to get that funded in the first 24 hours. You should consider lowering it to 5.
I was,
but I'm glad
I was pleasantly surprised. Yeah.
Just because it's like so. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't because I would have felt a little silly.
No, it would have been a fair. I was thinking the same exact thing. To be fair, I wasn't too concerned with reaching the goal. I know they suggest, hey, you know, you should get your Kickstarter goal within the first 24 hours. I tried, you know, everything in my power to like promote, you know, the Kickstarter and everything. And I thought it would be a fair challenge for me, and I mean I'm glad I did. And thank you again for all the support and like promoting my channel and promoting the Kickstarter. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I was actually pleasantly surprised that we hit our base funding within super quickly too.
Yeah. No, my pleasure. You make it like I think I told you this already. You make it really easy to support you. You work incredibly hard. You produce a quality product, and you interact with your community. It makes it really easy to support you. I think you inspire a lot of people. I think there's just so much potential here too, and it's a game that I want to play, so that helps. It's very easy for me to support you.
Thank you.
This skull I hate. I think this part took me a really long time the first time I did it. Alright, we'll see if we can get through this. There's one area in either this or the next one where it goes back, and it was really non-obvious that that's where it was going to go. Let's see if I can get there. I'm going super long here.
Also, if you want to have some fun with the final minutes, you can also turn on the infinite dashes just to like
let's
see
do
what
that.
it's
Let's
like.
do that. Yeah. Infinite dashes.
So it's that one
Is it
right
both
there.
of them or just?
No, just one of them. Yeah, just one of them. I forgot to rename that variable, whatever that is.
Oops, I still. Alright, so we'll just. Yeah, it's not this one. Here, let me go to the section where the. Also, there's something in the preview that wasn't in this one. So in your preview on the preview video, there's like a monster chasing you in this section.
Right.
That I remember never seeing. Is that just not in yet, like a boss or
Oh
something?
no, yeah. That's in this demo actually. You can see it.
Alright, we'll speed run this section here. Speed run. We'll cheat
Yeah.
on this section. Oh boy. I think it was the one right after this. The one right after this is the hardest for me. Well, it might have even been this one where you have to go back. Oh, I think it was this one. No, here. All right, I'm gonna turn it off just so I can show you the spot that I hate. Or that I think is unfair to the player. There's a spot here where he comes back down and you can't see it, or at least in,
Right.
So right there, like it's where did he go? I don't see him move.
It's actually even worse than that once you go all the way up.
Yeah, he comes back down, right?
Yeah.
Or it comes back down, right? But it's moving so fast. The tween is so fast you can't see where it ends up, and that I remember being really frustrating. So like the first time I play, I want to be able to get through. Also, Tim, welcome to the stream. It's great to see you. How are you and your turtles? turn it back on now. Yeah, it's a little. That's the one spot. Well, there's two spots. That and then the one from earlier that I was complaining about.
Right. No, I completely agree. There should be something that at least indicates where it's going, even if you don't see it. At least like maybe before it, like in this moment, maybe there's an arrow or something that shows, oh, it's gonna go in this direction.
Yeah.
If you want to see the, I know you don't need it, but there's also the assist mode. That is something that
I
we
should turn it on
recently.
just to see what it feels like. Yeah. Give me a second. I'll turn it on in the next section. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. Turn off dash when we have the assist mode. So
Basically how
tell me how it works.
basically all you have to do is hold the button, and you can kind of decide where you want to go. When you let go, that's when the dash will actually occur.
Oh,
So you can kind of take your time.
This is such a good way to learn this game. I would almost recommend when you're starting the game. So for people who are new, have a list of normal mode and then with this, and say normal is the way. I think you had this originally at the beginning. It's like this is the way the game was intended to be played, and then this one say like for people who are new to precision platformers.
Right.
This is great. I think I needed to hit him there. This is really cool. This was a great idea.
That's what I've been working on for the past couple of days, along with the UI. I'm trying to make it fully accessible to like any type of user. So like if you maybe platforming, you're very new to platforming, or for instance maybe you can only use a mouse. You can only use a mouse for input. You can also use this feature with just a mouse. I also want to make it so that you could potentially just move without even touch. Like maybe I don't know. Maybe you can only use one hand. And that one hand is able to use a mouse. You can play the entire game just like that.
The other thing I'll say is I don't know. I've never done speedrunning. I feel like this would be super useful for speedrunners to test out. Like, okay, could I do something cheeky here? Right. Trying to find the exact spot. If I do it right here, can I do this thing? Can I do that thing?
Exactly. Yeah.
This is really cool. Really great feature. Awesome. I think we're gonna wrap up here. I gotta eat. I have a thing in 20 minutes. Oh, Practical, thank you so much for being here.
Oh, I got that.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for the dopamine, Gorley. Thank you for the dopamine. For anyone who doesn't know, Practical Gorley, P. Gorley, Practical Gorley, one of the great greatest chatters of our time. Thank you for being here, my friend. All right, folks. I can't say it enough. Practical, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for being an inspiration to so many people. Guys, go back this project. Go back this project. It's absolutely incredible. Let's give a shout out to Practical as well. How much do you have left on your stream? How much time do you got left?
So far, 7 hours and 49 minutes.
All right,
and
so
we're
folks,
20.
we got to get that number up. We got to get that number up. So we're almost there. We're almost there. So every $750 that we get in there, you're going to add 100 hours, right?
Close. Just one, but
1 hour.
it's a lot.
1 hour. All right. So we're going to go out there. Practical, thank you so much for being here. We're going to rate out to Practical, everybody. Guys, I'll be back tomorrow. Go hang out with Practical. I'm going to be over there later too, once I'm done eating back. Practical, thank you so much. Any final words before we get out of here?
Just work on your projects, I guess. Yeah.
Do something. Do things. All right.
Yeah, make a game.
All right, folks. Remember, keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. I will be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys there. Bye-bye.